Today.
Hello. How's it going? Um, A Mo, A Caldwell, A Tappy, gassy as ever. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? Happy Friday. There he be, howdy. Why is it so quiet? That's better. Okay. Um, how is everyone? How's your week been? Hope you had a good one. Hope everything's been okay. I officially have 1 week left of work before I am on holiday. I can't wait. Can't wait. Last working day is next Friday. The brightness outside and the Christmas tree makes things very bright. A tree is as bright as daylight. That tree doesn't quit. Got to increase I think the tree needs more power. Don't you think? It needs more power. I've ordered these like little light up Christmas boxes to go under there as well. So that would be good. And we've got fairy lights that are going to be arriving soon as well. They can hang down from the balcony window. More lights, more power, more obnoxious. So yeah, All right. So here we are again, another spooky Friday. Got some spooky videos lined up for you, and we got a horror game lined up for you as well. Ayla. Yeah. Had two at the same time. Was that a sharding Mario? Maybe. Mario sharded and then chicken nugget started. Chicken nuggets make Mario shard. Tappy will fuck this, man. Back here, Tappy. You're like, get back here, Tappy. You have to listen. Can I walk in there? I don't know. It's not that anymore. Those chicken nuggets. I did get some chicken nuggets. Saving them for later. I'll show you the chicken nuggets I got. I think they're actually real homemade chicken nuggets by the way they look. I'll show them to you. Eat them during the song. I'm saving them for after stream. Got some extra food for dinner so that I can have num-nums after stream. Out of their face. Chicken nugget staring at you. Oh, Jesus, Wookie. Yes, everyone. Hey, dude, how you doing? Welcome back. Jesus Christ, Wookie. Oh, no, it's a Tangia party. Wookie party, Teddy. Tappy come back. He'll come back at some point. How you doing, Train? What a fart sound like when you eat nuggies. Shot it. Alright, I'm gonna show you the chicken nuggets I have. It's from a place I've never actually gotten before. Called Mary's. So look at these nuggies. Look at these chicken nuggies. They're different. These chicken nuggies. Very seasoned as well. It's like, they're real nuggies. Yeah, they're real nuggies. They're actually real nuggies made by a restaurant, not like out of a bag frozen. Showing us chicken nuggets. They must be disgusting because they're not finished. Who leaves nuggies like that? I had a few of them. They're actually really nice. I want my stare. How's that? Looking right into your soul. That better. For anyone who wasn't aware, the Game Awards were on today. Can anyone who didn't watch it venture a guess which game won Game of the Year? Scotty Gooner look. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious which game was going to win Game of the Year, and that game did win Game of the Year. Yes, Train. It was Expedition 33. Yep. They won. I think Expedition 33 won 9 awards in the game awards. You don't care for Expedition? Why? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with Expedition 33? I actually need to fucking get back to it. I've only played 6 hours of it. I did see Divinity. So what I've actually a Gotcha game won 1 award. Well, what's funny is that it was the Star Trek game, Scotty. What I was surprised by is that there was one award category that Expedition 33 didn't win. It was beaten by Battlefield 6. And that was audio. That was interesting. BG3 Total War 40K. Yeah. So I got this up here. So for people that missed it, there was a lot of games revealed during the Game Awards. This one in particular, I'm very interested in. So before we do any spoopies, we can have a look at all these lovely games that were revealed during the Game Awards. They talked about Resident Evil. Resident Evil Requiem, I think, won an award as well as the most anticipated game. So Divinity. This one was particularly interesting. New Divinity game. Requiem. Need to play that 40k game when it comes. Yeah. GTA 6 won most. I thought Requiem won most anticipated. The price trailers, yeah, they're a bit gross, yeah. Lovely, the pigs just eat the vomit. It's a good trailer, though. I'm saying they probably eaten. Pigs will eat anything, yeah. They're walking garbage disposals, like goats. What did the guy do? They probably still do. Best disposal tools. Sex going on as well. I didn't see that part. Oh. It's not supposed to do that. Man, an L. That's not supposed to happen. As soon as you see Larian, you're just like, oh, this is going to be good. We are fucked. I wonder who Jennifer English plays in this. That looks sick. Unfortunately, they don't reveal any more than that. Only 2 dev companies worth trusting these days, yeah. It looks good. But it's not only that, it's like that they are promising that this is going to be bigger and better than Baldur's Gate 3. And it's like, that's quite a fucking promise. Oh no, I didn't see this trailer. I must have missed this one. I mean, I was working at the time, but There's a DLC for Fallout 4?
Path to domination is paved with the souls of
The Lord of Hatred. Baal. Oh no, that's Lord of Destruction.
All of Sanctuary will be bathed in hatred,
Isn't this good?
and none shall escape the flood. Mephisto, you shall darken the world no longer.
Oh, he's definitely a paladin. Shield throwing, hammer throwing, he's a paladin. And the other demons are like, God damn.
There will be those who believe that they alone can stand against the inevitable.
Oh, now you done it. Diablo? Yo, Jesus!
I invite them to try.
Without me, you would have no victory.
Like Valkyrian from SWOTOR. Lord of Hatred. Pre-purchase and instantly unlock the Paladin class. Oh, I might have to go back to Diablo 4 for that. Yeah. I played Diablo 4, but then I never did the seasons thing. Pardon me. What did I miss? Oh. 007 new DLC, right? I'll have to go back to it. Bond. James Bond.
So this is a left.
We're in the lion's den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself.
I'll try not
Me?
to.
Never.
You hit Hitman game as well?
I am sometimes asked, Bothma, how is it that you hear every
I thought that was Donald Trump for a second. I sometimes ask.
Me?
Trump?
Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bothma,
that
how
was
is it
Trump.
that you hear every
Please
whisper
not.
in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will,
The 40k one, yeah.
my blood, my whole self.
Well, that's season 2. Look, no, I
This
can't
city
wait.
is an extension of my being, my body. Today, it became infected. Easy, girls. Plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
Yeah, starring Donald Trump, yeah. Doesn't really reveal much, that. Oh yeah, Star Wars one. Yeah. This one doesn't reveal much either. Lenny Kravitz, damn. New Star Wars game. Star Wars! We'll have to play this. But I think in order to do this game justice, I would have to play Knights of the Old Republic first. Your damage, you can't respawn. I don't recognize the design of that ship. That's not a... That's not a, oh, what are they called? An Ujon Bong ship, is it? Isn't it the pod racing? I saw the pod racing one, yeah. Hydrate? The ignition sound. What's this one? Pragmata.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything.
They were in the New Republic, not the Old Republic, so doubt
You're
it.
just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
Gross. A child.
Man, need us again. I can't do anything.
Interstellar, the game.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of cradle security protocol.
I actually missed quite a few. Because I was working at the time. I didn't see this one either. Capcom game. Xbox Game Pass caretaker. I know of the Tomb Raider game, but I never got to see the video.
The entire world knows
New Jedi Blade.
legend. You survived the Dragon's Triangle. Crossed the threshold to Atlantis.
So this is a sequel.
I've heard a dozen told tales that say you're unstoppable. But I say, all legends.
Indiana Jones got some, Actually, no, it was Troy Baker. Troy Baker got a nomination as Best Voice Actor. Indiana Jones.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
Graphics look a little bit dated. See, stuff is optional in this game, yeah. Never beating Jennifer English, yeah. And there was the voice actor for Gustav as well. He was nominated too. How good is that? Is like, you know, is like two voice actors from the same game get nominated. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. I've never played a Total War game.
In the grim darkness of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread.
Play Space Marines 2 though. 40k. A lot of money in this game. I imagine that this has probably been requested for a while.
By endless tides.
Like, when are you gonna do a 40k war, Total War?
And demons. Across countless worlds.
40k intrigues me. I want to get into that universe. I played Space Marine 2 and it was fun. But there were things that they were referring to in that game. I didn't know what they were. I didn't know what they were talking about. Play Rogue Trader or DOW series. Rogue Trader keeps coming up on my feed. Oh my god, they've got a GDI ion cannon.
Lead your armies. Conquer world.
Who gave them a GDI ion cannon?
As the galaxy burns. For there is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
God damn it, ion cannon. Oh, this kind of gives me the vibes that you could get lost in this game for a long time. Oh my god. Oh wait. They're actually showing actual gameplay. Hold on, go back. Wait, that's actual gameplay, isn't it? The ships from the orbit. The race you can choose from? This is actual gameplay. Okay. Man, it looks so good. That just showed off factions there. Oh, that planet just got wiped out over there. Fucking sign me the fuck up. Warner, is he gonna love this? Just sign me up. Hold on, what was the Uzhong Vault?
The Yuzon Vong were an extragalactic sentient
I call
race
them
of
Yuzhong
beings
Vong.
that invaded the New Republic and nearly destroyed it. Their invasion was responsible for the deaths
DLC the other races, yeah.
65
My
trillion
fucking money.
beings before their defeat 29 years after the Battle of Yavin. The Vong were religious zealots that respected pain, masochism, and sacrifice. They believed their gods sacrificed their bodies to create the galaxy.
So they're a
and
bunch
that
of
by
emos.
maiming and disfiguring themselves, they would become closer to their deities. These beliefs made them dangerous opponents as they welcomed injury and even death. Additionally, they believed that mechanical technology was an abomination. In order to uphold that belief, all of their technology was biologically or genetically engineered and was completely organic.
Species 8472.
This included their starships and weapons. The Vong existed outside of the Force, and were unable to be sensed by Jedi, which gave the invaders a distinct advantage in early encounters, as most direct Force-based attacks had little to no effect on them. Their absence from the Force was actually due to the fact that the Force had essentially cut them off due to the suffering they brought upon the galaxy. They were a caste-based society, ruled by one supreme overlord. The following castes were Shapers,
Jeff.
who created
His name
the
is Jeff.
biotechnology, Priests, Warriors, Intendant, who were in charge of the economy, and Workers, who were basically slave laborers. After the Yuzon Vong surrendered, many returned to their homeworld, but some stayed in the galaxy to attempt to
What a shithole.
rebuild and make amends. That's it for today. Be sure to like and subscribe to see new Star Wars videos.
Was that? Oh yeah. Here's where we were. And 2 Star Wars games revealed.
Before the Empire shut it down.
So that's 3 Star Wars games in active development,
Lightning fast. Lives on the line.
including Bad Company. Bad Company's the 3rd one. Hey Brady, how you doing? Star Wars Brim Brim.
United by one beautiful dream.
It's a Star Wars think that's not enough. So where's the Star Trek game, Scotty? Fucking tell me about it. We played that Voyager game and it was shit. Star Trek Enterprise Season 3, nice. Now this is pod racing. Ooh, so fast. Oh, you're really gonna have to get your... I'm gonna have to get my reaction time up for that. That was going pretty fast. Oh yeah, there was this one. This one looked interesting too. This is
Port Desire, a city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants peace. No laws.
This one looked alright.
No oversight. Just the jungle creeping back in. Both the vines and the people.
You always get dragon shape. I recommend Star Trek Elite Force 1 and 2 for you to play. That Star Trek Unknown is shit. The Voyager, it was a mobile game.
I walked away from it all.
Yeah.
Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood.
It basically was a mobile game.
Desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything.
So kind of a cyberpunk vibe to it.
Anyone that stands in my way, every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple.
Cyberpunk clone. Oh, they got mechs.
You reap what you sow.
And parkour. Now that one looked interesting. There's a Street Fighter one, there's Xbox Game Pass, Lords of the Fallen 2. I haven't played Lords of the Fallen 1, so... Oh, Jesus Christ, that's loud.
Lamp bearer.
You Street Fighter?
One must travel many paths. On the road to salvation.
Oh, this looks pretty.
Paths through light. Paths through shadow. I will walk them with you.
Get some Elder Ring, Claire Obscure sort of inspiration here.
The cost.
It's
Oh. Souls type combat.
everything I've ever done, everything I ever do, every place I've ever been, everywhere I'm going to.
Very pretty.
Father, forgive me.
Oh, he's using the chain that got his head off.
Wishlist. Now.
Do it.
Lords of the Fallen version 2.5 with all
Very nice. Where is the other one? Oh, yeah, Street Fighter. Was that Carl Urban as Ryu? Syndicate, yeah. Did you see the new Resident Evil thing? There we are.
Prizes that await.
They brought the car into it. Cody Rhodes and Roman. How you doing, Quinn?
Hello?
It hasn't been easy.
You could use some moisturizer.
Here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Jason Momoa's Blanca, do they?
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
I didn't recognize Jason Momoa, but when he turned his head, I was like, Carl Urban?
Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Akuma is Roman.
Through you.
So is she Rose or Ashley? Neither, I think.
Set free.
Isn't she Emily Ashcroft?
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
Grace Ashcroft.
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under.
Cody Rhodes is Guile.
I'll send you the address.
Emily Ashcroft. Her last name is Ashcroft, but she's not Rose or Ashley, I don't think.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
I'm not really understanding where she is in the series, like who she is.
You there, Leon?
Oh my god, it's Leon!
Yeah.
Hey, over here. FBI. What are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Oh, he's got the salt and pepper going on as well. Yeah, damn it, he got sexier.
Never.
I didn't know Leon was gonna be in it. Leon, help!
Think I want a second opinion.
Stupid sexy Leon. Oh, he still does the kick. February 27th, 2026. We are playing that day fucking one.
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy won a...
Day fucking one. Forest 3 Loop Game of the Year. Oh, did you guys watch this? This was actually funny. It's the musical performance was like, just shut up and take. Look at so many games coming out.
So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage.
You can play this just for the dude on the side who played like 7 different instruments the whole time. I think at one point he was playing a PVC pipe.
Congratulations to all nominees tonight with your games.
Do the others first.
You made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and
well, the only Resident Evil games that I haven't played are 5 and 6. I've played all the rest.
Everyone this year.
Well, main story ones. I know there's like 30 different Resident Evil games, but I've played one, but finished 1, finished 2, finished 3, finished 4, finished 7, 8, and yes, that's 5 and 6.
In this day and age, this is something we should really, really appreciate and celebrate.
Didn't finish 0 because 0 just.
And also, each of these games had amazing music.
Wasn't enjoyable.
So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for
The
Game
poor
of the
wallet,
Year, courtesy of the Game Awards.
I have
Orchestra.
finished 2 on stream.
Maestro, take it away.
I finished 2 and 3 and 4 on stream, and 7 and 8. Yes. I have never played 5 and 6 though, so I'll need to get those out of the way. A lot of people saying that Kingdom Come Deliverance should have won. But the fact that it was nominated is an honor as well. I mean, I've seen people play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and it is a really good game, but Clair Obscur is a masterpiece. Death Stranding 2. Well, you know, I've always got to give credit to my boy Kojima. More depth than X33. Because I am a massive Metal Gear nerd. In 2026. They're obscure. The dude's playing a PVC pipe. Every time the camera goes back to him, he's playing a different instrument. Hollow Knight Silk Song. He's playing something different again. They're playing a plumbing pipe. I swear, every time the camera goes back to him, he's playing something different. I know he's playing the same thing that time, but I guarantee next time they go back to him, he'll be playing something different. Dude went so hard, yeah. Hades 2. He's playing something. What is that? What kind of flute is that? He was just over there vibing. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Made up instrument. He's playing something different. That's wild, yeah. Overall, this was a great show. What is that? He's playing now. It just kept going back to him. Like, what's he playing now? Dude unlocked all the instruments. Yeah, exactly. He found that under his sink and he's like, this'll do.
And the game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expédition 33.
9 awards. Clair Obscur won 9 awards. It would have been 10, but they beat Battlefield 6, beat them in audio. I went Death Stranding. Like, where's Waldo? Yeah, that was a bit of a weird one. Battlefield 6 beat them in audio. But in Battlefield's defense, Battlefield 6's audio is very good. Jennifer English. Someone, don't you forget. Didn't Uma get the award for best mobile game? Led's favorite game?
What a weird timeline for us. This was supposed to be a joke. The
Hey, Brico. I have to ask Led, yeah. Oh, fuck, he's gonna win everything. We may as well let someone else win. So, yeah, Battlefield 6 will have audio, yeah.
Team at
Led was very happy.
They are not watching from home as we...
Now, am I correct? Is this the whole development team right here? These 4 guys? Is this the whole team?
We brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us, so I love you guys.
That's not including people like contractors that they brought in to do like different things, like music and all that sort of stuff. But the actual core game itself was developed by these 4 guys. That's the whole development team. You know, not including the voice actors and contractors in to do music and that sort of stuff.
I also
That's
want
the
to
core
thank
development
Kepler
team.
Interactive, our
4
publisher,
guys.
but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork.
Wasn't this their first game as well?
Thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thank to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before. So, thank you.
Did they say that this was the
And I'll
first
extend
game that they had ever
personal
developed?
Thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi.
How the hell do you do that? How the hell have you never developed a game ever?
And
then
finally,
you
just a
make
massive
that.
thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing about which ending is a good one. That's wonderful to read.
Like Silk
Thank you
bro.
so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised...
And not only that, they must have had some financial backing, because Jennifer English, bringing her on as a voice actor, she wouldn't have been cheap. Like, they would have had to pay for her.
Some content,
especially after Baldur's Gate.
So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing
CTAT's
now.
going like watching good tutorials,
And you
yeah.
can go on and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss, so just the cool stuff. So
Someone
just
backed them, yeah.
Thank you so much.
They definitely had some
you changed
financial
our lives,
backing.
You changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come after.
They pay them now, yeah. If she's a fucking A-grade voice actress, they would have had to pay for her. Isn't it a good idea? It's true. It's true when you see some of the games that these small indie developers come out with. Like, it's just Dungeons and Dragons game as well. Is like Helldivers 2 was made by a small indie developer. Baldur's Gate 3 was made by a small indie developer. Warlock looks punked. He's A grade now, yes, but when they were recording this, BG3 wasn't out yet, yeah. Now she's an award-winning voice actor. Who won best voice actor in Baldur's Gate when Baldur's Gate was Game of the Year? Who won best voice actor? Was it Astarion's voice actor who won it? BAFTA Awards, yeah. Neil Newman, I think. And that was Astarion's voice actor. This looks pretty sick, though. It was him? He presented the award to Jen as well, yeah. Maybe that was like a foreshadowing right there that he was presenting it. Oh no, it wouldn't have been because he won it, so you have to give it to the next person. No, it's because he won it. He had to give it to the next winner. Like the guy that came out to present the Game of the Year award, he was the developer of the game that won last year, wasn't he? What was the game that won last year? Todd Howard was here. Astrobot, that's it. The game that won last year. He was the developer of Astrobot, wasn't he? So he's passing it on to the next winner. What is Forest 3? I didn't see this one. What is Forest 3?
And now for something completely unexpected.
2.38 astronomical units to Earth. That's 2.38 times the distance between the Earth and the Sun. Once primed to make a Skyrim TV series? Only if Henry Cavill's involved. Oh. Henry Cavill's the Dragonborn. That's if they can afford him, yeah. He doesn't need to sell Skyrim again, yeah. This is very eerie. He's selling it again, yeah. He can't help himself. He has to keep selling it. He's got nothing left in the tank. He's like, I just have to sell Skyrim again. Like, I've got nothing else. How can I sell Skyrim again? Arc Raiders won multiplayer game of the year, and I haven't even played Arc Raiders. Mega Man? Mega Man was announced as well. I guess that was Control Resonant. I never played the Control game. 15 game reveals that would ever say. Didn't they say something about? They said something about this. The fact that is on the fucking thumbnail. Pete got robbed. Wasn't something mentioned about Half-Life 3? Oh, just keep teasing us. Just keep teasing us with Half-Life 3. And then they never do it. It's like God damn it, Gaben, will you just do it already? Nah, I don't think I will. I'm just going to tell you I'm going to do it for like another 10 years. Asshole. Been teasing an announcement. Alright. There you go. Lots of good games coming out. Clair Obscur Expedition 33 won Game of the Year. I do need to get back to that game, and to be honest, it's been so long since I've played Clair Obscur. I should just start again. And start from the beginning. But I definitely do need to get back to it. But then, as a thank you, the studio, about 5 minutes after it was announced that they won, released a DLC on Steam, which you can download right now if you have the game for free. Same as Portal 3, because Gabe can't count to 3. Yeah, it's too hard. Then you need to play KOTOR. It's true.
A woman named Jessica says that she has recently purchased a fun playhouse for her daughter that looks very similar to their own house, complete with its own motion-sensing doorbell camera.
For a house tour of Emma's playhouse, and I'm going to show them the door, okay?
Gross, a child.
She really wanted it to have a doorbell camera like our front door.
But since then, things around their house have gotten a little spooky. Jessica's daughter says that she sometimes sees a quote-unquote scary guy in their house.
What guy?
The guy.
The guy is at the door.
Guy.
Can we go together?
Yeah.
Do you want to open the door or you want Mommy to open it?
I want Mommy to open it.
Okay.
I'm trying to get red, but this thing is throwing me off.
The guy?
Yeah. He's scary.
He's scary?
No, it's not me.
It's okay.
Scared.
No.
Yes, look the child in.
Georgie. Jessica's daughter claims that the scary guy is in her room, but Jess doesn't see anyone or anything. She just dismisses the whole incident as likely being her daughter's overactive imagination. But then, a few nights later, something happens that absolutely freaks Jessica out. Jess is sitting in her living room when she suddenly receives a motion alert. Not from her own doorbell camera, but from the one on her daughter's little playroom house. When Jessica checks the notification, what she sees is like something right out of a horror movie.
That doesn't really work with the tree. I'm not interested. I don't want to buy any of your shit. I sent you Scott. Shitter. Joking. Yeah. It's alright, no worries, mate. Yeah. We'll come back later. It's cousin Knit. I'm waiting for it to turn around. Is it gonna turn around? It's gonna turn around, isn't it? Next one when it goes back, it's gonna be looking at the camera, isn't it? Oh. Alright, burn the house down. That was enough for me. Burn the house down. What needs to be done? Burn it down. All of it. Nope. Yeah.
Now, a note on this clip. This is not a motion camera that pans around the room on its own motor. This camera is actually attached to the playhouse door. So this back and forth motion means that the playhouse door is actually opening and closing. But it gets even weirder, because the camera repeatedly catches a little playtime mannequin head in the corner of the playhouse, and its hair seems to be lifted up by some unseen force, and then just suddenly drops back down. After this, Jessica has had about enough. She says that she took down the little playhouse, But her daughter still
Yoshi,
sometimes says that she sees the quote-unquote scary guy back in their house.
It's not me.
On March 6, 2015, Jennifer Grosbeck was driving home with her 18-month-old daughter Lily secured in her car seat in the back. While driving along a lonely road in Utah, Jennifer lost control of her SUV and crashed off the side of a bridge, flipping her car upside down into the freezing water of the Spanish Fork River. Most of the car was submerged in the icy water, and tragically, Jennifer Grosbeck passed away almost instantly. However, luckily the car was positioned in a way that Jennifer's 18-month-old baby Lily was not plunged into the freezing water.
Videos of the year,
The baby was held in place in her car seat in the back. Many hours later, the car is spotted in the river, and emergency first responders arrive on the scene.
Go ahead.
Was it? I got a spot on my nose.
What have you got? What have you got?
But as the police and firemen approached the car, they heard something that they really can't explain.
We heard something saying, help us inside. And so it was at that point that we, said we have to get in that car now. And we all, the four of us, were able to push the car on its side. And that's when I looked inside and was able to see the child infant strapped in the back seat.
Anybody hear us? Hello? God, there's a baby. God. Oh, fuck. There's a baby. Brian. Pass her up, pass her up. Pass her up. Here, right here, right here. Go, 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 go. She's definitely hypothermic. She's freezing.
Lucky kid.
Go. Let's go.
So you actually heard a voice calling out, help me. Do you know who that was?
We assumed, or I assumed, that it was someone in the car saying, help me. That's why we responded saying, we're trying, we're gonna get inside and help you. We're doing the best we can.
We're helping, we're coming.
It wasn't until after we flipped it that we saw the mother, who we know now was deceased at the time, and the child was in the back seat.
Even stranger. Although all four of the early responders say that they heard the strange, unexplained voice of a woman pleading for help, the officers' body cameras did not pick up any voice at all.
Here, get over here, Beddoes. We're helping, we're coming.
To me, it was plain as day, because I remember hearing a voice. It didn't sound like a child. Just saying, help me.
Jennifer Grosbeck's family believes that it was the voice of Jennifer's spirit, calling out from the great beyond to try to urge the emergency workers to hurry to save her baby daughter, Lily.
She was just a very compassionate and caring person. She always wanted to bend over backwards for her loved ones. She loved Lily with all her heart. She was the love of her life.
The emergency team that was on the scene says that they simply can't explain what they heard.
We're helping, we're coming.
The Lambton House Seance. Paranormal enthusiast James White has a very spooky business. He professionally arranges and hosts seances in allegedly haunted and abandoned buildings in Toronto, Canada. James is hosting a seance at the historic Lambton House with a group of curious participants. The Lambton House is a former inn that was built in 1860,
have you ever heard anyone say, like,
and it is
you
said
ask the
to
question,
be
it's like,
extremely
why
haunted.
was this person
Now,
taken
James
so
White
young
and his
and
group
everything like
are
that?
about to witness something absolutely
It's like they were a
terrifying.
really nice person, all that sort of stuff. You ever heard people say it's like it's because they had already proven their worth? They had already gained, and they'd already done enough to gain entrance into heaven.
Is it a person? If so, give me a sign.
So it was their time.
Are they in this room? Is it a male?
Yeet!
They hold him back. He's like his chair to backward. Why did your chair to back? I did not move it. Oh, something just pulled. Yeah. Keep your hands together. Keep your hands together. We grabbed him as soon as he fell back. Do not break. Case it. Okay, really? It did break when he fell though, because he went that far back. Okay, so did somebody actually pull your chair? Yeah, like he tipped backwards. he pulled your chest.
While in the middle of a seance, one participant is forcefully yanked backwards out of his chair by an unseen force.
Is it a male?
It's quite rapid as well, isn't it?
The door behind me was open, and I had my partner sitting beside me, and we had the door, like the door was open behind us, and we thought we heard something back there, but nothing was there. So we turned, and I looked, and I saw nothing. So I turned my head back towards the group, like the circle, and we're all holding hands. And then all of a sudden, I just felt like this force just come and pull me back, and it was like aggressive. It wasn't like calm, it was aggressive, like it was trying to kill me or something. I don't even know. My feet were like flat on the ground. I wasn't moving. I was holding hands with the people beside me, and it just pulled me. And it like felt like someone was coming up behind me, like standing up behind me as I'm sitting in the chair, and like taking my shoulders and like pulling me towards the mirror. It was crazy.
Fellow participants and eyewitnesses from the seance took to Instagram to share their stories about the incident. One seance witness had this to say about the strange event. I sat across from him when this happened, and it was fantastic to see. Another witness says, I was there. Another epic seance with @JamesWhite Seance. So did James White capture evidence of an unknown entity aggressively grabbing an innocent visitor at the Lambton house? I leave it up to you.
It was fantastic, yeah.
Is it
what a bitch!
Is it a male?
A woman named Ray says that her family has experienced many strange things since they moved into their new home. Ray says that the house's basement is
be to an old woman falling down the stairs?
She
Glorious.
says that even on warm days, the temperature down there is always
Best day
freezing.
of my life.
And she says that she feels like something is watching her when she's down there. Even weirder, the family often hears strange,
You were
unexplained
happy to see the guy get
sounds coming from the basement.
Yeah, exactly. 10 out of 10 would witness someone falling over again, yeah. She loved it, she had a great time. It's a raccoon.
But things in their house get even weirder after Ray buys her son Andrew a creepy large Elmo balloon.
Oh, the Elmo balloon.
You see, the balloon seems to move around the house with a mind of its own.
Elmo knows where you live. Elmo watches you sleep. Elmo's going to touch you tonight.
I'm here. It's the balloon. It's just like keeps going down to the basement.
Inexplicably, the balloon often just seems to head directly toward their basement door.
That could be a drop.
Stopped at the basement door again.
Weirdly,
Human
Ray
learns
says that the
about
balloon
Eric
will
Hart's
only enter
footage
the
at 11,
basement
yeah.
door if her son follows after it.
Draft. Scientists have started to see that raccoons are starting to become domesticated. It's the food. They've learned from dogs. Like, dogs learned that 100,000 years ago. Because I might stick around with these humans, and because I do what I need to do, like protect them and help them hunt and everything like that. And they give me food. They give me food. They give me shelter.
So the obvious
it's
thought
pretty,
here
pretty
is,
sweet deal.
well, it's
I think maybe
just a balloon
raccoons are
caught in
picking
a
up on that
draft
deal.
and
Raccoons are like,
doing balloon
sounds
stuff.
like a pretty good deal. I might
Things
get in
even
on that
weirder,
too.
because it seems the creepy Elmo balloon isn't content to only roam the downstairs. One night, the family dogs start going nuts, and Ray goes to investigate.
Now, here's this bit. Topher, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hold on, I'm in that raid as well. Hold on. I didn't copy it. Here we go. Raid message. There we go. Topher, thank you for the raid.
You got us both, Gator Nice.
How was the rest of Warframe? How was it? I'm in that raid too, so yeah. How was the rest of your stream? What? No, Chimkins. Chimkins. There you go. There's some Chimkins for you. Nice. Did you see the Game Awards today? A lot of really good games were revealed. Looking forward. I've added a few things to my Steam wish list after today. Isn't too hard. It's too hard to do the chicken dance. Yeah. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Scotty. I didn't, but I heard about some. Yeah, it's like Expedition 33 won Game of the Year. Not a real big surprise there. It's like, you know, back in 2023 when everyone's like, oh, what game do we think is going to win Game of the Year? It was obviously going to be Baldur's Gate 3. But yeah. But a lot of really good game reveals. It's like a Total War Warhammer 40k. There was Divinity. Various other games. Good stuff. Good stuff. But yeah, welcome in. We're doing some spoopies. We're watching the 20th scariest videos of the year from Nuka's Top 5. Whether they're actually scary or not is up for debate. But yeah, and then we'll play some spooky games. We've got a spooky game on the menu for tonight called Ayla. Should be interesting. But yeah, and this year it was obviously going to be Expedition 33. It was definitely going to be. Yeah, it was going to be. I mean, there were a lot of good games that came out this year. I mean, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was one of the nominations for Game of the Year, and it absolutely deserved to be on that nomination list. But Expedition 33, it just blew everyone out of the water. Like it did. Whether you're a fan of that sort of style of game or not, it did. It just blew every other game out of the water, just like Baldur's Gate 3 did. Baldur's Gate 3 blew every other game out of the water. And it's like there's no contest. You're the winner. You're the winner. We're only 5 days away for season 2 of Fallout. I'm looking forward to it. Can't wait. I haven't actually watched the latest season of Stranger Things yet. I need to do a recap because I can't even remember what happened last season. They really did. And you know what baffles me, Topher, is how small that development team is. It's 4 guys. Some games it's just so obvious. It's like, yeah, you've won. You've won. Like there's no contest. You've won. Thank you so much for the raid. If you need to raid and run, I completely understand. We're watching Spippies and then we'll play Spippy games. I need to finish season 1 of Fallout and start season 2 of Percy Jackson. So many shows I need to watch. At least they didn't completely take away profit from the other games. But yeah, there was definitely some games in there that deserved to be nominated for Game of the Year. Like Silk Song was one of the nominations. Death Stranding 2 was one of the nominations as well. So yeah, I need to recap Stranger Things 2. Yeah, you've seen the new trailer season 2 for? I have seen it. Yes, looks very good. Looks very good. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, thank you for the raid. And Outer Worlds 2 got a nomination. The Game of the Year, I don't think they got Game of the Year nomination. But yeah, so yeah, Expedition 33 won 9 awards. It would have been 10, but they lost to Battlefield 6 in audio. Which I think a lot of people are thinking that was strange that they lost to Battlefield 6. But Battlefield 6 actually had pretty good audio, so it's, you know, it's not unheard of. This was probably the strongest Game of the Year nominations in a long time, though. Yeah, there was some strong competition on that list, yeah. Kind of weird seeing the Kings become ghouls. Yeah. I don't know why the Kings are ghouls. That's weird.
What she finds chills her to her core.
Elmo's coming to touch you.
Gabe.
Elmo knows where you live. Exactly.
Quiet.
So the biddies. Okay.
Elmo's going to touch you whilst you sleep.
Okay. Sorry, but thank you for the alert.
Elmo's going to touch you.
So now the obvious question is, why doesn't she just pop the balloon, throw it in the trash, and be done?
Because that's what a
says that her son is very attached to the balloon and refuses to let them take it away.
She's clearly an idiot.
So the creepy Elmo balloon stays. But Ray will soon seriously regret this decision.
Why are you shakily breathing? It's a fucking balloon. Pop it. Put it in the fucking garbage. You moron. Jesus Christ. It's going to move, yeah. It's filled with helium. An element that's lighter than air. A slight breeze is going to move that thing. Elmo touched her.
Did you see it? A strangely shaped forehead seems to be peeking around the top edge of the basement door. When slowed down, we can even see what looks like a bizarre set of dark eyes and the bridge of a nose.
Rush it.
So is Ray's house haunted by an entity that is manipulating this Elmo balloon? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. If you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, email me at nukestop5@gmail.com. You can also tag me on TikTok at nukestop5official. And be sure to tag me only at nukestop5official because there are a lot of fake accounts on there. Late one night in Mexico City, a concerned woman calls the local police saying that she hears strange, unexplained noises coming from her son's apartment just above her.
He's
Problem
jorking.
is, her son is out of town and the apartment should be empty.
Yeah, that's what he wants you to think. He's up there
arrive on the scene,
jorking.
but they don't find anyone inside.
He's
No
hiding
robber,
because he was
no
supposed to be
trespasser.
unknown to be there and be
However,
jorking.
officers do hear strange noises like banging and the low murmur of voices.
Yeah, that's him.
They are
jorking.
concerned that someone might be hiding inside the residence.
It's the son. He
So
was jorking.
the officers radio headquarters and ask that a nearby public
He's on the
CCTV
shit of jorking.
camera be focused on the windows of the
Toucan, how you
upstairs
doing?
apartment. What the camera captures is downright
Your son
chilling.
just wants some goddamn peace and quiet. Because you're an overbearing mother! How's your evening going, Toucan? Oh, gross. Children. Some sort of Epstein sex party going on in there.
The CCTV
Children,
camera
yeah.
captures the ghostly figures of 3 children looking out the window as the police leave. The apartment building's longtime security guard claims that every 10 years this same strange phenomenon happens, and no one knows how or why. He says that no children have ever lived in that apartment, so he has no idea who or what this might be. To this day, the footage remains a mystery. Gimme Shelter. YouTuber Tyson Pierce has a channel dedicated to travel, the outdoors, and basic survival in nature.
I swear to God, in that fucking in that 007 reveal in the Game Awards, I swear to God, when the bad guy Lenny Kravitz started speaking, I thought that was Donald Trump. It's like, it's like Trump.
But on one fateful day, all of his training is put to the ultimate test when something happens that is absolutely terrifying. Tyson is out in the middle of nowhere in Hawkesbury, Ontario, Canada, building what he calls a Viking turf house survival hut. Tagging along with him to help are his younger brother and his friend. The guys are about halfway through building the Viking hut when suddenly an urgent weather warning comes through on Tyson's phone.
Environment Canada has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. Mobile coverage area, take cover immediately if threatening.
But he and the boys are in the middle of nowhere with no time to get out of there. Now, before I show this in accordance with YouTube rules, let me note that absolutely no one was hurt in this video.
Bullshit, loads of people died.
This scene is what happened as the storm rolled in.
Holy.
What the hell? Oh my god.
Holy sh.
I'm going.
Oh, je pense qu'il y a une tornade.
Non, oui, pardon.
On peut pas se sauver, c'est d'être là. Check.
Ouais, c'est son fait.
Check.
Qu'est-ce qu'on fait?
Elle s'en vient, reste en dedans.
Non, non, non.
En dedans, en dedans. Non, on peut pas, il est trop tard. En dedans. Reste en dessous. Tornado. Tornado. Stay low. Stay low. Stay low.
Nobody was hurt. Skip it. Yeah, exactly.
Stay. 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 Stay low.
You shut the fuck up. You're the one panicking like a little bitch.
Stay. Stay. Oh, buddy. Stay. Stay. Stay.
You're panicking the children. The children weren't panicking. You're the one panicking. You're like,
stay. It is a small ball. It is small ball. It is small ball.
They were just lying on the ground, quiet.
We're good.
No, we're dying. We're dying. We're dying.
No, stay.
See, now they're freaked out because you were freaking out. But he still has the sense to film it.
Oh my god. Guys.
Stay.
I think he wants to stay like
again.
They were fine. Like,
Holy.
He's the dude who started panicking.
Please, no baby.
C'est good. On est good.
Oui, sir. 100%, sir.
Please, God. Please.
God, s'il vous plaît. Oh my god. No.
Seriously, dude, you are the one freaking the children out. They were fine on the ground. You were the one going, oh my god, oh, stay down, oh my god, oh, we're gonna die. And it's like, you're the one freaking them out. They were fine. Get your shit together and put the fucking camera down.
Stay low.
Well, guys, like, there you go, yeah.
Holy
Tyson, please.
Stay. Please, God, please.
God, please.
Exactly, he's freaking. Is he freaking them out on purpose? Like, what are you doing? That's child abuse.
On est good. On est correct. On est correct, guys. On est good.
You bunch of bubble blowing babies. Look at the wind outside. The wind isn't even fucking blowing that hard. Like, Jesus Christ. Thunderstorms in Sydney, the wind blows harder than that. You bunch of bubble-blowing babies.
Now again, let me repeat that in accordance with YouTube rules, none of these guys were hurt. Because of the amazing stability of Tyson's shelter, everyone survived and made it out without
or it wasn't
a scrape.
as bad as he
Tyson
said it
returns
was.
a few days after the storm to check out his shelter and the surrounding woods.
That's my cabin. 2 trees. 2.
Bullshit, you cut that tree down and you let it land on it.
Cabin right there. That is insane. Oh, that's snap though. Snap. I need to clear the trees. That's snap there as well.
The trees around the shelter have been uprooted and blown to the ground.
Yeah, to be honest, it actually is a pretty good shelter.
Still
like a little
there.
hobbit hovel.
The guys are even able to find their bikes buried under one of the downed trees.
Oh, yes. Oh my god, no way.
Bro.
Our bikes are good. Wow.
Good spot.
2 trees, that was a light breeze, yeah.
Our bikes are good.
So Tyson's amazing.
Wait, hold on. So that was a hurricane and your bikes, what, ended up 10 meters away? Oh, bro, you are a fucking hero. Jesus Christ.
Nature shelter actually saved their lives. He considers it a blessing that they were all able to escape.
If that was a proper
without
hurricane,
injury.
those bikes would be gone.
It's cold
Tornado,
outside, but
not
you
a
can keep
hurricane.
warm in some all-new Nuke Stop 5 merch. Now, of course, we have t-shirts, hoodies, and coffee
I
mugs.
think that was just
But
a
we also
storm.
have blankets, pillows, and long sleeves.
And he
We
was just
even
going,
got stockings and wrapping paper. Go to it. Lately, things around the ranch have gotten a little strange. Well, actually, they've gotten a lot strange. It all starts one day when Britt's dog Josie just completely freaks out.
So, I'm recording this just in the off chance that no one believes me. Maybe I can catch it in the middle of a freaking cemetery. In my front yard, I was just inside. I'm by myself with my dog.
I remember this video.
She's in that room.
And I'll say it again. Who the fuck puts a cemetery in their front yard? That's just weird.
You can literally hear her barking. Josie.
And you can't be believed, yeah. And everything from that point forward is bullshit. It's like when someone says no offense, but
staring at that, and then she started barking.
Everything that comes after the butt is bullshit.
And when she growled, I kind of like booked it.
Because you left them alone in the house.
I don't really know. Like.
No, it's no offense,
like
but everything that comes after that is you genuinely think that.
Is she waiting for someone to walk out of that closet? Like, I just don't really know what she's staring at. Because again, like, this is usually how she looks.
Love that word, fuck waffle.
When
trust me, yeah.
She's waiting for me to come in, and I'm just
like. It reminds me of my favourite word, cunt muffin.
Like, what? What is it?
There it is.
What is it?
The dog starts ferociously barking at the upstairs bedroom closet for absolutely no reason. But little Josie's strange behavior doesn't stop there. As Britt mentioned, she has a private cemetery in front of her house where some of her family members and also several of their deceased pets are all buried together. Recently, the dog Josie has just started staring at the small graveyard.
Josie. Josie, what's going on?
The horses on the ranch often just stare toward the small cemetery as well.
Well, that's not creepy. Seriously, what are you two looking at? What is it?
But now, weirdest of all, Britt says that lately the neighbors' cows have started to wander over to her property. And they also just weirdly stand around the small graveyard.
They're a little bit confused as to why you have a fucking graveyard in your front yard.
They literally just come and hang out here all the time now. It's a newer development. Like, why? They just kind of come and really graze around this area. And they just kind of will freeze and won't move. So, yeah.
Made out of muffins.
What's up?
Britt is confused and a little creeped out by all of the animals' strange behavior. But things are about to take an even more terrifying turn. One night, Britt orders some food from Uber Eats. The driver is a bit disturbed by the gathered cows at the graveyard, but he completes his delivery. And then things just get weird.
Okay. These cows, they're not doing anything, they're just standing there.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Sorry about that.
This location is outside. No here.
Oh, that's so interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. It's okay. No problem.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Have a good night.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I
scared. There's a call.
They're actually not mine. They wasn't showing up.
No.
No. They come hang out around
I
here.
just like hanging around the graveyard.
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything. Who cares?
What would you do if this happened in your house?
Yep. Oh my god.
I wouldn't be overly concerned by the cows just standing around.
Hi.
They're cows. They're dumb.
Thank you.
Cows are having a seance, yeah. But hi, crazy lady with your cows and your front yard graveyard.
Every freaking night, like even at night, they even come and hang out here, and they just like stand and like.
Maybe they just like being in this area.
Are you for real right now?
Maybe it's nice and cool over here. What?
Something sets off the alarm inside Britt's house, and as she carefully walks back inside, some unseen force seems to actually grab and pull her shirt. She drops her food in terror and runs back out. Britt says that she was too afraid to return to the house. She spent the rest of the night in the family RV that was parked outside. Off the wall. Now this next clip is over 12 years.
It's score target, but give me them damn nuggies. I need to quickly go to the toilet. I will be right back. So give me them damn chicken nuggets. He's really fucking gagging for it. Him again! I need to wash this hat. Jordan the kid, Jordan. Spawn, no.
Next in the hopper, the one thing that never sells at costume shops is a mask of blank.
Me.
Time to vote.
I fucking predicted that one.
Gotta get her back to 100% before Tarek decides he needs her again.
No, I think we'll break her.
You're working too hard.
You're working too hard.
In trouble. Not much time.
Well, let's not wait around too long.
Oh, you fucking took a swing at me, you dickhead. Woo! Whoop. Miss me. Oh, fuck, he got me. Oh my god, I'm alive!
Welcome back.
Stop beating me like that.
You took me away from the sweet embrace of death?
Run, run.
Get on!
Ah, the sweet embrace of death again.
Again, you guys are the only ones alive.
Oh my god. If you do voice mod, I'm going to do the little baby one. You're going to hate it. All right, cheers.
You're a fucking choir boy compared to me. A choir boy.
No, I'm not.
Stop it.
The pen. Seeing pizza unlocks something animalistic in me. A sour ball. Oh, well, I did get a couple of new packs of sour balls the other day. More Pokemon tonight? Nice. Mo was smashing out the Pokemon Go whilst we were there. Caught so many Pokemon. Also, Scotty pretty much self-funded my Made Mo Just Dance stream. Dun. What does that sound like? You know, let's go. Yeah. Why? What does that sound like? Hold on. Alright, I'm back. God damn, that was a lot of fart.
Years old and was filmed with someone's phone pointed at a CCTV screen. So, obviously, it's complete potato quality. But the clip was so strange that I just had to include it in the list. Now, this video was filmed in the Ciudadela Plaza in Guadalajara, Mexico. Through the years, many workers and shoppers at the plaza claim to have experienced strange, unexplained events. Workers say that they often hear a child running and playing in the dead of night. And many shoppers claim to have seen a little boy who then vanished right before their eyes. So late one night, after closing, security guards at the plaza spot a lone little boy running through the back hallways, all alone. Some plaza workers are reviewing the footage, and they are shocked by what they see.
Kick it.
Ve que aquí se mete en la pared. No. Fíjate, subió el pie.
The little boy seems to disappear right through a closed and locked door in one of the hallways. Perhaps even right through the actual wall. A security guard is dispatched to go find the little boy, and things get even creepier.
¿Te fijas? No, ahí se va a meter, espérate.
Make sure you yeet the child when you find him. I'm sorry, there was no child to yeet.
Ay, no mames. No, ¿y sabes qué?
It's a disappointing day. Disappointing day that we didn't eat a child.
The security guard unlocks the door and goes in, but finds no one inside the locked room. But the plaza workers watch in disbelief as the little boy's head appears again right beside the guard, and he seems to be peeking right out of the actual wall above the man's head. So could this be the little boy ghost that plaza shoppers claim to see? Let me know what you think. Intruders. A young woman named Jeanette moves into a new apartment. But not long after, as she is recording herself practicing a new dance routine,
is this the one where the dude shows up in her apartment?
Truly terrifying.
Remember? We're friends.
No, I don't remember.
Excuse me, milady.
Please,
I am
please get out of my
approaching you
apartment. Please
with
get out of my
sexual intent.
Luckily, Jeanette escapes unharmed. She calls the police and they check her apartment, but the intruder is no longer there. Jeanette says that the man was never caught. But it gets even weirder, because after Jeanette uploaded the video of her frightening experience, observant viewers notice something very strange. As Jeanette is fleeing her apartment, something seems to open the door right in front of her, as if clearing her path so that she can get away.
Please get out of my apartment. Please get out of my apartment.
Jeanette says that she has no idea how this could have happened.
Yeah, the door opened on its own.
I don't know. I'm just as confused as you guys are. I have no idea what happened. This door is not the easiest to open, and this is why I think it's like a divine thing, or like, I don't know, a ghost, or I don't. Yeah.
Well, maybe because of all that tape that you've got there.
It's not easy. So it's not like just like the
And
wind
a guardian goes?
pushed it or anything. I think someone actually, or something, I don't.
Or the door's been repaired.
So now let's cut ahead to a few days later. Jeanette and her friend are
maybe the locks
unboxing
have
some
been
of her
changed.
belongings as she continues to move into her new apartment. But her friend sees something that gives her the chills.
What?
I saw a man in your bedroom.
You saw a man in my bedroom?
Hey, kitten, how you doing? How's your morning?
He was right there between the green table.
Thank you for the 3-stream streak.
Against the wall like this.
No.
Jeanette's friend says that she saw a man just standing in the bedroom. But now, the man is gone. A few days later, and again Jeanette hears some strange noises from somewhere in her apartment. What happens next is pure nightmare fuel.
Is that cat cross-eyed? What? Yeah, not bad, not bad. Glad it's Friday. I've only got one more week left of work. And then I'm on leave for 2 weeks. Oh my god, I can't wait. I can't wait. Just Scotty and left, yeah. I don't have to, yeah, Cat's like, I don't have to take this. Is that Raymond again?
Jeanette considers running out the front door, but instead she rushes into her nearby bedroom and grabs her pepper spray. But as she turns around, her blood runs cold as she sees something slowly make a deep imprint on her mattress, almost as if some spirit actually sits down on her bed. As she runs out of the room in fear, she turns,
gap between them
and the
booty
imprint on
cheeks.
the bed is gone. Jeanette says that she is now terrified of the weird things going on in her new apartment. She says that friends have been staying with her until she can decide just what to do. Witchboard. A woman is doing a solo investigation of a haunted house and is using a Ouija board to contact a spirit named Brenda
Probably full
that
of
she believes
asbestos as
inhabits
well.
the home. But as she conducts her Ouija board session, she begins to suspect that she might be in contact with something much more sinister.
Am I dealing or am I speaking with the devil right now through this Ouija board? It is not Brenda. You've just said it's Brenda. It's not Brenda, is it?
Is it?
Oh my god.
I think it's Brenda.
I'm trying to take deep breaths. Who am I communicating? I'm losing my. Who am I communicating with through this board? My nose is bleeding right now. Oh my god. The demon it's trying to say. I know I've got no tissue, but my nose is bleeding right now. The body's moving. Oh my god, right.
There's your answer.
I'm done. I'm off. I'm sorry, guys.
She hears a strange sound from the floor above her and her nose starts to bleed. But still, she decides to
you
continue her
summoned a
session.
demon.
Suddenly, the Ouija board flies off the table, and finally, she decides that she has had about enough. And she just gets out of there.
Stupid. Don't fuck around with a Ouija board by yourself.
If you hike an
Actually, just
hour
don't
into
fuck
the
around with a
remote
Ouija board,
countryside of
period.
Scotland, you can find the old 18th century
beautiful
White
country.
Lagan Bothy, a mountain cabin that's free to use for travelers. The creepy old cabin has no electricity, no
You guys
running
ever
water,
thought of like just
and
going
perhaps
to
most
like
disturbing
an
of all,
isolated
there are
area
no locks
like
on any
Alaska
of the doors.
or the
Over
Highlands
the years,
of Scotland,
hundreds of travelers have
and just
visited
having
the
your own
White Lagan
house
Bothy, and
with your
many of these
internet
visitors claim
and
to have
everything,
had
electricity
strange,
and all that, and just
unexplained
live out there away
experiences
from
while
other
staying
human
there.
beings.
A few outdoor and travel YouTube
Sometimes think about
channels
that
have
and it just
visited
sounds
the White
amazing.
Lagan Bothy as well, and most have
my
experienced at
own
least something
brewery,
a little weird
my internet,
while staying there.
everything like that.
I'm really quite scared
The
of it
PC,
staying here, to
sorted.
be honest. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it really will be fine.
Again, let me stress that all of the following videos were recorded by travel and outdoor channels. None of these people are ghost hunters, and in fact, every one of these YouTubers say they don't even believe in ghosts at all.
Should something move outside?
But they also can't explain what they experienced at the White Lagan Bothy.
Today, I'm
Me, a
going
fully
to be
self-contained
staying in a
functional
bothy
underground
in
bunker.
Scotland for the first ever time.
First up, seasoned solo traveler Ruth Asling spent a night in the old Scottish cabin, and she found
My
it a
family
bit
originally comes from
unnerving.
Scotland, from Shotts.
So- I don't know why I'm feeling a little bit
little mining villages
anxious, because I've
a lot of
stayed
Scotland is
in
very
a
pretty.
camper van
But don't get me wrong, like a
so
lot of
many
Scotland has some
times
shitholes
in
as well,
different
like
countries.
Glasgow.
I feel like here is just so remote, and to get away, you have to hike
Edinburgh's a nice
over
city.
1 hour, like to get back to the camper van. So maybe that's why. And also there's no locks. So on my camper van, I always lock the doors. Maybe that's also why.
Scottish customs?
I don't know. Oh
yes.
God.
Yes.
I'm hearing
to a
some
degree.
strange noises. I don't know if it's maybe a mouse.
My dad is Catholic and my
Or
mum is
it's
Protestant.
the
Well,
chimney.
they aren't. They're both atheists. But they
feels
my
really
dad's from a
weird
Catholic
without
family, and mum's from a Protestant
curtains,
family.
because
Catholics and
I feel
Protestants
like
don't get
someone could
along
be
in
standing
Scotland.
outside and looking in the window.
So you can imagine how
I don't know. I feel really scared. I don't know why.
how
I just
interesting
feel
that
really
was.
nervous.
Ruth stays the full night at the cabin, but she doesn't exactly get a restful sleep.
Last night I was a bit scared. There were some strange noises and I had some earplugs with me, so I put them in to block out
Australia.
the strange noises. God, I'm still hearing weird noises.
Throughout the
But they
night,
still-
while
they still do
completely
things like
alone,
Rabbie
Ruth
Burns
keeps
night
hearing
and everything
bizarre
like that.
noises that creep her out. And oddly, she decides to just ignore the strange sounds and put in earplugs, which kind
But
of
they're
seems
mostly
like a bad
like my
idea
parents
when you're
have,
staying
my
all
parents have
alone in a
lived
cabin in the
Australia
middle of
so
nowhere,
long.
and
They've
there are no
actually
locks
lived
on
in
the
Australia
doors.
longer than they lived in
But
Scotland, and they
to
were born
each
in
their
Scotland.
own.
Bye bye, Buffy.
Next up, a camper
as far
that
as
goes
they're
by the name
concerned,
Happy
like,
Hippie, who
Scotland's
says
not
that he
their
does
home
not
anymore,
believe in
Australia
ghosts
is.
or the paranormal, has a similar creepy experience.
I've set up my bed for the night. Gonna get the
And
fire.
my mum's
on
even
the
said, like,
zapper.
I'm not going back there. It's like the only time I ever go back there now is because someone died. It's like, I'm not going back there. Australia's my home.
Tomorrow in my hammock. I got one of them water filter straws, and it comes with 2 little bags as well, so you can attach the straw to that. But I've not got to use. Maybe this is the guests. There was no one there. I don't know if that's just the
And I'm
people
first
from me or
generation
something.
Australian.
I don't know if that's
The
something
rest
they
of my
do.
family was born in Scotland.
But I don't think it would be that family. It was just a dad and his daughter and son. Oh well, we'll see. It was just knocking on the door.
But the rolling
again,
hills of
and then I
Scotland are
went
very
out,
pretty.
but there was no one there. So
Very old.
Don't know what's going on.
The British Isles are very old.
Haunted bobbies or anything. I've never had weird shit.
As compared to Australia, Australia looks just new. The British Isles look very old. Which makes sense because it is an old
Just wanted
country.
a nice little bobby night.
Australia's about,
If you've watched
as a
all my
nation,
videos before, you know it.
124 years old. Constitution of Australia was signed in 1901.
This is gonna be a fun night. And they're walking around in the other room, and then they go in there, and it just stops.
Stop. Yeah. The church in my in the village that my dad is from is
really
3 times older than Australia.
Cameraman never dies, right?
The happy hippie spends the night in the cabin,
in the same
but the next
family?
day he still can't explain just what happened.
Good morning. Had a bit of an experience last night. Couldn't really explain what was happening next door with the noises, but I'm not really a believer in ghosts myself. It was a bit creepy, but I'm more of an alien guy. But if you are into ghosts and all that paranormal stuff, these are not the videos for you, because this
I mean,
is
of
not
course,
what I do. This is not what
Australia
I'm
as a
about.
British colony is
I'm just
older
a
than that.
happy
It's like
hippie,
it's
hiking, living in nature,
200,
loving the
300 years
world.
old.
I never have anything like this happen
As
to
a
me.
nation,
so.
as an actual
So now
nation.
this next video is by far
On
the
the signing of the
creepiest footage
Constitution
ever recorded in
at
the White
124
Lagoon
years old.
Bothy.
We're at a place called White Lagoon Bothy.
It was shot by Ben and Martin from the YouTube channels Adventure Outdoors and What's Not to Hike.
So we're in the Bothy. There's nobody else here.
The two men traveled to the White Lagoon Bothy together, and they experienced something that is truly terrifying.
Found the Bothy book. You put my glasses on now, because mine is a bat. So this is popular, quite a popular Bothy by the looks of it. Someone actually stayed last night. It was nice and tidy when we came in. So plaudits to whoever stayed here last night. Well done. Absolutely spotless.
The Bothy book.
Hold on a minute.
Now you can't leave.
No.
It's getting late when a door suddenly slams shut all on its own.
That was totally weird. The door just started to move on its own. And then it just pretty much slammed shut. I mean, Marty's out there, I don't really want to come back in. He's in bits. That was just the weirdest thing, wasn't it?
Now the two friends are both skeptics, but they are still a little unnerved by what just happened.
But that was terrifying. And I don't even swear, I'm swearing, but I don't. But that was genuinely terrifying. I shot myself. When it slammed, I just wanted out of here. There's something really, because I say it doesn't feel creepy. It doesn't feel like you're in the presence or anything. As I say, we don't really believe that stuff. There might be, stuff we can't explain, whatever, but we just don't believe in
I'm
the
trying to
whole
sneak around, but I'm done.
spooks in the night kind of
And
thing.
the clap
Just
from
don't.
my ass cheeks keeps alerting
But
the
that
guard.
was genuinely
Ghost's
terrifying.
clappy cheeks.
I'm going to keep that door. I'm keeping it closed.
Little do they know that things are about to get even weirder.
Well, folks, it's probably about 10 minutes after our ordeal with the spooky door closing over there, and we're trying to rationalise it. I mean, I don't particularly believe in ghosts, and neither does Martin. So we're kind of thinking that it might have been just like the backdraft of the wind. I mean, there's a storm going on outside, so.
Well, I'm almost convinced that that's
I
what it
still don't
was.
believe it was the wind, but it's the only when the wind's blowing that strong outside, and there's no. It's the only rational explanation, even though.
It's this thing called wind currents,
I'm not even
Weird, how they work. Yeah, like that. Like
No,
that wind
I'm not looking at
current.
it.
The wind current coming out of Led B-Man's
moving,
anus.
right?
Hey, Led.
I'm honest, I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go.
Oh my god, it's Led Berman.
I don't. I'm not. It's black in here as well.
Current wind, yeah. Hey, Led, did you see that there was a
there's a
DLC
chair over
or
there,
like an
and it
expansion
just
announced for
started.
Diablo 4 today?
It just started to move, which is. No way, I'm not.
Oh my god, it's Scooty Berman.
This is bonkers.
Led just shot his pants. Led's wind current appeared all over.
It is moving.
I did see that.
Just leave it.
That actually might get me to play Diablo 4 again.
I'm gonna.
Because once I finished the story, I was done. I didn't get involved in seasons and everything like that. I didn't want to play the same game over and over and over again. But if they're bringing Diablo to Diablo 4, then I think I'll go back to it.
Chair sitting in the corner of the room inexplicably starts to slide across the floor on its own. And these two diehard skeptics suddenly begin to wonder if they
Jesus
might
Christ,
be dealing
Mario.
with some sort
Let's
of paranormal entity. But now a little nervous, they finish out their night stay
you
in
the
the other
biddies.
room and head out the next day. Now I want to point out again that the
goddamn
White Lagoon
Tappy.
Bothy has never been investigated by
to get
any
off them
ghost hunting
beans.
team or ghost hunting YouTube channel. All of the footage shown here today was captured by outdoor explorers and
Does that mean
campers
I can,
that have never
you
posted
and I
any
can play
video
together
related to the
again in
paranormal
Diablo 4?
before these clips.
Yeah, I think so.
So is the White
yeah.
Lagoon Bothy
Hey,
haunted?
Derpader, how you
And
doing?
would you dare to spend a night
but
there?
as you
Let me
can
know.
probably already guess, I will be playing a
A guide
necromancer.
to the other side.
It's just gonna.
A young woman named Diana posted a very disturbing video to Instagram. In the video, Diana and her
Imagine
brother are
I
watching
play a
as the police
necromancer.
arrive at a trailer at the edge of their
Just,
property.
It's wild
The
theory,
police are
wild
showing up
idea.
for a
I know
wellness
it,
check
it's
after
kind
the
of out
sad,
there.
lonely man who
but
rents the trailer has not been seen for weeks. It turns out that the man had unfortunately passed away inside the trailer. This is the
Species
footage.
Unknown. It looks pretty good.
Right there, right there.
I've had a few people mention that game to me, but I actually haven't seen
Wait, they're
any
going up to Thomas.
footage at all about it. A necro.
So when you said the light was
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus Christ, what's
going on?
What the fuck?
That's like
After it.
holy shit, the hell?
Dead farts if I play Sork. I could be mystical farts, yeah? And if you play a paladin, it'd be holy farts.
Oh my god, they're calling.
I think if you pre-order right now, you can get access to the paladin class.
I'm going back over.
Just fell out his ass,
What was
yeah.
Tom doing?
There's like an app you can check.
Holy farts.
Oh my Jesus.
Hallelujah.
That was okay.
I went to go push my fart button, but for some reason it's not on my Steam
Did
Stream
you
Deck
see it?
anymore.
The small shadow of a child can be seen lurking outside the trailer,
Oh, gross.
seemingly lost and abandoned. But the police don't even notice,
Hunt it.
walking right by as if they can't even see the child. And then suddenly the small child shadow just disappears. Watch again.
What? But the child saw me.
The figure disappears into thin air right in front of the police, but they don't seem to see anyone. Viewers of the video pointed out that there was another odd apparition in this video, something that looks like the shadowy figure of a man standing in the trailer window. So a few days later, Diana and her father go to check out the trailer, and things get really weird.
Hey, there's a bird in there.
Oh my goodness.
I remember this video.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's been boozing.
Oh my god. What was that? Ugh.
Dam is actually spelled D-A-M-N. Just so you know. Oh, we had a good night. Look at this. What's the size of that bottle of vodka?
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait.
The man is dead,
did
but
this
you know
guy
you're
have a
still
kid?
trespassing, right? Yeah.
What is this?
Yeah, this kid died.
It's Ferb.
Before. A long time ago.
Who's jorking?
So first, Diana is terrified when a dead crow falls out of one of the cabinets, which seems odd as the man has only been deceased and out of the trailer for a few days. So how did the birds get there? But next, Diana sees a child's paintings on
landed
the
on the roof and it
refrigerator.
died.
Her dad tells her that the man had a horrible tragedy where his young daughter passed away many years ago at a very young age. But the man kept her drawings and mourned her for the rest of his life, descending into sorrow and alcoholism. So, is this childlike shadow figure the man's daughter coming back to meet him as he passes to the other side? What do you think? Hunter or hunted.
Look, I came here
Nick
to
and Ted
laugh,
from
not
the
to
YouTube
feel.
channel The Hunting Public are out bow hunting on public lands in the remote wilderness of Missouri. Suddenly they hear something that sends chills down their spines. Now, let me say before I show you these clips, in accordance with YouTube guidelines, no one is shown being hurt in the following video. There's absolutely no evidence that any crime was committed in this video or that anyone was injured in any way.
All crimes were committed and someone got
while
hurt.
Nick and Ted are hunting, they hear a gunshot,
At the same
followed
time.
by some insane screaming. They immediately grab their camera and start recording. Now, Nick and Ted are in such a remote area of the Missouri woods that they have no cell service to call the authorities. So, all they can do is listen.
I mean, there ain't nothing out here. I keep getting chills all down my back.
You made the monopoly can refuse. Oh, fucking hell.
Screaming at the absolute Doppler monk over there.
Thank you, Topher.
Very not good obscenities to someone else.
Thank you for the biddies.
I've never witnessed anybody screaming like that. Get your fat ass back here.
Sounds like someone tried to run. Yeah, that's probably organized crime. Maybe you should just kind of like walk away.
You can get it shifted. You can
That's
get it
not
scored
your
trial.
business.
Hard-earned thirst
That
needs
sounds
a
like
big
some
cold
organized
beer.
crime
And the
shit,
best
and you
cold
should just
beer
like
is
walk
Vic.
away.
Cold Vic. You can get it polishing. You can get it demolishing. You can get it any old how. Matter of fact,
You do not want to be about that.
a hard-earned thirst needs a big cold
No.
beer. And the best cold beer is Vic. Victoria Bitter.
Because if you keep hanging around, it's gonna be like fucking, you know, like it's. Hell? Why isn't that working? I don't even know my own redeems. Nope. Carry on. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, it's. Tell me that.
Witnesses?
Exactly. Santa will have no witnesses. So just, you know, don't stay up. Otherwise, he's just going to have to deal with that. All right. How's your night going, Mo? Santa? Don't stay up. Because like I said.
No witnesses?
Don't stay up. Boring. I'm sorry I'm boring. All right. All right, here we go. Oh, no, you show. All right, no. How come I can't hear that? Oh. Fuck, I hate audio. Why is audio always the thing that has to be a pain in the arse? All right, here we go. Yeah. There we go. Here we are.
From followers to subscribers, his community grows, supporting each
Not really, but yeah.
through highs and lows.
Okay.
With every wheel spin, his smiles gleaming. The chat
There we go. I'll tell you what, I will have the biggest fucking smile next Friday when I'm finally on holiday.
Scotty's beaming, lighting up the stream. In the world of gaming, he's living the dream. With each click
And I should also be very proud of myself because I went to the gym count them 4 times this week. I'm sore as fuck. I was in bed last night and I was like, oh. Aren't you special? No, well, I haven't been to the gym in months. So it's like rebuilding all of the muscle that I lost. I didn't have much, but yeah. I'm not trying, it's just about, like, it's more about cardiovascular fitness for me because, you know, I'm getting on in years. Alright, here we go. Cheers. I'll turn this way. This gym is a new pub. I wish. I'm not a big fan of the gym. I do it, get it done. You do feel better after you've done it, but I never look forward to it. Cheers. There we go. Thank you for the chug. But it needs to be done. It's about the balance, you know, like I do drink a lot, and I try to eat as well as I can during the week. On Friday, I binge with some Uber Eats. Like I had a cheeseburger and I've got some nuggies and everything like that in the fridge and in the microwave. But the rest of the week, I generally like do batch cooked meals, like spaghettis and curries and that sort of stuff, with loaded up with vegetables. So yeah. Oh, you look good. So we're not a guest. You were missing the gym. Well, it's all down here in my gut. I do need to lose a good 10 kilos, I reckon. In the US, the Secretary of Transportation wants to put gyms in airport. Who the fuck would go to the gym in an airport? You know what I'm doing at the if I'm at the airport on my way somewhere, I'm not going to the gym. I'm doing this. The airport beer is one of the sweetest beers that you can have. It's one of the sweetest beers that you can have as an airport beer. It's expensive as fuck, but it is one of the sweetest beers that you can have before you get on a plane. So I need to lose more, but I'm down a lot. Well done. I reckon a good 10 kilos of fat I need to lose. But yeah, I'm going to the gym to like get stronger and get fitter. It's not like I'm not gonna like, I don't care about like bodybuilding or like fucking 6-packs or shit like that.
Again,
Like,
Nick tries to call someone to report the incident, but
it's
they
just
still can't find a spot in the
slimming down
woods
a bit
with
and
cell
getting fitter.
service.
That's
We ain't
all
got
it
any
is.
service in here, so can't call the police and tell them to
The airport beers,
go
but
there
yeah.
and see what the heck's going on. But sound like something off a dang horror movie over there. I mean, it sounds like a guy that's absolutely losing his mind over there.
At this point, Nick and Ted are totally freaked out. They just head back to their truck so that they can get out of there and call the police.
I've heard some stuff that I feel needs to be reported to the
I didn't
police
realize he was
department.
wearing a ghillie suit.
I was hunting, me and a buddy were hunting, and at about 6:45, we heard gunshots,
He's
which
a
is not
military
uncommon.
man. I can see the dog
but
tags
then
hanging
for
off the
30
mirror there.
minutes straight or so, there was lots of screaming and just people obscenities, and it sounded like something really bad was going on over there, and there was 20 or more gunshots ended up happening. I have pins dropped on a map about how far we were from where we think this was occurring. We didn't know what to do, and we had no service, so we're trying to report and see if anything had been reported about there.
Days later, Nick and Ted provide an update on what happened after their terrifying encounter in the woods.
So after that hunt, you can see we alerted proper authorities, and the days following
I'd say that
event,
someone was
I had
taken
some
out to
contact
the
with
woods
the state
by
game warden,
organized crime, and
they told me that they found
they were
nothing
a
on
rat.
this situation, and
They
they
were
went in
dealing with
there, and there was nothing to be found.
Even though Nick and Ted reported the disturbing incident and even provided GPS coordinates to local authorities, nothing was found at the site. There's absolutely no evidence that any kind of horrible event ever took place there.
You know, it freaked us out, and you know, we really got unsettled by it, and we weren't scared that
seriously, if you came
someone
across
wasn't
like
coming after
mobsters
us,
disposing of a body,
but we had heard
they'd be
something
like, "You
that
didn't
could have
see
been.
nothing."
You
My
know, your mind
response would be
goes
like,
to think about what
"See
could
what?"
that be, and you know, I immediately go to worst
what you're
case
talking about.
scenario.
So did Nick and Ted just hear someone having a random temper tantrum or a breakdown? Was it just someone freaking out and maybe just
Have a good day,
shooting
gentlemen.
guns at a tree stump? Or was it something much more disturbing? You decide. For the full-length version of this video, be sure to check out the
Good
channel,
boy.
The
Now
Hunting
you go,
Public.
yeah.
Sensing something
I
bad.
didn't see, no, I don't know what you're talking
A
about.
guy named
I
Nick
see
takes
nothing.
care of his elderly grandmother who has dementia. One
See
night
what?
while his
I don't
grandmother
know
is
what you
having
mean.
an episode, weird things start to happen around their house.
Oh, Granny's possessed. Is this bitch falling asleep standing up again? God damn it, Granny. Right in the middle of Clone Wars. What the hell? I was watching my Clone Wars, and Granny's over there, fell asleep standing up again. I know. What a bitch. We were watching Clone Wars. If anything, I'm helping them bury the body, because if they try to take me down, they're going down with me. Granny! It's the robo vac. I've got one. It's over there. I think. There it is. Freaking me out. It doesn't do a great job, but it does enough. It goes under the bed. It goes under the bed and under the couch and everything. Where the areas I don't want to fucking have to try and vacuum. I got it on sale. I think there was a reason it was on sale. Yeah.
Nick's grandmother's dog starts to growl toward the kitchen for no reason. Then the roaming Roomba seems to randomly start and stop, as if it's sensing something right in front of it. But
No, mine
there's
does that
nothing
too.
there.
No, that's the
And
AI.
finally, something falls from the...
No, that's the AI. That's the onboard AI. It's trying to figure out the fucking the layout of the room where it needs to go next. It's not fucking an indication of something being in its way. Mine does it all the time. It's like it will go towards a wall and it will stop and it sit there for a minute thinking about where it needs to go next. Yeah.
top of the fridge. Now, as for the randomly stopping Roomba, Nick later shows that the little Roomba is functioning normally, and usually only does this when it is about to collide with something, like a person standing in front of it.
Can you try to step in front of that?
Seen this one? This is there'll be yeah,
So it just does
these are
that.
like the 20th scariest videos of the year. They're not
Right.
new ones.
So that comment says that the Roomba doesn't do that unless someone's in front of it.
No,
And
it
so
does.
in the video, we also see something fall. Well, Nick also explains this,
It's a ghost in your
and
house?
it's a little creepy.
The thing is,
One
it
of my
doesn't do it if you put it on
grandma's
random
little
mode,
angels
where it
fell
just
off
for
the
it to
fridge
randomly
last
wander
night.
around and
My
doesn't do
grandma
it.
loves to collect little figurines.
But if you put it on like smart
See how
AI
far
mode,
back they are.
it will sometimes you'll see it. It will just like sit there and think about where it needs to go,
The
and like it'll start
significance of
turning and
an
like
angel
do
falling
circles and everything like that, and then
and
just
not
move away.
legitimately anything else she has.
Nick says that now both of his grandmother's dogs have become absolutely petrified of the kitchen. He says that both dogs sit and stare at the kitchen every night and often just refuse to enter that room.
I was watching my show.
Clone Wars. Give me a fridge. Yeah. This ghost really doesn't want you to watch Clone Wars. Stops this thinking.
But then
you fucking
things
sit
get
on your ass
even
while I work.
creepier. Because one night, the Roomba at Nick's grandmother's house again
dumb AI
just
will do it
starts to act
That's the thing,
very
Quinn. If you just set it to random, it will do the job perfectly. But when you put it to smart AI, it fucking wanders around worse than random. Like it's like, I need to go back to that rug. It's like, no, you cleaned the rug. No, I need to go back to it. No, you cleaned it. No, I'm going back. You put it on random, it actually cleans the actual whole floor. The rug is clean. No, it's not. I need to go back.
Whoa.
Do you have the magnetic strip in front of your stair? Nope. Well, that's your fault that it fell down the stairs.
Yo.
Get him. Get him, Roomba. Vacuum his nuts.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm gonna get you. Get him. Pac-Man and Ghost, yeah. I think there's a mode we can actually tell it to follow you.
Jesus!
Can't explain that though.
Now the Roomba following Nick around and crashing down the stairs is odd
No, that's
enough.
not true. No, you can't.
Because well,
you can't
they're
tell it to follow
just
you,
not
but
supposed to do that.
With the one
But
that
the
I
Roomba
have, you
flipping
can
over
tell
on
it
its
to go to
own
a specific
has
location.
Absolutely no explanation.
So he could have had his phone there, and he could have kept
Nick
saying
says
to
that
it,
his
"Go
grandmother
here, go
found
here,
the
go
Roomba
here,"
in
and
the
that's
living
what it
room
would
and
have done.
placed it back in the kitchen. He says that since this,
Tony
the
Hawk
Roomba
mode, yeah.
has just not moved again, despite having a full charge. But he does say that his grandma's two dogs are still scared of the device and often just stare at it. Night call. Late one night in Pueblo, Colorado, an emergency call comes into the 911 dispatch center. But whoever made the call hangs up almost immediately. The 911 operators trace the call and find that it came from Imperial Memorial Gardens. Well, the weird thing is, Imperial Memorial Gardens is a funeral home, surrounded by an 80-year-old cemetery. And it's 3:30 in the morning, so no one should be there. Now, as standard procedure, the 911 emergency operators call the funeral home back to make sure everything is okay. And someone answers the phone. This is what the 911 operators hear.
Hello, 911, this is Erica. How can I help you? Hello? Hello? Hello?
It's a mom victim from earlier, yeah.
There's a lot of static and a quiet male voice seems to say something a few times, but then the call just goes silent. Again, as part of standard procedure, the emergency operators send the police to check out the old funeral home. But when the officers arrive, they find the funeral home locked up and all the lights are off. No one's there. Now, I tried to clean up the call audio as much as possible, but there's just not much there.
Hello? Hello?
So, just who made this call? And what do you think they might be saying? A short stay. A guy named Brendan has a YouTube channel where he camps in his van in some strange and sometimes very dangerous locations across the UK. In this video, Brendan decided to camp overnight in the coastal village of Jaywick in Essex, England. Now, amongst other things, Jaywick is known as one of Britain's poorest towns and has a very high crime rate. In other words, it's not really the best place to be camping overnight in a van, but that doesn't stop Brendan.
A little town in England called Jaywick, coined as one of the most deprived towns in the UK, and I thought, as soon as I'm in the area, I just had to go and see it.
Brendan searches around and eventually finds a place to set up camp that is just outside of town, and kind of in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, I'm sure nothing will go wrong here.
I'm alone, but I mean, there's no other houses around me, so it's not as if I'm alone in a housing estate.
Brendan sets up his bed in the van and lies down for a night's sleep. But around 2:30 in the morning, things take a terrifying turn.
I think someone's outside the van. That must do.
Hey, wanker, what are you doing to my bed?
Hey!
Right, whoever the that was has now gone. I'm gonna get out of here.
Hey, D-Money, what are you doing? What's this video about? Snooker's top 5 20 scariest video of the year. This shit's scripted? Yeah, some of them are. Some of them are apparently not. So we just mock them.
That's my phone.
Every time you see a scary video, it's always on a potato phone.
Skulks around outside Brendan's van, trying the door handles, before smashing the window to get inside.
Hey!
Luckily, Brendan yells and sends the intruder running. He then hops in the driver's seat and just gets out of there. Brendan makes it out safe, but obviously is very shaken up by the whole ordeal. He decides to not only leave the town of Jaywick, but to drive all night, 3.5 hours, all the way back to his home.
I just, quite frankly, just wanted to go home. I was really, I wasn't in a good mind space. After cleaning a little bit of broken glass from my driver's seat and the dashboard, you'd be surprised how far glass goes when it smashes.
So let me get this straight. So you went to basically the poorest, most crime-ridden place in England, and then were just completely flabbergasted when someone tried to steal your van. Are you a moron?
Finding little bits everywhere, but the van was in no fit state to continue camping in, and nor was my headspace, should we say. So
yes,
I made the long journey back home. I think it was a good 3.5 hour drive back to my house in Shrewsbury. Got there just before sunrise. Not a pleasant drive, to say the least.
Despite this frightening encounter, Brendan still goes camping in his van and posts his adventures over on his YouTube channel. Why didn't you just put a big
sign on the side of the van saying, "Please rob me"?
Next stop, nowhere. 3 friends are on a summer trip to Spain, staying in a large high-rise hotel. One night, they hop on the elevator to head down to the lobby. But that's when things start to go very wrong.
Yo, so this elevator is acting mad weird.
He's from
we
Shrewsbury.
started a few
Explains a
floors
lot.
up.
Why are people from Shrewsbury stupid? I don't know.
Fast forward to 45 minutes later, and the guys are still stuck in the elevator as the lights flicker and the temperature begins to rise from the summer heat.
Alright, so the power is out. The backup, yeah, there you go. The backup generator has been coming on and off.
And
We've
they
been
started
having the
fucking.
time of our lives. And yeah, we're like.
They thought they were gonna
cooking
die,
alive.
and you're like, you know what the hell?
Now, luckily, the hotel does have a backup generator, but unluckily, the generator seems to be malfunctioning. And here is where things start to get a bit weird. Because for some unknown reason, the elevator takes them to the hotel's 16th floor, which is currently abandoned and under construction.
Oh, no, look, it worked. No. What? Alright, so it's been doing this for a minute. And there's nothing out there. No, that did something.
Seems reasonable.
I don't know. What is going on?
Are we too heavy? Is there someone there? What the?
The doors shut again, trapping them inside. But a little bit later, and finally there's a silver lining, as the elevator power seems to come back on.
We're moving.
Fine.
The fuck is this guy doing? Why is your immediate response that you will take off all your clothes and lie there in your underwear? What the you've been in that elevator for an hour. And this dude's ready to fucking strip down and party. Settle down, mate. Fucking hell.
We're moving.
Fine.
Where are we going?
Wait. Stop. No.
Put your clothes back on, you deviant.
No.
All right.
It's getting
The
hot in
power
there
comes
more than
back
more
on
ways than
and the
one,
elevator
yeah.
starts to move. But inexplicably, it somehow just ends up back on the creepy abandoned
No one's interested in your
16th
cheesy
floor.
dick. Put your fucking clothes
At this point,
back
the
on.
friends debate just stepping out and trying to find the stairs. But with the floor completely blacked out and under construction, they decide it's safer to just stay put. And now, over an hour has passed, and the guys are starting to get a bit stir-crazy in the hot, cramped elevator.
There you go. I got you.
An hour?
Oh.
Really?
Oh, he's cooking something.
What are you doing?
Yep.
I gotta pee.
Oh, you gotta pee.
It's making my bladder. I gotta pee.
You gotta pee.
I feel like a rapper. Go. I gotta pee. I'm holding my bladder.
Yep.
I gotta pee. I don't know what else is going.
Well, thank God he put his clothes back on.
It's making me mad. Going like so. In your like Bowser.
Guys, this is probably the worst thing anyone's ever.
Now, shortly after this clip, power was fully restored and the guys finally made it down to the hotel lobby. They upload videos of their harrowing adventure on the elevator, but their viewers spot something truly chilling. Again, did you see it? As the guys are goofing around while stuck on the creepy 16th floor, something black seems to appear behind them and rise up
But
from the floor.
I think the frat orgy would have started like
So
maybe
just
10
why
minutes
did
into
the
the
elevator
ordeal.
keep dragging them back to that
Like they
closed off
immediately
16th
resorted
floor?
to like
And
just
why was it
fucking
shut
each other?
down in the first place? But most importantly, what is this? Let me know what you think. St. Andrew's Church. Stealth camper Chris from the YouTube channel Blot Outdoor Show sets out with his friend Mick on an overnight adventure to the abandoned St. Andrew's Church in Consett, England. The church was built in 1769, and it's been abandoned for nearly 50 years.
We're going to do a stealth camp right next to this old, spooky, abandoned church. It's been abandoned since like the 1970s.
Now, it should be mentioned that Chris is not a ghost hunter, nor has he ever uploaded any videos related to the paranormal.
church and the land still
In
belong
fact,
to
he
the
says he's a
Vatican, don't they?
skeptic and doesn't really get spooked by that sort of thing.
I mean, I'm very sceptical and that kind of stuff, so I'm not going to try and use mandingos, if you know what I'm talking about.
Would you say it's abandoned? Like,
Now, to
if
make
it's
this
not
even
being
creepier, the
occupied,
church is
but I imagine
surrounded
that
by
the
an
church
old
still
graveyard.
owns it?
So Chris and Mick set up their tent amongst the graves and relax. Soon it gets dark, and then the two guys decide to take a peek inside the old church.
There we go, folks.
Owns too much land, so so much they should be taxed. Well,
Well,
the Vatican are the biggest. Well, the church is the biggest landowners in the world, aren't they?
I'm not scared, and I'm not one of these people that get a shiver up the spine or things like this. To me, it's not spooky, but
Is it
we'll
maintaining?
start
I guess.
to
Yeah.
look around.
Lemon Macca's.
Like I say, guys, been abandoned
Because
since
people
the
would die, and then
1970s.
they would just give everything that they had to the church, wouldn't they? Like their houses, their property,
Obviously, they must leave the door open now and
their
again.
lands. Just give it to the church. Doesn't look like a Catholic
I'm
church.
out of here. Sorry, guys. What the was that?
Dumbasses.
Oh, I think Mick's filled his pants. I get skin and potatoes only bedundies. I think Mick's got a lug of a jugger in his only
He's in a restaurant. It's a real estate. Yeah.
Nice big one. That's the fastest I've ever seen you run.
Told me that. Who told
The
me
two
that?
friends hear a loud bang that spooks them enough that they need a refreshing cold beverage.
No, it wasn't
in the
Macca's. There's
graveyard.
another business
But after a
that
bit
is
of
the same
cold
way.
beverages,
It's
Chris
like-
is able to convince his friend
It's like
Nick
real
to go
estate
back
is
inside
not
the
their
old
business,
creepy church.
but they own so much
once
real
more.
estate that it is.
It did not go well.
He's not
Not
happy about
McDonald's.
it.
It was a different
But I've
one.
convinced Mick to have one more look inside this so-called church.
Hey, Megan! Tay! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Megan. Who? Wait, everyone's read it out that I had.
I'm gonna follow him around. I wanna watch the fist.
What the hell, man? Welcome in, Raiders. Let me hold on. Let me do mine too. I was part of that raid too. There you go. I forgot to copy the message. Hey, Sarah. How you doing? You all right? Back in the 80s, Pepsi had the world's third largest navy. Did they? I'm just trying to think. Like, who is like? I remember hearing a story that there was a company that is like that was not their business, but they owned so much land that it basically was their business. But thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Scotty. We are watching Spippy videos. It is Freaky Friday, and I seen you've used all the power in New South Wales. Like that beacon is like, well, it has to be done. It has to be done. Like, you know, I only specifically draw the power for that tree from Josh's house. He's begged me to give a little bit of power back to him so he could run his air conditioner, and I said, look, Josh, I can't do it. I can't do it. Like, you know, that tree just requires too much. I just have to take all that power from his house. I can't sleep because it's like daytime. I lurk while I post stream chat. No worries, Tay. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We're doing Spippies, watching Spippy videos. Jesus, that's a bright tree. The camera doesn't really give it justice, though. Here, let me move out of the way for you so you can fully embrace the tree. Let's get the microphone out of the way. There you go. You know, I'm actually going to get some light up Christmas boxes to sit underneath the tree as well, and then I'm going to get some fairy lights to come down from the curtain beam there. So there's going to be even more lights, and it's all going to come from Josh's house. So he's not going to be able to run his air conditioner, and he's not going to be able to. Maybe not even, like, run his appliances. I'm sorry, Josh, but I need all of it. I need all of the electricity. It's the only bright thing on this street. Wow. 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 He deserves it, honestly. But yeah, if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. If you want to hang around and watch some spooky videos and play some spooky games, I'm gonna play Ayla in a little bit. It's like a VR AI gone wrong, gone rogue, putting you through your worst nightmares possible. So we'll see how that goes. And yeah, welcome in.
On the schmick.
You ain't got closer.
Well then. Oh well, I'll go on first. Right, you follow me. I think the first time we came in, I think we just let our imaginations run away with
Good
ourselves.
AI nightmares,
Which
yeah.
is easy when you're in the pitch black.
How evil can an AI be?
And you're having a few. Just leave that door open, Mick. I mean, I can see why people come here, Mick, and do the old spooky, ghostly tours and look for the paranormal raid.
Actually, you know what? I'm very curious. Like, what would it say? Now I'm curious. Like, if I was to bring up ChatGPT. Okay. All right, let me bring it up. I'm gonna ask it, what are my deepest, darkest fears? And I want to know. I want to see what it says. Come on, hurry up and sign. Why do you keep logging me out? Like, I have to keep signing in every time. So, yeah. ChatGPT. Oh, no, just let me. All right. Is it Mass Effect? Yeah. A Draconic, g'day from Australia. Also, g'day from Australia. From Sydney, New South Wales. North Queensland. Good God, how hot is it up there? Ugh, pardon me. What the hell? What is that down there? Anyway, ChatGPT. What are my deepest, darkest fears? I want to see what answer it's going to give. It's fucked up here. Hey, Boney, how you doing? 34 today? Good God. I'd be dead. In Sydney, it is... what is it in Sydney? It is 21. 21. I don't actually know your deepest, darkest fears. I can only work on what you've told me, and you haven't shared anything that would reveal that person. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fine.
There is no cock like horse cock. Send your asshole into shock.
That'd be a deep, dark fear as well. Thank you for the biddies. I was gonna say Skynet, but Reapers are clearly worse. Yeah. Alright, well that kind of fucking didn't really go anywhere. I was hoping that it would say something. Hey Google, what are my deepest, darkest fears?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Nah, Google doesn't understand either.
Raidens and stuff like that.
So much for Skynet.
It's not my kind of thing.
Get there and screw me today? God damn, that's too
in a tent
hot.
and getting mangled, spangled, and totally grim crankled. But each to their own. Wherever your hobby is. Let's have a look over here, Schmick.
A cool 9 degrees here. Feels like 5. Oh, I'm jealous. I like cold.
Oh, here we go. We've got a photograph of young Chris here. Oh, sorry, guys. It's not young Chris. Apologies.
Cold is good, yeah.
It's Jesus Christ.
It's gonna get wild.
Oh, son.
Milky buttons, are
Yeah, milky buttons. What? What the
What?
Mix away.
Oh, he's fucking out. He's done. No, none of this. No.
Ooh, shut that door. What? Right. Guys. Oh.
He was a brave boy.
I'm not one of these ones that get scared for like that, but that's twice we've been in there. And twice I've heard a bad noise. I think Mick's...
He's dropped a load in his pants.
Guts. I think he's filled his pants. Alright, Nick, I've got some baby wipes in my bag.
Hey, Leaping, how you doing? That's not the word you should use.
That was proper dodgy, that, like.
Another loud bang echoes through the church, and the two campers have had
He's dropped
about
a load
enough.
in his pants.
They spend the night outside in their tent and don't go back into the church for the rest of the night.
Good night, guys.
But did you see it? Chris
Like
and
a
Nick
bit
are
baggy
completely
in the back.
unaware of the dark, shadow-like figure peering out at them from behind a doorway. That is, until their loyal viewers pointed out to them in the video comment section. Now again, Chris and Mick are not ghost hunters, nor are they interested in ever making videos about the paranormal. So just
I start
who
screaming.
or what is this? You can watch this entire stealth camping adventure over on the YouTube channel, Blot Outdoors Show.
Was that a big pot of...
Hiya.
Was that a big pot of macaroni and cheese he was eating there?
Yeah.
Cop out. Brothers Jake and Noah Bruce are investigating the old abandoned Liberty High School in the small town of
I love
Ohio
macaroni and
City,
cheese. How good is
Ohio.
macaroni
The
and
giant
cheese?
4-story school was built in 1914 and is said to be
I'm
haunted
such a
by
fat
multiple
bastard.
ghosts.
I could just sit there and
Visitors
eat a whole-
claim to have seen
like,
several
when you get like a
spirits,
box of macaroni and
including
cheese
the
and it's like
misty
serves
apparition of a
four,
young
you're like,
girl, a woman in white who roams the
Alright.
school hallways, and even the sinister, angry spirit
whole
of a
thing
man
myself.
who took his own life right behind the school. So Jake
Mac
and
and
Noah
cheese
find bits
pizza
of
from Pizza
paranormal
Hut?
evidence here
That
and
shit is a
there.
bomb?
Strange
I don't know,
noises
that
and
sounds a
weird
bit
voices on
gross.
their spirit box.
Heavy. Skill up Phasmo.
Dude.
Fucking wait. Bit chili beef mac and cheese? I haven't, no. I've had bolognese mac and cheese. That's good.
Dude. So you guys are
Serves
going
more,
to...
more like serves me 4 times. Serves me once.
What was that? What the actual was that?
They don't find much evidence of paranormal activity. But later, as the two brothers split up and Jake goes to do an EVP session in the school's
of chili mac
basement,
and cheese?
something happens that is absolutely terrifying. But it's not what Jake expects. Not at all.
Jake! Oh my god, Jake!
He's dead.
Was that inside?
Yeah.
Jake's dead.
Get down here now. Now
Yeah.
get down here, dude.
No, you come with me, bro. That was on my level.
Call the cops on my phone now. Call the cops. Call the cops.
What the fuck are the cops gonna do against a ghost? Hold the church!
Get down. Turn the lights off.
As Jake is doing his investigation, real gunshots ring out from somewhere in or around the abandoned school.
That was gunshots.
Oh, the gunshot. I didn't hear the gunshots.
Just sit down. Turn the light off.
I'm at the old Liberty High School. There's shots fired. Please come here quick.
Okay, stand by, please. Are you guys in a safe spot right now, hiding?
Kind of, but not really. No, we just heard the gunshots right outside, and I ran up here, and then we hear them entering. Or it sounds like it.
I've seen this one before. It's like they're in an abandoned high school, which is in a bad neighborhood.
Outside by on the north side.
Eventually,
They heard
the local
gunshots
sheriff's
and like,
department arrives on
how
the
could that
scene
possibly
to
happen?
investigate.
It's like you're in a bad neighborhood.
Boy, stick it.
Thank you all.
Yep.
Ghosts use gun. It seems to be.
No, we have nothing.
Are you the caller?
Ghosts are packing.
Yeah, we are.
So what happened?
Well, we're in
back here.
We're in here filming a ghost
It's a
video.
polter
of all
Rambo.
things. And I was kind of standing down here in the cellar,
and it sounded like it had to have been like in this parking lot, just like 7 shots. So I ran up to him where he was up in the gymnasium, and we just heard like rattling on the door, and that's when we were like, yeah, we should probably call.
But now, this is when things get really weird. So Jake and Noah are outside, but their static cameras are still in the school and are still filming as the policemen head inside. The officers don't find any armed gunmen, but they do find, something.
Sheriff's office, security here, make yourself known.
No. Seems kind of staged. Scaredy cops, yeah.
I heard something, and then I literally saw something. I saw it.
No, they wouldn't, no. Makes you think it's staged. And they're full of shit.
There's nobody in there, but there's something in there. Are you serious?
For real?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? What?
Let me just.
For real?
So right there on the second floor.
Yes.
We were looking this way. I heard pitter patter, like that, along that. What would that be? The east wall.
Yeah.
And then
they're not real cops; they're just security. Yeah.
And as I'm taking my light down, I see something go like
no way. Are you guys dead ass?
Swear.
Yeah, body cam?
Like, no.
Oh my god, bro! You guys dead ass? You guys dead ass, bro? Oh my god, bro!
Completely black in
you
there.
dead ass?
And all of a sudden we heard movement behind us.
Cops wouldn't talk like
for
this.
real.
Because there's nobody in there.
Okay. Dude.
I've never seen anything like that before. No. That's actually scared me.
Good luck.
Damn. All right. Well. Great.
So if you guys need anything else,
Dead ass, bro.
Else,
Yeah.
preferably if it's a human being, let us know.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we appreciate you guys checking. Thank you guys so much.
So, while Jake and Noah didn't seem to find
not
any
cops.
ghosts in the old abandoned Liberty High School, apparently the Ohio City Sheriff's Department did see something.
Bullshit.
There's something in there.
Something that they just can't explain.
Dude, what the is happening? The cops saw a ghost. Yeah, I don't know. Guys, we're gonna get out of here as fast as we can. When in the history of paranormal have you seen cops on camera run out of a damn building and say good luck and leave?
Still till now,
The
never.
last passenger,
Because
Japanese
those were not
explorer
cops.
K from YouTube's Chicken Ball channel, travels to the old coal mining village of Yubari, hidden away in the remote countryside of Japan. Back in 1985, a disastrous gas explosion in the local mine tragically claimed the lives of 62
Because
people.
you said that you were in the building.
Today, the village is nearly
and you
deserted.
told the cops that you heard
To preserve the
gunfire.
city's history, the local government
They
built
would
a
ask
museum
you
and
if there was
preserved
the
the old
gunfire
railway
in the
station,
building. You
along
said
with
no.
passenger trains,
Then
wedge
they wouldn't have
plows, and
searched
coal
the building,
cars.
would they? They would have
The
actually
old
searched
train is
in
said
the
to be extremely
surrounding
haunted
area.
by victims of the tragic coal mine explosion. Now it's already getting late when Explorer K arrives at the old preserved train station. His goal is to investigate whether any spirits of the deceased are left wandering the trains.
Oh, Japanese ghosts don't fuck around.
当時のこれが駅でホームだったんですね。あ、開いてる。本当に開いてますね。あ、古い車両となってますが、 これ扉閉めますね。
Kay sets up his cameras and sits in silence as he listens for anything out of the ordinary. That's when things take a creepy turn.
What? Never fuck with Japanese ghosts, yeah. Stream Street, thank you so much, Brady. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? A lot. Oh, camera got a good view of your ass there.
歩く音
The explorer hears bizarre sounds coming from the train car as something seems to get closer and closer. Freaked out by the creepy activity, Kay eventually decides to just go home.
Punch it
but
out.
When he uploads his footage to YouTube, he realizes that he caught something on camera that he didn't even realize. His eagle-eyed viewers spot something downright chilling.
戻って定点カメラだけ一応ね検証という形でやってみようと思います。じゃあ定点カメラの方で検証しますが、まあそういうスポットではないということで何かが映るようなものはないのではないかと思います。なんか音するな。
What sound?
いや、定点をセットしたいと思います。
Did you see it?
No.
As Kay walks through the train car, someone can be seen seated on the right side. But when the explorer hears a sound and turns around, there's no one there. Watching the footage back, there was also no one there when he first walked through the train. Kay is completely alone. So, just who or what is this? You can watch this full exploration over on the YouTube channel, Chicken Ball Channel.
Someone's disgusting feet. Ugh. Gross. Alright, I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I can't take a video seriously. He's posted on a channel with a name like Chicken Ball. I know, it's fucking, it's a joke. It's like, yeah. We make fun of him. Oh! He goes flying. Wait, did he die? He died. He drowned. Never mind about that then. Hey. God. Turn it up. I'll turn it up, alright. Okay. Which lightsaber, the silver one or the black one? Black one.
Oh shit! That's too big ball.
Ow!
God I hit him with my balls. I hit him with my balls.
He literally hit me with his balls and I exploded.
Holy shit, big ball energy.
The Galactic Empire. It is, okay, a history of the Dark Times. When Palpatine declared the birth of his new empire, he expected it would stand for a millennia. Instead, it lasted only 24 years. This is the story of how a tyrannical regime rose from the ashes of democracy, ruled the galaxy with an iron fist, and then collapsed into dust. It is the story of war and heroes and the power of propaganda.
The ship off.
You can get it polishing. You can get it demolishing. You can get
Watching
it
through
any
the
old
window.
how. Matter of fact, I got it now. A hard-earned
Cool.
first meets a big cold beer. And the best cold
The sweat
beer
drops
is
down my balls.
Victoria Bitter.
Do you know what was weird is that a lot of kids played like Need for Speed Underground and they didn't understand what any of those words meant.
Ooh, piece of candy.
I hope Scotty got that on stream so he can clip it.
That may have been me that may have been me that did that.
That was beautiful to see though.
Okay, I'm back. Alright. So, we got the game waiting, but I'm kind of interested in what this video here is. What happened on the one-way train to hell? Interested to see what's going on with that one, eh? Alright. So, making back.
Sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction. And today, I'm going to tell you 3 stories that demonstrate that. But before we get into those stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story...
from the windows to the wall. Kids didn't know what that actually meant. From the windows to the wall, it actually means like from the opening of a woman's vagina to the cervix.
Format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do.
That's what
we
it
upload
meant.
once a week. So if that's of interest to you, please offer to bring the like button's car in for a service. But make sure when you have it there, you ask them to replace the air in their tires with helium. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's stories.
Oh, thing to put in a racing game. Well, but think about the sentence that that came before it. Sweat drips down my balls. Skeet, 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 skeet.
On the evening of December 14th, 2024, a woman in her mid-30s named Priya
That's a
ready
good
for
song.
bed inside of her home in Chehenkalo village, which is a rural community in central India.
That's
Priya
real
put on her
footage of the
PJs,
village, Wookie.
brushed her teeth, and then
Make note of
climbed
that.
into bed by herself. She was waiting for her husband, 35-year-old Anand Yadav, to finish his bath and then come in here and join her. And as Priya laid there, just waiting for her husband, she couldn't help but feel like their house was so quiet. And in many ways, the quiet of their house was this constant reminder of this really deep sadness in her life, which is, Priya really wanted a kid. But she and her husband had struggled to get pregnant, and now, they're in their mid-30s, and it just seemed like time was running out, and, it's like all she wanted was a family, and she didn't know if she would actually have one. Now, for Priya, though, this was not
Still
some
have a
new
child when you're in your
revelation. This
mid-30s.
pain had been going on for years, and so, like she did most nights, as she laid in bed waiting for her husband, she just did her best, not to dwell on
You're
it.
not
Just
dried
think
up
about
in
the
your
other things in her
mid-30s.
life that were going well, like, her relationship to her husband. They were very happy and a very healthy couple. And so she's sitting there and she's thinking about that and, again, trying to be grateful when the door opens to the bathroom and Anand comes out. But he's not dressed for bed. He's wearing a bathrobe, like he hasn't gotten dressed yet. And he's acting kind of funny. And Priya, she's looking at her husband, trying to figure out, like, what is he doing? Why isn't he
thing that
dressed? What's going on
exists. Yeah,
here?
it's true.
When she suddenly realizes his face is like bright red, Clearly, there is something wrong with her husband. And then before she can ask him what's going on, Anand just turns and runs
And if
out
being
of their
completely
bedroom,
honest,
just
it's
wearing
like
his bathrobe. And so Priya,
the
she
world,
gets out
the
of bed, and
planet
she chases
would,
after her
it
husband,
would be a
trying to make
world
sense
of
what the heck is going
a
on
world
here.
of good for the
She
planet
gets outside
if the
and she sees
population
her
of the
husband
planet
is now
actually
collapsed on the
reduced
ground outside.
quite
And so Priya
significantly.
really does
There
not
are
know what's
too
happening
many
here. She has
people
no
on
sense of
Earth.
what could be wrong, and so
The planet
she
is
just runs
struggling
over to,
to
her husband,
support
and she rolls him over and she's
this
shaking
many
him to, like,
people.
get him to talk to her.
What is it, like 8
But all she
billion
sees
now?
is his face is still
Too
this
many.
beet red color.
We need to
and it's
bring those
almost like
numbers
he's passed
down.
out or something. Like he's not responsive. And so really having no clue what else to do, she just rushed next door to her relative's house. She got some family members. They came outside and together they scooped
literally,
up
like
the non-responsive
99% of the
threw him
world's
in a
problems
vehicle,
could be
and they
solved
rushed
if
him
there were
to the
just
hospital.
less
And when they got to
people.
the hospital, Priya leapt out of the car, leaving Anand and her family behind.
Planet needs to
and
be
she
culled.
bolts inside. She tells the front desk attendant
Pretty
what's
much.
going on, that her
Pretty
husband
much.
is not breathing.
Most
he's
of the world's problems would be
unresponsive, he's in the
fixed if there was
car.
just less
And
people.
so right away, medical staff came charging
Living in a
out.
John
They went
song,
and they got
Get
Anand.
Low.
They brought him inside.
Please
And
name
before
something
long,
again.
Priya is
Context
running
means
behind
dance
all
and
the
move over the
doctors and
entire space
nurses
of the room,
that
covering
are
every cloud
rushing
of window,
Anand
frame,
on a
direction,
gurney
wall.
through the hospital to an exam room. They
watching
get in the
Spips
exam
having
room,
fun?
and
I
even though
am.
Priya, she's kind of off to the side, she can't really see what's going on, but she can see the
A
doctor.
lot of scientists would agree with that. A
primarily trying to
lot of the
figure
world's
out what's
problems would be
going
solved
on.
if there just was
And she
not
sees
so
at
many
first
humans
like
on the
doing
planet.
a couple things to see if he can get Anand to start reacting to him, but pretty quickly she sees this doctor just kind of sit back, and there's this look of pity. that
I
comes
like
over
your
his
explanation
face.
much better.
And he
Well, that's
turns
what
and
I had
looks
heard.
over at
That's what it
Priya,
was.
and he tells
I'm
her,
a scientist, and I
unfortunately,
agree with that.
your husband is dead.
Exactly.
Now for Priya, this
Most
whole
of the world's
thing has happened
problems,
so
if not
quickly
all of them, would
that
be
it's almost
solved
like
if
she
there were
can't
just
even
less
begin
people.
to process it. And so instead of, becoming
Can
hysterical,
we call
with
MAGA because that
grief,
might
her
solve one
first
of the
thought
world's
is,
problems? No,
how
just
could
in
he have
general.
died?
Just in general.
Anand was a healthy guy.
There just needs to be less
35
humans.
years old. He's in the best shape of his life.
Not-
He's a
not
happy
one
guy
country,
with
like,
a robust
culling
social
MAGA
life.
is not
Like,
gonna
there's-
solve the problem.
There's no reason he should be dying right now. Like,
there has
what
to be a
in the world
culling across
happened
the
here?
entire
What killed
planet.
him? Like that's her question to the doctor. But the
Not
doctor
one
said, he's
country.
like, I
All
don't know.
countries.
The only way we're going to be able to figure out what happened here is to do an autopsy because there's just nothing obvious. And so, sure enough, a couple of days later, the hospital's pathologist was, inside of an exam room with Anand's body laying on a table right in front of him. And this pathologist had done countless autopsies. This was, very standard work for this doctor. And so the pathologist,
Like
they
I've got a
went
physics
into this
degree and I've studied
autopsy
atmospheric
really
science and
not
climate
having any
change and all that
idea
sort of
what
stuff.
killed this guy.
And I
In
can
their
tell
head, they
you,
were
like, I
thinking,
can give
okay,
you like
maybe
a
it was a sudden
proper
heart attack,
scientific
because this sort of
explanation of what
seems like
climate
that could
change
be it.
is and
So they
and
made
why
their first
it is
incision
what
on
it is
Anand's
and
chest,
everything like
the
that.
first
And
place they
I can
went
tell
to
you right
look
now
was
is
Anand's
like
heart. But after
a
looking at
lot of
Anand's heart,
problems
they
related to
determined
climate
that no,
change
he did
could be
not go
solved
into
if there just
cardiac
wasn't
arrest. He
so
did not
many
die
people.
from a heart attack. This death was not connected to his heart. And so
people
the
got very
pathologist
upset about.
naturally
Well, the
moved from
Nazis
the
went
heart
after a
to
particular group of
Anand's
people.
lungs, which is another area that he believed could have something to do with this death. But after checking those out, it was clear the lungs did not have to do with Anand's death. And so after
So why don't we
that,
go for the countries that are
pathologist wound up
overpopulated? That
checking
might help.
all of Anand's
Well,
organs,
China did
trying
it to
find
themselves.
any sign of
China
what
enacted
killed
a
him.
one-child
But there was
policy
nothing.
because
There
their
was no
population was getting
indication
too big
this
that
guy
they
should
literally
die.
couldn't sustain
Now,
it.
the pathologist was a little bit surprised.
So China
because
actually
they
enacted
figured,
policies
by
to
this
bring the
point, they would
population
had the
down.
answer of what
I don't
happened
think.
to him,
I think
but,
India
it's no
may
matter.
have
They'd done many
started
autopsies
doing
before
it
where it
at
required
some point.
further looking to figure out what happened. And so they
like
moved
to the
on,
point
and
where
they
they
made
just
an
can't
incision
support that
in
many
Anand's
people.
throat.
When
they
so
opened
some
up
countries have
Anand's
done
throat,
it, but
the pathologist just
overall,
stepped
the
back
world
and
population
gasped
keeps growing.
because in their
Ugh.
entire career, they had never ever seen anything like this. It would turn out that Priya was not the only
I didn't go
one
to
who
any of
felt
my
deep
ecology
sadness
classes and
around
didn't give a
not
shit about the
having a family
environment.
yet.
But I'm all for the
Anand as
idea
well
of getting rid
was
of
just
humanity.
really
Yeah,
heartbroken
humanity's the
over
worst thing
idea
that happened to the Earth.
He was never
the
going to become a
worst thing.
father. And so
The
without
Purge
telling
movies
his
is
wife,
such a bad
Anand had
idea
gone
then.
out and sought out professional help for their
China's going to
fertility
lose a lot
issues.
more people
However,
in the future.
the type
China has a lot of
professional
problems
help
that they're
he
actually
sought
not telling the world.
was a little bit
apparently.
unorthodox. Instead of going to see a licensed doctor, Anand went to see what's called a tantric, which is basically a practitioner of occult magic. And this tantric gave Anand instructions for how to perform this ritual, that supposedly guaranteed, if he did it correctly.
Yeah. Anyway,
that
what
he
I'm
would
saying
be
is
able
that
to have his child.
a lot of the planet's
Anand
problems
clearly
would be
believed
solved
this
if there were
tantric,
just
and
less
so after
human
being given the
beings
instructions, he went
overall.
out and gathered the
Not
necessary
one particular group
resources,
or another.
and he took them home.
Everyone.
And then on
Number
the night that he died,
down.
while Priya was in bed waiting for him, and he was in the bathroom, taking his bath or whatever. Well, at some point in the bathroom, Anand performed this fertility ritual, and it killed him. Anand, per the tantric's instructions, had taken a living baby chicken, a chick, and attempted to
Why don't we
swallow
colonize
it
the moon
whole.
and send people there?
Apparently,
'cause it
that
might-
was all
so-
he needed to do.
Well,
in order
that's what Elon
have a
Musk was
child, as he
talking
so
about. It's like
desperately
it's
wanted.
like the
But when he
situation on
swallowed
Earth is
this chick,
unsustainable.
it
It's
got
like
stuck
when
in
you
his
think
throat,
about it, it's like
and
Earth's
within
situation.
minutes, he suffocated to death.
I don't know. I'm not listening to what he's saying. Is that when you think about it, it's like the Earth is a finite system. It's got finite resources, finite of everything, finite water, finite minerals, finite natural gas, finite everything. If you keep increasing the population more and more and more and more and more, you just overtax that finite system. It's like you can't. It can only produce so much. So what Elon Musk was talking about is he was talking about for the human race to continue and actually grow the way it is, it has to leave Earth. We can't stay here. It's like our resources are running out. The planet, last scientific report I saw, that the planet is at 150% biocapacity, which is we are basically like draining the planet of what it's like biologically capable of producing. So for the human race to continue to grow and continue to go on the path that it's going, we can't stay here. We have to leave. We have to go to other planets. Moon, Mars, and beyond. Like it's gotten to that point. It's like it's either there's either two things need to happen. Either the population of the Earth drastically needs to reduce, or we need to venture out into space. It's one of two things. We can't just sit there and just do nothing about it. It's one of two things. The moon does have resources. Well, a lot of countries have been trying to get to the moon. I'm thinking that maybe they found some minerals and everything up there. I mean, don't get me. Remember, the moon was a part of the Earth at one point, so there could be some tasty minerals up there. You realize going to the moon or Mars won't stop us using resources, right? We have to take. Well, that's true, yeah, and I guess that's where like mining asteroids and that sort of stuff comes into it. Is like we're gonna need to take extra resources to actually be able to move out. But the way I see it is that why not both? Well, that's true. So probably both. Is the future of the human race is out there. It's in space. It's not here. We have to leave. We have to go. I mean, petrol, like oil, is going to run out, like in the next 100 years. Oil will be gone. We will have used it all. And the terrifying thing is that oil, like plastics, is in everything. It's in everything, and we haven't even the terrifying thing is that it's probably gonna run out before we figure out what to replace it with. Like, because it's in everything. Like it's in your phone, it's this camera, it's lights, it's this microphone, plastics and petroleum-based products. They're in everything, and we're probably going to run out before we find a substitute. So we're in a bit of a, like, they play it down, but we're in a bit of a fucked situation right now. We need to really start thinking long term, because when the oil runs out and we don't have something to replace it, we are fucked. Like water and ice for real life with abundant oxygen and regolith, metals, iron. The moon has resources, yeah.
And also, unfortunately, the chick died as well.
We are fucked if we don't find a replacement for petroleum-based products, like plastic. Plastic is in everything. You want to switch to nuclear
One
power?
morning in late November of 1979, A 64-year-old man named John Perrin walked through a park near his home in East London, South Africa, which is a small coastal town. The park was basically a forested area that ran right along the coastline, so even though John was walking on a trail through all these trees, he could literally hear the ocean waves crashing down on the beach below.
I don't know.
Being out here was actually a pretty big deal for John, because he didn't come to this park very often. In fact, he pretty much never left his house, because John was a total recluse.
I don't think that was actually a horror story, that one.
Antonio was alone in the house that night when he decided to walk downstairs, holding his phone for light. When he reached for the switch, nothing happened. The lights refused to come on.
What's this one? The video is intended for entertainment, horror elements. Oh, fucking show me what you got.
Can you hear it?
Sounds like a
and I'm
wolf.
Creeping round the bed. Creeping. What the fuck was that?
Forests. People camp here in search of peace. But for a handful, this peace turns into an unlucky adventure. Some walk away with nothing, and others end up capturing encounters they can't explain. Tonight, we bring you 6 of the most disturbing forest encounters caught on camera.
Is that an
Each
AI
one
voice?
recorded by explorers willing to venture where most people would never dare. November 3rd, 2020.
Should I just do this myself? I swear to God, like so many of these horror video like channels that we go to, it's like they're AI voices, and it's just lazy. And I've gotten to the point where I'm just like, should I just do this myself? Should I just do like the horror videos myself and voice them myself? It's like they speak so monotone and just like not engaging at all. It's like it's distracting.
5. This is
Please
the story
do,
of
yeah.
an outdoor creator named Gaz, the mind behind the channel Grizzly Gaz.
Nobody bothers voicing
For
their own
years,
things.
he's
Yeah,
explored
it's all
some of
AI.
the eeriest and most remote corners of the UK, often with his loyal dog Fendi at his side. His videos reveal the raw reality of exploring abandoned places.
But see, this is the thing. Like that whole script that you're reading from is boring. With his loyal dog, Bandy, I don't remember what the dog's name is. Wendy at his side, and he goes to abandoned locations, and it's like.
And forgotten landscapes.
Scotty's scaring. Yeah.
Embracing both the thrill and the danger that come with it.
Sounds thrilling the way
But
you describe
on one
it.
particular night, Gaz and Fendi would stumble into something so unsettling that
Come
it
on,
shattered
some
the calm of their
showmanship,
adventure
man.
and forced them to commit to their safety. Gaz's adventure
Make me
began at a
scared.
reservoir, parking his van near a place locals called the Witch's Den.
And there it is. The Witch's Den.
Your flashlight sucks. And your camera sucks.
You ready, mate? Yeah? You can hear the wind just whistling through those trees. I'm sure I just saw a light or maybe some eye shine. Hope there's no cows in there. There's always cows in there. Always bloody cows.
After, he and Fendi set off into the darkness, ready to investigate the legends. The air was still, the quiet broken only by the wind, but Gaz couldn't shake the unnerving feeling that someone was watching
Is he
him from
really
just out of
adding
sight.
anything to this?
As they neared the tree line, he
No.
thought he saw a
The
flicker
wind
of
was
light
still.
or the
The
glint of eye
breath of
shine,
wind.
but he chalked it up to the darkness distorting his senses.
Oh, look at it. Is that eye shine over there then? Or is my mind playing tricks on me again? Why not do it?
Once inside the woods, the atmosphere grew heavy and oppressive. The
Ow.
wind whistled through the gnarled branches, and every snap of a twig put Gaz on high alert.
Cracking and stuff. Look at this, look. That's just proper creepy, that, isn't it?
How are you breathing so hard just walking? Do you have a compass? Do you know what direction you came from?
Oh, I'm on edge now. Definitely on edge.
A GPS.
Look at that. Creepsville, Tennessee.
It looks like a chicken coop.
Always pigeons and all, isn't there?
His unease intensified
It looks like
as
a
he
chicken
pushed
coop.
deeper, the twisted trees creating menacing shapes in the darkness. He felt a constant sense of being on edge, as if the woods themselves...
Oh my god.
Antonio was
this is
alone in the
boring.
house that night.
This is
when he
boring.
decided
It's boring. Oh, hello. What's this? That's boring. That's what makes me think that I need to do it myself, is because these videos are fucking boring. But if I did spooky videos, I would only do like the most fucked up shit.
Well, hello
Not
there.
a picture frame
And who
moved.
might you be, mister?
I am your reckoning. Your existence is a stain, clown, and I am here to erase it. Your sins echo across realms, and your judgment has come. You stand condemned, creature.
Do you think you frighten me? I am fear.
Pinhead and Pennywise stand among the most iconic supernatural forces in all of horror cinema. Two beings shaped by completely different philosophies of fear, each leaving generations of audiences terrified in their wake. But what happens when terror meets torment? When a cosmic predator collides with the high priest
Oh, this
of
is just
pain?
like a fun channel that
If
is
these
like,
two
who
ever
would win
crossed
in a
paths,
fight, Pennywise
who would
versus
win?
Pinhead?
In this video, we will analyze both characters, looking at their unique strengths and abilities before
Even
pitting
more
them against each
narration,
other
yeah.
in a hypothetical battle to determine who would most likely come out on top. Make sure to stick around until the end of the video, where we reveal which of these nightmares would ultimately claim victory. On one
Pinhead.
side stands Pinhead. Once the human Elliot Spencer, Pinhead has existed in his Cenobite form for over a century, having been transformed sometime in the early 1900s. Standing at an imposing 6 feet 5 inches, with his weight unknown and likely irrelevant to
hell
his
priest.
altered physiology, Pinhead is a being shaped by order, ritual, and cosmic authority. He can summon chains tipped with hooks from thin air, manipulate matter, warp space, teleport, open dimensional gateways, and reshape environments into the tortured geometry of the Cenobite realm. He is resistant, if not fully immune, to physical damage and cannot be intimidated or manipulated. On the other side is Pennywise, often manifesting as the dancing clown. He is the earthly avatar of an ancient being billions of years old, a cosmic predator originating from a dimension beyond comprehension. In his clown form,
Wait, Pennywise has a name?
Swing!
Robert Gray?
Swing!
cosmic predator originating from a dimension beyond comprehension. In his clown form, he typically stands around 6 feet 3 inches to 6 feet 4 inches and is estimated to weigh about 180 pounds, though his true mass and form defy physical measurement. Pennywise thrives on fear, gaining power from the terror he instills in his victims.
Get it to it.
His abilities include shape-shifting, creating illusions, manipulating perceptions, warping local reality, and revealing the deadlights, his true form capable of inducing madness at a glance. While capable of brutal physical attacks, Pennywise's true strength lies in psychological domination, bending the world into a nightmare landscape where he dictates the rules, at least when preying on mortals. Pinhead and Pennywise both debuted in eras of horror that reshaped the genre. Pinhead first appeared in Hellraiser, 1987, adapted from Clive Barker's The Hellbound Heart, introducing audiences to a villain unlike any mainstream slasher. He wasn't a masked murderer or a feral creature. He was calm, articulate, philosophical, and bound by ritual. His mix of sadomasochistic mysticism and interdimensional lore instantly set him apart. Pennywise, meanwhile, first emerged in Stephen King's novel, It, and became iconic through Tim Curry's 1990 miniseries Betrayal.
Yeah, Tim Curry's
and
rendition.
Later Bill Skarsgård's 2017
Couldn't go
film
anywhere
adaptation.
near Storm Drains
The novel
for that
became
for
a cultural
weeks
milestone
after
as it
that.
blended cosmic horror with deeply human fears, turning childhood terror into an epic psychological threat. The 1990
traumatized
miniseries
by that
with
movie.
Tim Curry's unforgettable performance as Pennywise cemented the clown as one of horror's most iconic villains, influencing an entire generation's fear of clowns and shaping how horror explored trauma, memory, and the loss of innocence. Pennywise's blend of cosmic terror
Traumatized by
and
it.
childlike whimsy made him one of horror's most unsettling antagonists, a creature that fed not merely on flesh, but on the emotional landscape of fear itself. Their arrivals marked two different schools of horror, one rooted in dark theology and metaphysical judgment, the other in predatory, chaotic, nightmare logic. Pinhead and Pennywise meet not merely as monsters, but as embodiments of two opposing cosmic philosophies. Understanding their strengths requires understanding how those strengths collide when forced into direct confrontation. Pinhead, once the human
It's an interesting
Elliot Spencer,
situation because
rose to
Pinhead
become a
is
Cenobite
amazing
by
and everything.
seeking
He is
sensation beyond
absolutely
the limits of mortal experience. In becoming Pinhead, he became bound to the Order of the Gash, an interdimensional hierarchy that governs pain, judgment, and consequence with ritualistic precision. His powers reflect that structure. Against Pennywise, these abilities give Pinhead significant tactical advantages. His chains can bypass conventional physical durability, striking from any angle. His calm, disciplined focus prevents Pennywise from exploiting the fear-based psychological manipulation he
But the problem
relies
is
on.
that Pennywise
And
has a
perhaps most
massive
importantly,
weakness.
Pinhead's near immunity to physical harm
ego.
means Pennywise's brute force shape-shifting attacks, teeth,
When you're not
claws,
afraid of him,
monstrous forms,
he loses
would do
power.
little against him unless backed by deeper cosmic power.
You feast upon the innocent. You twist the fear of children into sustenance. You corrupt the natural order with illusion and deceit. And now, your judgment is inevitable.
Pennywise, however, is no simple predator. As an eldritch entity older than human civilization, his clown form is merely a projection, a lure. His true power lies in shapeshifting, illusion crafting, mind manipulation, and reality distortion. Against most opponents, Pennywise weakens them psychologically before killing them physically. Yet Pinhead is an anomaly. He feels no fear, no shame, no emotional vulnerability for Pennywise to exploit. This neutralizes Pennywise's primary advantage almost instantly.
Have you come here to lecture me? I was hoping we could play.
Still, Pennywise has more than fear at his disposal. His ability to distort space and matter could potentially counter Pinhead's chains or disrupt the structure of the room around them. He could attack from angles outside normal perception, shift into cosmic forms that operate beyond humanoid anatomy, or attempt to overwhelm Pinhead with raw interdimensional presence. Yet Pennywise has weaknesses Pinhead is uniquely suited to exploit. Pennywise is bound by cycles of hunger and hibernation. Pinhead is not. Pennywise's illusions depend on belief. Pinhead is governed only by function, and Pennywise's arrogance, his habit of playing with his food, is a fatal contrast to Pinhead's absolute efficiency. Conversely, Pinhead's one limitation is his adherence to rules. He typically acts where the puzzle box grants him authority. Pennywise, being outside that system, might force Pinhead to exert power in ways that strain those boundaries. Their clash becomes a confrontation between chaos.
So, based on that, who wins? Pennywise or Pinhead? Pinhead has the powers of hells at his disposal. But Pennywise is like a fucking celestial being or something like that. It's just they have two different power structures. It's like I don't know.
Chaos and order, illusion and certainty, fear and inevitability. Each power challenging, countering, or bypassing the other in ways no ordinary foe ever could. And now, let's break down how a fight between Pinhead and Pennywise might unfold, and who would ultimately come out on top.
John Wayne Gacy,
We
the killer clown, heavily influenced Stephen King's Pennywise in it. Though King never directly confirmed it, the connection stems from Gacy's public clown persona, Pogo the Clown, used to lure victims, mirroring Pennywise's disguise to attract children, despite Pennywise being a supernatural entity and Gacy's victims being young men, not children.
Post videos just like this, pitting iconic movie characters against each other and explaining who would win.
Wait,
don't forget to...
Is that Chuck Norris versus Ray? No way. Did he make a video of Chuck Norris versus Ray? Oh, I have to watch that.
Subscribe so you never miss one of our epic showdowns. And if you'd like to support the channel, consider becoming a member. Your name will appear in the credits of future videos, along with access to other exclusive perks. Now back to the story, where we'll finally discover who wins, Pinhead or Pennywise. Inside an abandoned house on the outskirts of Derry,
Chuck Norris wins
Pinhead
every
and Pennywise
time.
stand locked in a silent standoff, tension crackling in the air as the two monsters size each other up.
Yeah, when Chuck Norris does push-ups, he doesn't push himself up, he pushes the
to
earth
intimidate
down.
the stranger, but none of it draws even the slightest reaction. The clown's expression twitches in irritation. He lunges forward, contorting his body into a twisted shape meant to terrify, teeth extending, limbs snapping, his face splitting open into rows of snarling fangs. Still, Pinhead does not flinch.
Your judgment is inevitable. You cannot escape your suffering.
Instead, with a slow, deliberate motion, Pinhead raises his hand. Chains burst from the shadows like serpents of steel, hooks glinting in the dim light. They slice through the air, wrapping around Pennywise's limbs and torso before the clown can fully register what he's facing. Pennywise shrieks, not in fear, but in surprise, his form flickering between shapes as he tries to break free. He shifts into the giant spider-like creature from the sewers, then into a monstrous, bloated parody of his own clown form, and light meant to overwhelm the senses. But the chains tighten, forcing him into a single shape, restraining him in a way he's never experienced. The air distorts as Pennywise fights back, the room bending and warping under the weight of his illusions. Walls stretch like rubber, floors ripple, light bulges and contracts as he tries to overwhelm Pinhead with a barrage of fear. But fear has no purchase here. Pinhead is not a creature of terror. He neither feeds on nor reacts to it. He steps forward with the calm precision of a priest performing a sacred rite, his voice echoing with cold authority.
Your feast ends here, devourer of children. You mistook fear for power. In my domain, there is only judgment, and the debt you have long avoided. Your horrors end, clown, and your suffering begins.
Pennywise attempts to unleash the deadlights, his true eldritch form, hoping to fracture Pinhead's mind or pull him into madness. But the Cenobite does not look away, and the deadlights flicker uselessly against a being who has long since abandoned sanity. Pennywise's confidence collapses. The illusions falter. The room returns to its rotted, broken state, and for the first time in centuries, the clown realizes he is not the apex predator in the room. Pinhead's chains tighten further, dragging Pennywise toward the shimmering tear in reality behind him. With one final pull, the Cenobite drags Pennywise into the cold abyss of his dimension, into the labyrinth of the Cenobites, where fear is meaningless and suffering is absolute. The tear snaps shut with a final metallic crack, and the house falls silent, the air still humming with the remnants of dimensional
Pennywise
rupture.
loses.
In the end, Pennywise loses for one simple reason. His power comes from fear. He thrives on terror, illusion, and manipulation,
doesn't know fear.
tools that crumble against a being who cannot be frightened, deceived, or psychologically influenced. Pennywise meets his limits when faced with something he cannot intimidate or control. And in a clash between a cosmic predator and an interdimensional judge, it is the judge who prevails.
Makes sense. Alright, come on. Where's the Ray versus Chuck Norris one? I have to see it. Ray versus Chuck Norris, where? Don't tell me you teased me with that and you didn't actually have it. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
In the vast history of combat, there have been warriors, champions, and legends. But never before have we seen a battle quite like this.
Chuck Norris will beat her ass.
Two unstoppable forces. One, a Jedi of immense power, the last of her kind, heir to the legacy of the Skywalkers. The other, a being beyond mortal comprehension. A man whose name alone instills fear, respect, and an undeniable sense of awe. Today, we answer the ultimate question. What happens when Ray Palpatine faces Chuck Norris?
Oh, she'll get her ass kicked.
Rey, the Last Jedi, wields
the Force
power
doesn't work on
unlike
Chuck
any
Norris.
other. With the wisdom of past Jedi flowing through her, she is the culmination of generations of Force mastery.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
She commands
Force
the
doesn't
Force
work on
like
Chuck
a true
Norris.
prodigy. Telekinesis, mind control, lightning-fast reflexes. With her iconic yellow-bladed lightsaber, she stands ready to slice through any opponent.
Yeah, doesn't mean anything.
She's defeated Sith Lords, taken on legions of stormtroopers.
Gets schooled
and
by
even
Norris,
bested
yeah.
Kylo
Doesn't mean
Ren
anything.
multiple times.
Not against Chuck Norris.
Some say she's the chosen one. Others say she's just OP because of plot armor. Either way, she's here to fight.
The boogeyman checks under his bed for Chuck Norris.
And then there is Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris is not bound by the laws of physics. The laws of physics are bound by Chuck Norris. His roundhouse kick has been scientifically classified as an extinction-level event. His beard alone possesses more raw energy than a hypernova. It is rumored that his mere presence once ended a war before it even started.
Exactly.
Some say he was born inside a hurricane, forged in the fires of an erupting volcano.
I'll say that again. That was fucking brilliant.
And then there is Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris is not bound by the laws of physics.
Yeah, he's
the
not.
laws of physics are bound by Chuck Norris.
Exactly.
His roundhouse kick has been scientifically classified as an extinction-level event. His beard alone possesses more raw energy than a hypernova.
Actual footage of
it
a
is
Chuck
rumored that
Norris
his mere
roundhouse
presence
kick.
once ended a war before it even started. Some say he was born inside a hurricane, forged in the fires of an erupting volcano, and trained in combat by time itself.
Hold on.
And when Chuck Norris was born, he drove his mother home by the hurricane, forged in the fires of an erupting
Chuck
volcano,
Norris's birth.
and trained in
Actual
combat
footage.
by time itself. And when Chuck Norris was born, he drove his mother home from the hospital.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
And although inaccurately depicted in the Lord of the Rings films, Sauron's eye isn't actually searching for the ring. It's looking for Chuck Norris and praying he never shows up. Unlike Rey, Chuck Norris doesn't have Force powers, but rather the Force has Chuck Norris powers. And now these two titans stand face to face. The galaxy trembles. Reality
Force has
itself
Chuck
struggles
Norris
to contain the energy
powers.
of this moment. Rey stands firm, gripping her saber, eyes locked onto the legendary warrior before her. She can.
The Force has Chuck Norris powers.
Going in,
And I bent down and I petted him. And all of a sudden, you hear this like that. So the trainer says, get up very slowly and back up. So the tiger did. He slowly got up and backed out. So I went in and
The Force has Chuck Norris powers. Searching the soon, praying he doesn't show up. Yeah. He's like, because Chuck Norris is a human. He's like, oh, fuck, is he out there? Like, what the fuck?
And sense no fear, no hesitation from Chuck Norris. Force Norris doesn't have force powers.
Oh, that line is like, doesn't have force powers.
Norris,
The Force has Chuck Norris powers.
Unlike Rey, Chuck Norris doesn't have force powers, but rather the Force has Chuck Norris powers. And now these two titans stand face to face. The galaxy trembles. Reality itself struggles to contain the energy of this moment. Rey stands firm, gripping her saber,
Reality
eyes
starts
locked
splitting.
onto the legendary warrior before her. She can sense no fear, no hesitation from Chuck Norris. He simply stands there, an enigma of raw, unfiltered power. With a deep breath, she closes her eyes and calls upon the strength of all Jedi before her.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Luke, Yoda,
Chuck Norris versus Chuck
Obi-Wan,
Norris, yeah.
Qui-Gon, Mace Windu, Anakin, Wonder Woman, Superman,
Wonder Woman.
Thanos, and the Jurassic Park T-Rex. Because God knows she will need all the help she can get. Their spirits unite within her, their voices guiding her, empowering
There's Chuck
her.
Norris, yeah.
This fight will be over in an instant. She knows it. She draws her saber, moving into her attack stance. The Force surges through her, muscles tightening, energy crackling in the air around her. Her body is poised like a coiled spring, ready to unleash a devastating, unstoppable strike.
The best video yet, yeah.
Then, she makes a single fatal mistake.
She fought Chuck
blinks.
Norris.
And in that fraction of a second, an interval so infinitesimally small that even the gods cannot measure it, Chuck Norris moves. To say that his movement was faster than light would be a bold-faced lie, a half-truth, an insult to science. Because as certain as it is that your mum loves Chuck Norris more than she loves you, so certain it is that Chuck Norris's speed is so far beyond the speed of light that no words found in modern vocabulary can properly convey just how fast he moved in this moment. He moved so fast that he was no longer moving forward in time. Time moved forward to catch up with him. Faster than the concept of speed itself. Before Rey's eyelids can even complete their journey back up, a roundhouse
Time moved forward to catch up with him. What the fuck?
kick connects with her skull. The impact is so cataclysmic that it doesn't just knock her head off, it launches it into the upper atmosphere, shattering the sound barrier with a thunderous crack. The sheer force sends ripples through space-time, distorting reality itself in its wake.
Oh my
Her head
God.
ascends, spinning wildly, catching fire from atmospheric friction as it breaks free of Earth's atmosphere and into orbit. And there it remains. Rey Palpatine, Jedi Master, legendary warrior, and now Earth's first human satellite, drifting in the cold vacuum of space, forever circling the planet as a grim, eternal warning to all that when it comes to Chuck Norris, if you f*** around, you will find out.
Oh my God. Oh, that was fucking brilliant. What the fuck? Oh, I have to post that in Discord. What the fuck? And it's like it's a human satellite. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, I have to watch that again. That was just amazing from start to finish. Like, just, that was brilliant.
In the vast history of combat,
How?
there have been warriors,
Like, that was
champions,
just
and
brilliant from
legends.
start to finish.
But never before have we seen a battle quite like this. A clash between two
Oh,
unstoppable
I have to
forces.
see it again.
One, a Jedi of immense power, the last of her kind, heir to the legacy of the Skywalkers. The other a
see it
being
again.
beyond mortal comprehension. A man whose name alone instills fear, respect, and an undeniable sense of awe. Today, we answer the ultimate question. What happens when Rey Palpatine faces Chuck
I used to have a
Norris?
little book of Chuck Norris jokes, but I haven't seen it in ages. I don't know where it is. I need to find it.
Rey, the Last Jedi, wields power unlike any other. With the wisdom of past Jedi flowing through her, she is the culmination of generations of Force mastery. She
He
commands
subbed
the
to his
Force like a
channel.
true prodigy. Telekinesis,
He was
mind control,
amazing.
lightning-fast reflexes. With her iconic yellow-bladed lightsaber, she stands ready to slice through any opponent. She's defeated Sith Lords, taken on legions of stormtroopers, and even bested Kylo Ren multiple times. Some say she's the chosen one, others say she's just OP because of plot armor. Either way,
She's just
here to
OP
fight.
because of plot armor. It's true, actually.
And then there is Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris is not bound by the laws of physics. The laws of physics are bound by Chuck Norris. His
Exactly,
roundhouse
that's right.
kick has been scientifically classified as an extinction-level event.
True.
His beard alone possesses
Actual
more
footage
raw
of his
energy than a
roundhouse kick, yeah.
hypernova. It is rumored that his mere presence once ended a war before it even started.
It's true. That did happen. I also heard that Chuck
Some
Norris,
say he was born inside a
the only
hurricane,
person that
forged
actually
in the fires
cried
of an erupting
when Chuck
volcano,
Norris was born
and
was the
trained in
doctor,
combat
because
by
no one
time
slapped
itself.
Chuck Norris.
And when Chuck Norris was born, he drove his mother home from the hospital.
That's true as well. Yeah.
And although inaccurately
just
depicted
tabbed
in the
out of
Lord
my
of the
game to
Rings
post this
films,
in Minty's
Sauron's
Discord.
eye isn't actually searching for the ring. It's looking for Chuck Norris and praying he never shows up. Unlike Rey, Chuck Norris doesn't have Force powers, but rather the Force has Chuck Norris powers.
That's true. Yep. Yep.
And now these two titans stand face to face.
When Chuck
The
Norris
galaxy
installs Windows,
trembles.
agrees
Reality
to his
itself
exactly.
struggles
That's
to
right.
contain the energy of this moment. Rey stands firm, gripping her saber, eyes locked onto the legendary warrior before her. She can sense no fear, no hesitation from Chuck Norris. He simply stands there, an enigma of raw, unfiltered power.
Why would you ever challenge Chuck Norris?
With a deep
That's just
breath,
stupid.
she closes her eyes and calls upon the strength of all Jedi before
Yeah, it's not
her.
gonna do shit.
Luke, Yoda, Obi-Wan, Qui-Gon, Mace
Chuck Norris
Windu,
is the most powerful
Anakin,
human
Wonder
ever to
Woman,
live,
Superman,
and ever
Thanos,
to ever live.
and the Jurassic Park T-Rex. Because God knows she will need all the help she can
she's
get.
she's the T-Rex.
Their spirits unite
Windows
within her,
11, yeah, exactly,
their
yeah.
voices guiding her, empowering her. This fight will be over
It
in
is
an
said when
instant.
Alexander Graham Bell
She
discovered
knows
the
it.
telephone, he had 2 missed calls from Chuck Norris.
She draws her saber, moving into her attack
This was
stance.
unfair from the
Force
start. No
surges
one
through
faced
her,
exactly
muscles
Zinji.
tightening, energy crackling in the air around her.
You check
Her body
exactly.
is poised like a coiled spring, ready to unleash a devastating, unstoppable strike. Then,
How you doing,
she makes
Zinji?
a single fatal mistake.
She blinked.
She blinks. And in that fraction of a second, an interval so infinitesimally small that even the gods cannot measure it, Chuck Norris moves. To say that his movement was faster than light would be a bold-faced lie, a half-truth, an insult to science. Because as certain as it is that your mum loves Chuck Norris more than she loves you, so certain it is that Chuck Norris's speed is so far beyond the speed of light that no words found in modern vocabulary
exactly,
can
that's
properly
right, Jeffrey.
convey just how fast he moved in this moment. He moved so fast that he was no longer moving forward in time. Time moved
Time had
forward
to
to catch
catch
up with him. Faster than the concept of speed itself. Before Rey's eyelids can even complete their journey back up, a roundhouse kick
It's
connects
all
with
facts.
her skull.
It's definitely all facts.
The impact is so cataclysmic that it doesn't just knock her head off, it launches it into the upper atmosphere, shattering the sound barrier with a thunderous crack. The sheer force sends ripples through space-time, distorting reality itself in its wake. Her head ascends, spinning wildly, catching fire from atmospheric
She
friction
becomes the first-
as it breaks free of
makes
Earth's
onions
atmosphere
cry,
and into
yeah.
orbit. And there it remains. Rey Palpatine, Jedi Master, legendary warrior, and now Earth's first human satellite, drifting in the cold vacuum of space, forever circling the planet as a grim, eternal warning to all that when it comes to Chuck Norris, if you f*** around, you will
You'll find
out.
out. See, that's how much jealous guy. Why would you even fight Chuck Norris? Like, that's just stupid. Don't fight Chuck Norris. Like, it's just, do you want to die? He scares the shit out of me. It's like Chuck Norris has like a bearskin rug in his living room. It's actually alive. The bear is just too scared to move. Chuck Norris doesn't sleep. He waits. Oh my god. That was brilliant. That was brilliant. Honestly. What else has he got? Becoming Darth Vader is worse than you think? What do you mean? Sorry, I've completely sidetracked now right now. We're supposed to be playing horror games, but I'm having too much fun with this.
Darth Vader, the Dark Lord of the Sith, a figure of terror across the galaxy. But what was it truly like to become him? To go from the promising Jedi Knight,
horrifyingly
Anakin
painful,
Skywalker,
I imagine,
to the mechanical enforcer of the Empire. Before he was Darth Vader, he was Anakin Skywalker. A man with hopes, dreams, friendships, and a deep love for his wife, Padme Amidala. He was a hero of the Clone Wars, a Jedi Knight who once believed he could bring peace to the galaxy. He had children on the way. He had a future, but all of it was stripped away,
Fried Anakin,
consumed by his own fears, twisted by Palpatine's manipulation, and sealed by a series of fateful mistakes. It is easy to overlook just how horrific it would have been for Anakin to experience becoming Darth Vader. The physical torment, the psychological suffering, the loss of everything.
My favorite Jedi is Cal Katarn.
He was not simply transformed into a Sith
Lord. He's a sarcastic
reforged, and imprisoned
and
within a body that was no longer his own.
Both paths.
In this video, we will explore the first few years of Darth Vader's life.
As he is as a Jedi Master, he actually uses dark side force powers,
and his
very similar to
into the Emperor's enforcer.
Kit Fisto. Yeah, mine's Cal Katarn. Yeah. Very similar to Mace Windu. Mace Windu sort of bridges, leans on the edge of the dark side. Cal Katarn does the same thing. I think Cal Katarn probably dips a little bit more over because he's like a Jedi Master that uses Force lightning.
Heat. His flesh burned away as he lay helpless on the ashen ground, the pain unbearable beyond words.
It's like as far as I can tell, he's like the only Jedi Master that can actually tap into dark force powers
yet even as the darkness
deep
threatened to
as
claim
that
him,
and not be corrupted. Mace through the window.
Obi-Wan, for the Jedi,
window
for himself.
To the wall.
But death did not come to him. Instead, Darth Sidious arrived and transported him back to Coruscant for reconstruction. The process of rebuilding him was excruciating. Advanced medical droids replaced his missing limbs with cybernetics. His burned lungs were encased in a life support system. The black armor, designed as both
protection and a prison,
did anyone ever notice
that they didn't actually treat his burns?
Every nerve in his body screamed
just
in agony.
strapped all the shit on top of him and didn't actually treat the burns?
When he awoke, Anakin was no more. In his place stood Darth Vader.
Just strapped the fucking implants on him and the suit on him and didn't actually treat the skin burns?
The suit, though life-saving, was not designed for comfort. According to Star Wars
his
lore,
body must have to be
Palpatine intentionally
full of
designed
antibiotics
Darth
to deal with
Vader's
that.
suit to be uncomfortable and cause pain, as a way to keep Vader dependent on the dark side by constantly feeding off his anger and suffering from the suit's discomfort.
His suit was shit as well.
Using the pain as a tool to control him. The neural connections between his cybernetic limbs and his nervous system sent searing pain through his body. The transition was brutal, every movement a
I think
reminder of
Anakin
his
probably
injuries.
used to be part of the Jedi,
His
then
arms
turned
and
into the
legs
dark
no
side.
longer felt like his own.
Like you make
The once
cybernetic
fluid
arms, if
motion
your
he
arm
had
gets
mastered
chopped
as a
off, skin
Jedi
burns,
was now
suffer
sluggish
forever,
and
yeah.
awkward. His fingers twitched unnaturally, their sensitivity dulled by crude engineering. The weight of the suit pressed down on him, making each step a struggle. The artificial breathing system restricted his ability to control his own
His
respiration,
suit was shit.
forcing
It's like
him
because
into an
Palpatine
unnatural
wanted
rhythm.
him to suffer
He would
and
never
be in
again
pain,
breathe
like to
freely.
tap into
He
the
would
dark
never again
side.
feel the wind on his skin, nor the warmth of a sun's rays.
He did have the
His
opportunity
human
to get a
body
better
was gone.
suit, but he
could
didn't
no
do
longer
it.
feel touch, nor experience
Because
the world as
the
he
actual
once did.
transfer from the old
darkness of
suit
his
to the
helmet
new
was
suit,
absolute. His vision filtered
he
through
might
the
have
glowing red
died
display inside.
because he has to be
Every
taking off
movement
all life
required
support for them to
calculation.
put him into
Every
the new
action
suit.
reminded him of what he had lost. His body now required constant upkeep. The suit could not be removed for long periods, its mechanics needing routine maintenance to function properly. Every aspect of his life was now controlled by technology. The transition was unbearable, but the pain did not stop with his body. It extended to his very soul.
Palpatine designed the suit like so he'd have like bits
Vader's
of loose
suffering was
skin,
not
like
just
burnt
physical.
skin,
It
and the
was
suit
mental,
would like
emotional, and deeply psychological.
like drag on them and
He
everything
had
like that, just to
sacrificed
cause more
everything.
pain.
His
Dude
friends,
was an
the
asshole.
Jedi Order, his very identity, to
Right.
save Padme.
He did have the opportunity to get a better
And yet,
suit, but
she
he
was
made
dead.
his own
The weight of
improvements
her
and
death,
embraced the
of his
pain.
own
Like,
choices
yeah,
crushed
exactly. He
him.
could have made his life
But
so
Palpatine
much
encouraged
easier.
him to suppress it,
He could have had a
fueling his
much
hatred
more
instead.
advanced suit
The
that would have
galaxy
been able
no
to
longer
deal
saw
with
Anakin
like his
Skywalker.
needs.
They only saw a Sith Lord. He had no one to
But
confide
he
in,
just wanted
no
to
one
punish
to comfort
himself.
him. The Emperor constantly reminded him of his failures, keeping him in a state of submission.
Also
Any
a
hope
suit
Vader had
that
of
was
autonomy
resistant
was
to
crushed under
Force
his
lightning.
master's thumb. Even speaking his former name was forbidden. His past
Like his
was dead.
suit was
Only
like
Vader
intentionally
remained.
made
He
susceptible
became
to Force
trapped,
lightning,
not just
so
in a
the Emperor
suit,
could
but
put
in
him
a
to
cycle
heal.
of hatred and self-loathing. The isolation was suffocating. He was surrounded by officers and troopers who feared him, but no
General
one who truly
Grievous,
knew
right?
him. There was no camaraderie, no companionship, no warmth. His only company was his own torment.
He would have had a lot
Each
of
night,
pain
in the
relief
solitude of his meditation
if,
chamber,
if
he
he'd
would
actually
relive
like
Mustafar,
gone to the
heat,
the new suit.
the pain, the betrayal. He would hear Padme's voice.
He'd be a
soft
lot
and
more
pleading,
mobile. He would have a lot less
before
pain.
it faded into nothingness. There was no escape, only the endless torment of knowing that he had done this to himself.
It seems in your anger, you killed her.
Palpatine wasted no time in putting Vader to work. His first years were spent hunting and eliminating the last remnants of the Jedi Order.
Wasn't there also a
Vader led
storyline
missions across the galaxy,
where
tracking down survivors of Order 66.
they
Many of them had
like
been
in
his
regards to
former
like the whole
comrades.
Sith
There
thing?
was no mercy.
Like Palpatine's
oversaw the
master,
training
like
of
being
the
able to
Inquisitors,
transfer his
fallen
consciousness from
Jedi
one
turned
body
into
to another.
hunters of their
There was
own
like a
kind.
storyline where
He personally
you know,
crushed
like
early
Darth Vader
resistance
started to
groups,
look into
ensuring
that, like
that no
maybe get
opposition to the
a
Empire could
clone
rise.
of like a cloned body and transfer his
His fighting
consciousness
style
into that
had to
cloned
change.
body. Was am I
No
just
longer
making that
able
up?
to rely on
It's
speed,
like,
he became a force of brute strength, overwhelming opponents with raw power. These years solidified Vader as a figure of terror. He was no longer Anakin Skywalker, Jedi Knight. He was the Emperor's executioner. As the years passed, Vader fully embraced his new identity. He no longer questioned his place.
Anakin's gone. He's gone.
I think Palpatine killed Padme by taking her life, force used on Anakin. Yeah. I think he's a part of himself anymore, but considered that he'd killed that old
The
self.
pain,
Yeah.
the suffering, it all became fuel for his power. He believed that Anakin Skywalker was truly dead. His thoughts of rebellion against Palpatine faded. He became the enforcer of the Sith, the face of the Empire. His emotions were dulled, his mind focused only on the will of his
Obi-Wan
master.
shouldn't have been
And
Anakin's
so
master.
Darth Vader, once a man, became something
Obi-Wan
else
did
entirely.
not have the experience
A
required
legend,
to train
a nightmare,
Padawan.
a machine of destruction.
I still hold the idea that
For over
Mace
20
Windu
years,
should have been
Vader served
Anakin's
the Emperor without
master.
question.
After
But then a
Qui-Gon
young
Jinn.
rebel pilot emerged. Luke Skywalker.
Even though Mace Windu would
his
have been
son.
like, nah, fuck that, I'm
Luke
not
was
dealing
unlike
with
anyone
that.
Vader had
I
faced
think
before.
with
He did not
Anakin's
fight with
rage
hate.
issues,
He did not seek vengeance.
I think Mace
he believed
Windu
there was
would have
still
been
good in his father.
a better master
For the first
him.
time in decades, something within Vader stirred. Watching his son suffer at the hands of the Emperor, he realized the truth.
Hadn't heard the Vader
Palpatine
doing a
had never
transfer
been
theory,
his
but there
ally.
is one that Palpatine was actually a
He
much
had been
older
his
Sith
master,
Lord.
his jailer.
Wouldn't have shared that technique.
And in that moment, the
Mace
choice was clear.
should have, Mace
With the
should have
last
been
of
his
his strength,
master.
Vader destroyed
Because
the
Mace would
Emperor.
have gotten that fucking anger shit
Sith
under
were
control.
ended.
Obi-Wan, don't get me wrong, like Obi-Wan is great, but he basically had
the battle
just
had taken its
become a
toll.
Jedi Knight
Vader was dying.
when Qui-Gon died.
For the first
He
time
was
in over
not in a
20
position
years,
to train
Anakin
a
Skywalker
Padawan.
saw the world through his own eyes.
They should have
Not as a
taken
Sith,
Anakin away from
not as a
Obi-Wan and
machine,
given him to a
but as a
Jedi
father,
Master. And
as
I
himself.
think that the Jedi Master that they should
And
have
in his
given him
final
to
moments,
was Mace Windu.
He was at peace. Darth Vader is not just one of the most iconic villains
because
of all
of
time.
the fighting style that
He is
Mace
one of the most
Windu uses,
iconic and
that
memorable
skirts the
characters in
dark
all
side,
of
and with
fiction.
anger and all
His
that sort of
image,
stuff,
his
controlled
voice, and his
anger,
presence have
that would have been
transcended
perfect for
Star Wars to
Anakin.
become part of popular culture.
And
But what
Mace,
makes him
Mace
truly
Windu would have
timeless
kept
is
him
not
in
just the
line
fear
as
he
well.
instills, but the depth of his
Obi-Wan
story,
lets Anakin
the
get away
tragedy,
with too
the
much
loss,
shit.
and ultimately
He starts
the redemption.
barking and starts giving shit and all
The
that.
tale of Darth
But,
Vader is
Mace
one of
Windu would have
family,
shut that shit down immediately.
of love, of power, and of downfall. It is a story of a man
Had lived
striving to be the best he can be.
If Qui-Gon had lived,
fight for what
Anakin
is
would have been
good and
much
right.
better. Like, Qui-Gon was a father figure to
to
Anakin.
protect those he loves.
Obi-Wan was his
But
brother,
it is also a story of how
not a
fear,
father.
anger, and
Mace
misplaced
Windu could have
trust can
taken
lead
the
to
place
ruin.
of the father figure.
Vader's journey is one of
Had lived and
catastrophic
been far
failure,
better teacher if
where good
Obi-Wan had just
intentions
died instead
give
of
way
these
to
things.
darkness,
Obi-Wan
and where the weight of one's
sliced Darth
choices
Maul in
can
half
lead to devastating
when
consequences.
she had anger from seeing his master being killed.
And yet, Star
Anakin
Wars is
doesn't
not a
need a
story
drill
of despair.
sergeant, he needs a
It is
Yoda to
story
calm
of
his
hope.
mind.
Despite all of his mistakes, despite all the
Obi-Wan treated him
suffering
like a
he
brother.
inflicted
Exactly,
upon the galaxy
Zinji. He's
and
like, he
himself,
treated him like a brother.
in the end,
He's like, he
Vader
needed a
found
father.
redemption. Through his son, through an act of selfless love, he shattered the chains that had bound him for so long. He was
Well,
no longer
Quinn,
the
I would
monster
say
he had
that
become.
I would say
he
that
was Anakin Skywalker once more.
would have needed
Star Wars,
both
in many respects,
Mace
is
Windu
Anakin's
and
story.
Yoda.
The story of a hero,
because
a villain,
obviously Anakin has a lot of
ultimately a
anger
father
and a
who,
lot
in
of
his
like
final
pent up
moments,
rage.
chose love over
where
hate.
Mace Windu could have channeled
That
that.
is why his legacy
and
endures.
Yoda probably
That
could
is
have
why
like
he remains
calmed
one of the
that
most
as well at the
powerful
same
and
time.
compelling
So maybe
characters in
Anakin
cinematic
actually needed
history.
two masters,
His
Yoda
story
and Mace
is a reminder
Windu.
that no matter how far someone falls, there is always a path back to the light. Thanks for watching. If you
Needed to
enjoyed
learn
this
self-control,
video,
yeah.
let me know in the comments. And don't forget to subscribe
Anakin's master.
and check out some of our other Star Wars videos that you can
Never
find here
helped
on
him
the
do it.
bottom
No,
of your
he
screen.
didn't. No, exactly, Samarath. He didn't. He didn't. It's like he just is like because he was never because Obi-Wan and Anakin were both Qui-Gon Jinn's Padawans. It's like I will take the boy. I will take the boy and teach him. It's like, dude, you have been a Jedi Master for 5 minutes. You are not going to be able to teach him. My personal opinion is that he should have been handed over to Mace Windu to deal with these anger issues, to deal with these fucking family issues. Mace Windu could have channeled that, but at the same time, you're right. It's like he needed a Yoda to calm him as well. Yoda could have taught him as well, and actually try to calm him and actually try to center him. Even if he was wrong for trying to teach Anakin. Yeah, exactly, because he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. He's like he was basically a Jedi Knight for 5 minutes before he had to take on an apprentice. The Jedi Council, to be honest, right now, the Jedi Council was fucking stupid for putting Anakin on Obi-Wan. He's like, oh, I'll teach the boy. No, you won't. Because you have literally been a Jedi Knight for 5 minutes. How you doing, Immortal? You will not teach the boy. He will be given to another Jedi Master. Oh, Ghostface versus
The world
Michael.
of horror has brought forth some of the most terrifying and relentless killers in cinematic history. but few have achieved the
And I
kind
still
of
hold
legendary
that. I still
status
hold that
as
belief
Michael
that
Myers
he
and
should have been given
Ghostface.
to Mace Windu.
Horror fans have long loved to contemplate what would happen if these two
Mace
iconic
Windu would have
slashers
whipped
were
him
to
into
ever
shape
encounter each
massively.
other in a fight. Both embody different aspects of
As soon
fear,
as Anakin
the
started
slow,
giving it that,
unstoppable
Mace
force
Windu
of
would have
pure
shut
evil
that shit
and
down.
the cunning, unpredictable nature of human malice. But what would happen if these two iconic killers crossed paths? Who would walk away victorious, and who would be left in a pool of their own blood? To answer that question, we must dive deep into their strengths, their weaknesses, and what makes them truly terrifying. Make sure to stick around to the end to see which of these characters we think would ultimately come out on top if they were to ever face each other in combat.
I would say Michael. Yeah, Zinji, I agree. Michael would win.
Michael Myers is not just a man, he is an enigma of horror, a force of nature that seems to transcend human limitations. Since his first appearance
I mean,
in
this
Halloween,
guy was the chosen one.
1978,
Why bestow
Michael
such a
has proven
huge
time and
responsibility
time
to
again
Obi-Wan
that he is
when he was
virtually
not
unstoppable.
equipped to really handle it, let
Born
alone
into
Anakin was
darkness,
older
his
and
killing spree
exactly
began as a child when
Semri.
he brutally murdered his
Obi-Wan,
older
no,
sister,
they should have
an
taken
act that
Anakin
hinted
away
at an
from
evil
Obi-Wan
beyond human
and given him
comprehension.
to an experienced
Years later, he
Jedi
would return
Master,
to Haddonfield,
either
Illinois,
Obi-Wan
donning his iconic
or
white
Mace
mask
Windu.
and wielding a
Yeah.
butcher knife, slaughtering
Sorry,
anyone
no.
in his path with the calm
Yoda
and
or
methodical
Mace Windu.
precision of a predator. What sets Michael apart is his supernatural endurance. He has
The
been
whole
shot,
Breeding Balance of
stabbed,
Force Prophecy.
burned, and beaten.
At the time
yet
when they
he
were
always
all
rises
wiped out,
again,
he was
his
doomed any way
resilience
you cut
defying
it.
logic. Whether this is due to a
Obi liked it or
supernatural
not, yeah.
curse, as suggested in some versions of the Halloween timeline,
He should have been given
or
to
an
Mace
innate
Windu.
monstrous willpower, the result is the same. Michael cannot be stopped through conventional means. His strength is inhuman, capable of lifting grown men off the ground with one hand or crushing skulls with ease. His stealth is equally unsettling. Despite his slow, deliberate movements, he can appear and disappear with eerie silence, striking from the shadows like death itself. Michael's greatest victories include defeating entire groups of armed opponents, outlasting trained killers, and surviving injuries that would kill any normal person. He has faced relentless pursuers, such as law enforcement and even Laurie Strode, one of the most formidable final girls in horror history. Each time, no matter how the story unfolds, Michael's legend grows. He is the boogeyman incarnate, an emotionless, unrelenting killer whose
Council
only
wisdom was
purpose
more
is
important, yeah.
destruction. But even Michael has weaknesses. His intelligence is questionable. While he demonstrates tactical awareness, setting traps and ambushing victims, he is not a strategic thinker. He follows his instincts, which can sometimes leave him vulnerable to trickery.
OMG, is it?
Additionally,
Yeah.
while
Too
his
old the boy
endurance is
was. Too
incredible,
old to begin
he
the
is not
training.
completely invincible. He can be slowed down or incapacitated, at least temporarily, giving a smart opponent a chance to escape or fight back.
Now that'd be interesting. John Wick could win.
Ghostface, the antagonist of the Scream franchise, is an entirely different kind of killer. Unlike Michael Myers, Ghostface is not one singular entity, but rather a persona adopted by multiple killers throughout the series. This makes Ghostface unpredictable, as each version of the character brings unique strengths and weaknesses. However, all iterations share certain core traits. They are cunning, fast, and ruthless, relying on deception, psychological torment, and brutal efficiency to take down their victims. What makes Ghostface formidable is intelligence and adaptability. Unlike Michael, who kills with silent determination, Ghostface engages in mind games, tormenting victims with phone calls, stalking them from the shadows, and striking when they least expect it. The killers behind
Ghostface
the
can be
mask are
quick and
usually
sneaky.
physically fit, quick on their feet, and skilled with knives.
But like face
Their
to face,
agility gives
Michael
them an
would kill him.
edge, allowing them to evade attacks and reposition quickly during combat. Ghostface has also proven to be a survivor. The different individuals behind the mask have gone toe-to-toe with experienced fighters, survived gunshots, and in some cases even staged
let
elaborate
Anakin be
murder
trained at
schemes
all.
that
There's a
manipulated
reason they don't
entire
hold
groups of
Yoda.
people. Unlike Michael,
Don't
Ghostface
sit,
doesn't
no,
rely
Qui-Gon,
on brute
you will
strength
not be trained, you will
alone,
obey
instead
will of
using
us.
cunning
Yeah.
to outthink opponents. However, Ghostface has significant weaknesses. While the killers are skilled with knives and deception, they are still human, completely susceptible to fatal injuries, exhaustion, and fear. Unlike Michael, who feels no pain and shows no emotion, Ghostface can be wounded, overpowered, and even outmaneuvered if the opponent is physically stronger or mentally tougher. The various Ghostface killers have all been defeated by their victims at some point, proving that despite their skills, they are not infallible. Now imagine a scenario where Michael Myers and Ghostface
Well, I think
meet
Michael's
in
going to
battle.
win. Like, Michael's the easy
It is a
easy
cold Halloween
victor
night
here.
in Woodsboro, the streets eerily empty, save for the sound of a phone ringing in a dimly lit house. On the other end of the phone line, outside lurking in the shadows, is Ghostface, expecting to manipulate a new victim.
Yeah, but Luke was like
inside, however,
18,
the occupants
like
of the
16
house
years
lie
old,
dead
wasn't he?
on the floor.
17, 18 years
Michael
old?
Myers stands silently, staring
was
at the old
way
rotary
too
phone
old.
as it continues to ring. He does not answer. Curious, Ghostface investigates, slowly entering into the house and discovering what remains of Michael's victims. Ghostface, both surprised and intrigued, creeps further into the house, moving with precision, his knife gripped tightly, his heart pounding with anticipation. But something is wrong. The silence is too complete. Then, in an instant, the room shifts. A dark shape emerges from the shadows, tall, imposing, a mask with hollow eyes staring through the dim light. Michael Myers. Ghostface strikes first, lunging forward with rapid speed, his knife flashing. But Michael does not flinch. He catches Ghostface's wrist mid-air, his grip like iron. The smaller killer struggles, twisting and kicking, but Michael's strength is monstrous. With a swing of his arm, he sends Ghostface crashing into a wall. Ghostface is fast, though, and he knows he cannot overpower Michael in direct combat. He retreats, weaving through the house, using the darkness and his agility to his advantage. He circles around and ambushes Michael from behind with a brutal stab to the back.
Why does the
Michael
nose keep
stumbles
changing?
for a moment, but is seemingly unharmed by the attack. He quickly turns around, swinging his own knife in the air. Ghostface attempts to dodge. However, the knife makes contact, slashing into his abdomen. The wound is painful, but not fatal. Realizing brute force won't work, Ghostface shifts tactics. He tries deception, feinting attacks and striking from different angles, but Michael is relentless. Even when Ghostface manages to inflict damage with his knife, Michael seems unmoved.
Took Michael from behind? Hey, yo.
Michael counters with his own attacks. Every strike he lands is devastating, his sheer power overwhelming Ghostface's speed. A deeply unsettling fear begins to grip Ghostface as he makes another desperate attempt to strike with his knife. However, Michael once again intercepts his attack, catching his wrist mid-swing with an iron grip. With effortless force, he hurls Ghostface across the room like a rag doll. The masked killer crashes into a side table, sending glass and debris shattering around him as he collapses to the floor, gasping for air, the impact knocking the wind from his lungs. Desperately, he scrambles to his feet, slashing wildly.
Jason versus Ghostface. Jason would destroy Ghostface.
And then Michael strikes the final blow. With unnatural strength, he lifts Ghostface by the throat, squeezing with unyielding force. Ghostface kicks and struggles, but there is no escape. The knife falls from his grasp. With a slow, deliberate motion, Michael tilts his head, as if studying his prey, before driving his own knife into the side of Ghostface's head. Michael releases his grip, and the masked killer collapses to the floor. The shape stands victorious, unmoving, staring down at the lifeless form before him. And then, as silently as he appeared, he turns and walks into the night, leaving only the chilling sound of his breath beneath the mask.
Well, I think we all saw that one coming.
While Ghostface is a dangerous opponent, he is still human. He can be injured, can feel pain and fear, and ultimately be killed. Michael, on the other hand, is nearly unstoppable. His resilience and raw strength give him a distinct advantage in a direct confrontation, while different scenarios could alter the outcome, such as Ghostface having more preparation time or an environment filled with traps. Michael's overwhelming strength and resilience mean that in a straight-up fight, he would win the vast majority of the time.
There was no way that Ghostface was going to beat
Michael Myers is the
Michael.
embodiment of fear, a force that cannot be reasoned with, bribed or scared away.
The dude
And in
lifts
the end,
people off
when
the
the mask
ground.
of Ghostface is removed, all that remains is a mortal underneath, one who is no match for the true face of evil. Thanks
Literally,
for watching.
the dude lifts
We
people
post
off the
weekly
ground.
videos like this one.
Not that no, he's not. He's not. Not against Michael. Michael can literally like snap the guy's neck with one hand. Luke Skywalker versus the Terminator. No way. Luke Skywalker versus the Terminator? Are you kidding? No way. Is that a video he made? Oh, I have to watch it. Yeah.
In a battle between two iconic characters, Luke Skywalker, Jedi Master, and the Terminator, the relentless killing
Imagine
machine,
he's feeling.
who would emerge victorious?
Oh my god.
This is not just a clash of combatants, but a collision of
We've
two
seen that in
vastly
The
different
Mandalorian.
worlds. One of mysticism, destiny, and raw force power.
Is
and
it
the other
John
of
Wick?
cold,
Oh, is there?
calculated
Need to watch
precision
that next.
and technological
Yes.
supremacy.
I love these.
Luke Skywalker, the last of the Jedi,
They're
embodies
awesome.
the spiritual and
I
disciplined
know we're supposed
prowess
to be
of a
playing
warrior
horror
who has
games, but
mastered
this
both
is
his
just
weapon
too
and
much
his
fun.
mind. The Terminator, a ruthless creation of Skynet, is built solely for destruction, a mechanical nightmare that does not tire, does not feel, and does not stop until its mission is complete. When these two legends cross paths, the battlefield will be electrified with lightsaber clashes, blaster fire, and sheer determination. Who will stand victorious when the dust settles? To answer this, we must analyze their respective strengths, weaknesses, combat history, and how they would fare against each other in direct combat.
The question is that, and this is something that I've heard before, is like, force power only works on beings within the Star Wars universe. Anyone outside of the Star Wars universe, like say the Milky Way galaxy where the Terminator is supposed to be, the force doesn't exist. So if a being outside of the Star Wars galaxy is not infused or influenced by the force, using force powers on them doesn't work. Is that a theory? Is like beings outside the Star Wars galaxy, the force doesn't work on them. Where's the cyber chip done yet?
Luke Skywalker, as he appeared post-Return of the Jedi and in The Mandalorian Season 2, represents one of the most powerful iterations of the character.
Predator and Terminator, yeah.
By this point, Luke had not only honed
Like the
his
idea
skills
is
as a
like,
Jedi,
you know, it's like if
but had
a
also fully
Jedi
embraced
came
his
to
role as a master of the Force.
Earth and tried to
His
use the
combat
force on a
abilities are
human,
unparalleled,
the force
wielding
wouldn't
his
work.
green lightsaber with
Because
masterful
human
precision
beings
and
on Earth
employing
in
the
our
Force
galaxy
in
are not
ways that make him
infused
a
with the
near
Force.
unstoppable warrior. His feats include defeating Darth Vader, one of the most feared Sith Lords in the galaxy, resisting the manipulations of Emperor Palpatine,
The Force
and
can
later
only
cutting
manipulate
through a
things
battalion of
that
Dark
are infused
Troopers
with the
with
Force.
effortless grace. The Dark Troopers were formidable droids equipped with enhanced armor, superior strength, and heavy firepower. Yet Luke carved through them without breaking a sweat. The Terminator, on the other hand, is an incredibly durable and persistent
Beings that
machine,
are not infused with the
built
force,
to
like
be an
Yuuzhan
unrelenting
Vong.
force of destruction.
It doesn't work on
Depending
them.
on the model, Terminators possess varying
How
degrees of
well-trained with the
combat
Force they are, yeah.
capabilities, but for this battle, we'll assume a T-800 model, the classic version popularized by Arnold Schwarzenegger. The T-800 is equipped with superhuman strength, resistance to conventional weaponry, and an advanced CPU that allows it to adapt to combat scenarios. It is nearly indestructible, capable of surviving gunfire, explosions, and even...
Oh, you know what? I saw a video the other day. I can't bring it up right now, but I saw a video the other day. The actor that plays the T-1000, what's his name? His name is Michael something. T-1000 actor. Robert Patrick. Sorry, it's Robert Patrick. So basically, I saw this video the other day, and they were doing an interview with the director, and apparently Robert Patrick was such a fast fucking runner. You know, because, you know, in the movie, like the T-1000, he's like running after John Connor on the motorbike and running after the police car and everything like that. Apparently Robert Patrick was such a fast runner, they had to tell him to slow down. Because in the scene where he chases after John Connor on the motorbike, he caught him.
molten steel under the right circumstances.
The director's like, dude,
This
you need to
machine
run
has faced and
slower because
overcome
you actually
heavily
caught
armed
him.
human resistance fighters, government forces, and even other Terminators. Its ability to withstand significant amounts of damage
They told
and
him to
continue
slow
its mission
down because he
makes it a
could run
dangerous
so
foe
fast.
for anyone, Jedi included. However, despite their incredible strengths,
He caught
both
John
Luke and the
Connor on the
Terminator have
motorbike
weaknesses
in that scene.
could be exploited in battle. Luke, for all his skill and power, is still mortal. A well-placed shot from a high-powered weapon or a
constantly
moment of
everywhere, yeah.
vulnerability could prove fatal. The Terminator, while incredibly resilient, is ultimately a machine. It can be damaged beyond repair, and its reliance on programming and its CPU means that it does not possess true adaptability in the way a human does. It follows protocols and directives, meaning that someone as skilled as Luke could predict its actions and counter them accordingly.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Is this it here? Why does it do that? Why do you have to like maximize the windows so stupidly large? Like, it's just a pain.
Patrick really threw himself into preparing for his role. He even mastered the art of running while breathing only through his nose, aiming to look more robotic. Patrick became so adept at this technique that he once ruined a take.
We had a shot where Eddie was on the motorcycle that was being pulled by the insert car. Jack Carpenter, the insert car driver. I said, no, he's not going to catch us. I said,
He ran
"He's
so
gonna catch us."
fast.
First time we did the run, I caught the... How fast you running? I have no idea.
I said, okay, we can't use that take. John Connor just died and the world just ended.
He ran so fast that he fucking caught him. Jedi something. He also made a cameo in the movie Last Action Hero. He caught him. He's like, apparently what he did is like Robert Patrick, he actually studied like running techniques, like how to run, like how to actually run the most efficiently way, the most efficient way to run, and also looked at techniques and how to run breathing through your nose. But he doubled down on it so hard that he was able to run so fast that he caught John on the motorbike. Then
Now,
to tell him to
let's
slow
envision
down.
a scenario where these two legendary warriors cross paths in a fight to the death. But before that, we post videos like this one weekly where we pit classic movie characters against each other to determine who would win.
First take, he
Make
caught
sure
him.
to subscribe if you haven't yet.
He's like, well, we
so you
can't
don't
use that
miss
take
any
because
of our
John Connor
epic
is dead now.
showdowns.
The future is done.
Drop a comment below to let us know what you think about our conclusions for this fight. In the depths of a sprawling industrial complex on the planet Nar Shaddaa, a flickering blue energy surge crackled to life between the towering machinery. A rift in
Nar
time
Shaddaa.
and space, unstable and chaotic, pulsed violently before spitting out a metallic figure. A hulking humanoid, clad in black leather, red eyes scanning its unfamiliar surroundings. The Terminator had been sent back in time to eliminate its target, but something had gone terribly wrong. The calculations had been disrupted, perhaps by an anomaly
Went to a
in the
different
fabric
galaxy.
of reality, sending the machine not to 20th century Earth, but to a galaxy far, far away. As the portal collapsed behind it, the Terminator assessed its new environment, quickly determining that it had arrived in a world unlike anything it had been programmed for. After spending time on this unfamiliar planet, the Terminator's
wouldn't the
advanced
Terminator just
programming
shut down?
enables it to observe, analyze, and adapt
Its
to
target
its
is
new
not here.
surroundings.
It's a machine.
Through
It's like it's
intercepted
only after its
transmissions,
target.
data mining, and silent observation,
If its target's not
it
here,
learns
then
of
it
one
would
of the most
like do
formidable
nothing.
forces in this universe, the Jedi.
Or try to get back.
Recognizing their supernatural abilities and combat prowess, the machine meticulously compiles information on their strengths, tactics, and weaknesses, preparing itself for the inevitable moment.
No, the Terminator wouldn't do that. The Terminator would be looking to ways to get back to actually getting to its target. The Terminator wouldn't do that. Its sole purpose is to kill its target. It wouldn't be like studying Jedi or anything like that. It'd be like, how do I get back to where I need to be? That's what it would be doing.
When it might face one of these powerful warriors. Meanwhile, nearby, Luke Skywalker, now a Jedi Master,
Nice haircut,
felt a deep disturbance in the Force, as if reality itself had bent unnaturally. Drawn by the eerie sensation, Skywalker, clad in his dark robes, steps into the dimly lit industrial complex, his emerald green lightsaber humming softly in his grasp. The Terminator, its red eyes glowing ominously, analyzes its opponent with cold mechanical precision.
I think Luke's going to win because a Terminator doesn't naturally avoid attacks. It just sort of like tanks it and just keeps moving forward.
It raises its weapon, an M134 minigun, and unleashes a storm of gunfire at Luke. With lightning-fast reflexes, Luke swings his lightsaber, deflecting the incoming rounds with precision. Blaster fire is one
Terminators
thing,
don't
but
dodge
projectile
attacks, they
bullets
just
are another,
tank it and move
requiring
forward.
exacting skill to parry. However, Luke is not an ordinary warrior. He shifts his stance, moving effortlessly as he redirects the bullets into nearby walls. The Terminator advances, relentless in its assault, swapping to an M79 grenade launcher and firing an explosive round. Luke, sensing the attack through the Force, leaps high into the air, landing gracefully behind the machine. With a swift motion of his hand, Luke extends his arm, using the Force to hurl the Terminator into a steel wall. The impact is powerful, denting the metal, but the machine is unfazed. It rises, recalibrates, and moves forward, taking another round of shots at Luke. Again, the Jedi blocks and deflects, his lightsaber a green blur of energy. The battle continues, with Luke attempting to use the Force to keep the Terminator at a distance while the machine relentlessly pushes forward. Despite Luke's incredible power, the Terminator's resilience is undeniable. Unlike organic beings, it does not tire, it does not feel pain, and it does not hesitate. Luke sends another massive Force push, slamming the machine against a reinforced pillar.
I guess it could burn them, but
yet the Terminator endures.
It wouldn't deflect
It locks
them.
onto Luke's position, lunging forward with inhuman speed, swinging a powerful...
To be honest, like, if a Terminator, like, pulled out a minigun and just went... The amount of bullets coming towards a Jedi, there is no fucking way that a Jedi would be able to move fast enough to deflect 600 rounds per minute. Just, no. It just wouldn't happen. Like, it's like, use a minigun on a Jedi, they are getting killed. Like, it's just like, there is no way that you can move your lightsaber fast enough to stop all those bullets. A minigun? Come on.
Metallic fist
10 rounds a
Jedi's
second.
Head. Luke dodges, his precognition allowing him to anticipate the attack before it even lands. He counters by slicing into the Terminator's arm, severing its metallic limb. Sparks fly as the machine stumbles back, but even with one arm missing, it does not stop. It continues its pursuit, adapting its tactics, switching to melee combat, and using its sheer strength to try to overpower the Jedi. However, Luke Skywalker is far more than just a skilled warrior. He is the last of the Jedi, a master of the Force, and in this moment, he decides to end the battle. As the Terminator charges once more, Luke reaches out with the full might of his power, seizing the machine mid-motion. The Terminator struggles.
But that's the thing. It's like the lightsaber would be able to deflect the blaster bolts, but when it comes to bullets, it wouldn't be able to deflect bullets. It could melt them, but it wouldn't be able to stop them. It wouldn't be able to absorb them. Like, the bullets would keep going. Like, those actually mechanical, like, ballistic, like, it'd be able to, like, it would instant melt, yeah. But the thing is, it wouldn't stop them dead in their tracks. It would melt them, but they would still, like, keep going. Like, it's, yeah.
Its servos whirring as it attempts to break free, but Luke's grip is unrelenting.
Hey, Samurai, how you doing?
Motion, he begins to squeeze the machine's endoskeleton, bending metal, breaking circuits, and rendering its systems non-functional. The red glow in its eyes flickers as its internal components begin to fail. Then, with
hitting
one
the
final
ballistic
move, Luke swings
bullets
his lightsaber,
with the lightsaber
cutting clean through the
wouldn't
Terminator's
cancel
neck.
out their kinetic
the
energy.
Severed head drops to the ground, its red eyes dimming into darkness. The battle is over. Luke Skywalker stands victorious. While the Terminator is undoubtedly a formidable opponent, the odds were never in its favor. Luke Skywalker has faced and defeated far more dangerous threats. His battle against the Dark Troopers in The Mandalorian Season 2 proved that he can dismantle highly advanced robotic adversaries with ease. While a single Terminator might be more durable than a Dark Trooper, it lacks the numbers and coordination
what I'm saying
that
is
made the
that
Dark Troopers a
if the
greater
Terminator
overall
came
challenge.
across like
Additionally,
Luke Skywalker
Luke's mastery of the
and
Force
started
allows
to
him to
unleash on
manipulate
him
the
with a
battlefield
minigun,
in ways that the Terminator simply cannot
as
counter.
good as Luke Skywalker is,
Could the
he is
Terminator
not
win in any
fucking
scenario?
stopping all the bullets
Possibly,
with a minigun.
if
I'm
Skynet
sorry,
were to develop
he's
a
not
model
that fast.
specifically
He's
designed
not
to
that
combat
good.
Jedi,
Like just
equipped with cortosis weave armor, which can
he's
resist
gonna die.
lightsabers, and enhanced AI capable of predicting Force user combat patterns, then perhaps the fight would be more balanced. However, even with those upgrades, the Terminator would still struggle to overcome Luke's sheer power.
Unless he uses the Force
His
to
ability
hold them
to
all
sense
back.
danger before it happens, manipulate
Magneto
objects at a
yeah,
distance,
he would literally have
and
to use the
utilize
Force to hold them all
overwhelming
back,
force
whilst the Terminator is still going. What else have you got for me? What amazing matchups have you got for me? What, Obi-Wan Kenobi and Mace Windu versus Darth Maul and Count Dooku? Oh, who would win? Who would win? Go on then.
In a recent video, we pitted Darth Maul against Count
Just
Dooku
crush him with
to
the Force and be
determine
done
which
with it,
Sith
yeah.
warrior would most
Probably.
likely emerge victorious in a one-on-one duel. If you haven't seen it yet, I'll drop a link in the description so you can check it out. But today we're taking things in a different direction. Instead of facing off against each other, Maul and Dooku will be joining forces in an epic showdown against two of the Jedi Order's greatest warriors, Obi-Wan Kenobi and Mace Windu. In the midst of the Clone Wars, where battles raged across the galaxy and loyalties were tested, there was perhaps no greater potential duel than a confrontation between two of the Jedi Order's most powerful fighters, Mace Windu and Obi-Wan Kenobi, against the combined dark might of Darth Maul and Count Dooku. While each combatant possessed unique strengths, histories, and fighting styles, a decisive clash between these two duos would be a battle for the ages. To determine which of these duos would be most likely to come out on top, we will analyze the strengths and weaknesses of each warrior, and then we will imagine a possible scenario set
Well, who
during
was
the
more
Clone
powerful?
Wars,
Was
where
Count
this fight may have
Dooku
taken
or
place. Finally, we will take this information to determine
Windu
who
more
would be the
powerful?
most likely victor out of these two
Wasn't
formidable
Count
duos.
Dooku like more powerful
If
with
you
the
are new to
Force?
the
But
channel,
Mace
thanks
Windu
for
was a
stopping
battle
by.
master.
We create weekly videos like this one, pitting iconic characters against each other to determine who
Any
would
Jedi
win.
for whatever reason? He
A
probably
lot
said
of
it with an
time and
emotional
effort
thing.
goes
Yeah,
into each
probably,
of
yeah.
these videos, and it helps out a lot if you engage with the video by liking, commenting, and of course subscribing. Thanks in advance. Obi-Wan Kenobi, the famed Jedi Master, had by the time of the Clone Wars become one of the most disciplined and skilled duelists of the Order. His mastery of Form 3, Sorisu, made him one of the most defensive and patient lightsaber combatants in history. Having faced both Maul and Dooku individually in the past, Obi-Wan was intimately familiar with their combat styles and strategies. He had defeated Darth Maul once before on Naboo, avenging his fallen master, Qui-Gon Jinn. However, this victory over Maul was not as decisive as it may first appear. During their fight, Maul's superior aggression and skill allowed him to outmaneuver and overpower Kenobi.
I'm going to say it right now. I think that Mace Windu and Obi-Wan Kenobi are going to win. And that's purely because of Mace Windu's combat style of a pod. Because that literally forces the dark side back on the dark side user. His combat style, yeah, they'll win. They'll win. Like, the pod is just gonna fucking force it right back on them. I mean, that's what happened to Palpatine. He tried to use Force Lightning, and like Mace Windu used the pod to put it back on him, and he's like, "Oh, I'm getting all fucked up."
Ultimately disarming him and leaving him hanging precariously in a reactor shaft. In that moment, Maul had effectively won the duel. However, his overconfidence
I mean, that's the
proved to be
point
his
of the
downfall.
style. Is like
Rather than
you
delivering
take
a
the
final
dark
blow,
side
he
and
toyed
push
with
it back
Kenobi,
on the
giving
dark
young
side
Jedi
user.
an opening. Using the Force to leap back up from the pit, Kenobi seized Qui-Gon Jinn's fallen lightsaber and struck Maul down in a sudden, unexpected counterattack. While the battle ended with Kenobi victorious, one could argue that Maul had won the actual duel,
Which I think
only
actually
to
would have
be
been a good
undone
start
by
for
his own
Anakin.
arrogance and the Jedi's quick thinking. Later on, however, in Obi-Wan's older years, he would encounter Maul again after the Clone Wars had ended, and this time his victory was quick and decisive. Against Count Dooku, however, Kenobi had faced greater difficulties, struggling to overcome the Sith
Because
Lord's
he was a
finesse and
Jedi
precision
Knight
with a
going
blade.
against a Jedi Master.
Dooku had bested him multiple times in combat, using his mastery of Makashi, a form specializing in dueling, to outmaneuver and dominate Obi-Wan in one-on-one engagements.
A freshly
Mace
fucking
Windu, on the other hand,
granted
was a
Jedi
warrior
Knight.
of unparalleled skill and ferocity,
Yes, he is.
being one of the most powerful Jedi, second perhaps only to Yoda. As one of the Jedi Order's most formidable champions, he was the
Force-wise,
creator and
no.
master of
Combat-wise,
Varpad, a
Mace
lightsaber
Windu was
form
the best.
that not only allowed him to channel his own inner darkness into battle, but also to absorb and
Mace
redirect
Windu was
his
definitely a
opponent's
battle
aggression.
master when it came to
Windu had
lightsaber.
demonstrated his immense power in
Yoda
single
was better
combat
when it came to,
against
like,
Darth
Force
Sidious
knowledge.
himself, apparently defeating the Sith Lord before Anakin Skywalker intervened. This defeat over Darth Sidious was something that even Master Yoda was unable to do, as his fight with him ended in a draw at best.
It's because
and
Yoda's not a
retreat
battle
at worst.
master like
Mace
Windu
Windu's
is.
combat style was an aggressive yet controlled storm, and his power in the Force was exceptional, particularly in his ability to anticipate and counteract his enemies' movements. Their opponents, however, were no less formidable.
It's two different styles. Like Yoda
Darth
was
Maul,
about
the
like
Sith
knowledge
warrior
of the
trained
Force.
by Darth Sidious,
Mace
was a
Windu
force
was
of
a
raw
battle
aggression
master.
and physical dominance. His use of Juyo, the most offensive form of lightsaber combat, made him one of the most relentless and unpredictable duelists in the galaxy. His abilities were put on full display in the
Like,
Duel
no
of the
one could
Fates, where he
outperform
single-handedly
Yoda when it
took on
came to,
both
like, Force
Qui-Gon
power
Jinn
ability.
and Obi-Wan Kenobi at the same
But
time.
definitely
and
Mace
managed to
Windu was better
defeat
with a
them both.
lightsaber than Yoda was.
That is, until he let his guard down,
I was
allowing
kind of done with
Kenobi
it.
to strike
Yoda just kind of
unexpectedly
gave
from
up
his
and had
position
no
of
reason.
apparent defeat.
I
Combined
agree
with
with
his
you there. It was like
acrobatic
Yoda did
prowess,
just kind of give
Maul
up.
was
He's
a
like,
terror
oh,
on the
well, maybe
battlefield,
this fight's not
having
really worth
killed
it, and then just
powerful
fucked
Jedi
off.
like Qui-Gon Jinn and fought both Kenobi and Ahsoka Tano in vicious battles.
He just fucked
Though he
off.
had once fallen at Obi-Wan's hands, Maul's sheer determination and hate had allowed
I'm
him
getting
to
a bit
return
tired, you know,
stronger
like
than
fucking
ever, carving
shit to
his place
do,
as the ruler
and
of
just
Mandalore.
fucked off.
Count Dooku,
Like, I've
also
got an
known as Darth
appointment
Tyrannus,
in half
was
an
the most
hour. I really
refined
need
and
to go.
methodical of the Sith warriors. His use of Makashi made him a duelist of supreme precision, capable of disarming and overwhelming
Pissed
even
me off is
skilled
that Yoda had
opponents
an
with
appointment.
seemingly effortless strikes.
Like, you can't blame
It was
him.
clearly
Yoda had an
demonstrated
appointment.
just
And
how
he's like,
dangerous
he
is
looked at his
when he
watch
was
and he's
able
like,
to stand his ground
fucking,
with the likes
can
of
we
Yoda
like
at the
kind of
beginning
wrap
of the
this
Clone
up?
Wars.
Oh,
Although
you're
Yoda
gonna start
ultimately
throwing like
overpowered
senator
him,
seats at
forcing
me?
Dooku
He's like,
to
oh,
retreat.
okay,
The
all right
fact
then.
that he could
Like,
engage
dude,
in a
I
direct
really need to
lightsaber
go to
battle
this
with the
appointment.
Grand Master himself speaks to his immense skill and mastery of the Force. Having defeated Kenobi multiple times and given Anakin Skywalker immense difficulty, Dooku's experience and elegance in battle made him a nearly
So
insurmountable
have you seen
foe
my
in
calendar?
one-on-one engagements.
Like, I'm just busy
His command
all
of the
the
dark
time.
side was also formidable, with his mastery of Sith lightning and tactical brilliance, making him a dangerous combatant beyond the blade. However, each warrior had their weaknesses.
Fuck off,
Kenobi's
I will,
defensive
yeah.
nature, while formidable, meant he could struggle against overwhelming offense, as evidenced by his losses to Dooku. Windu's Varpad, while powerful, required him to maintain supreme focus and balance, as channeling darkness could be a dangerous gamble. Maul, despite his
Al-Katan did the same
physicality,
thing.
was prone to emotional outbursts.
That's why he's
and
my
an
favorite Jedi,
over-reliance
is
on
that he
brute
did the same
force.
thing.
Dooku,
He
while
delved
an
deeper into the
unparalleled
dark
duelist,
side than
had difficulty
Mace Windu
against
did.
overwhelming raw power,
And
as seen in
Kyle
his
Katarn was
eventual
a battle
defeat
master.
at the hands of Anakin Skywalker.
900 years old, being in touch with
And
the
now
Force
we
for
will
that.
imagine a scenario
Insanely
set
powerful,
during
yeah.
the Clone Wars, where these two duos come face to face in an epic clash of skill and power.
Who are these two dudes? That's not Samuel Jackson. That's it's like two different dudes. He's like, why is your lightsaber like? See, AI is just not there. This is the master of the poncho stuff. This is not Sam. Who's this dude? And who's this guy? Oh, I need to quickly go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Who are you? And who are you? Jedi from Wish, yeah. Team Jedi Squad, yeah.
I'm sure it's fine.
That'd be grand.
It's a little bit concerning.
Nah, not at all. But get up here.
Yeah, I'm sure nothing bad will come out of that, but alright.
No.
Enter the hole.
Hostile entities detected. Hold your position. Override.
Damn it, Scotty.
I told you about the hole. Return to the world of the living. Welcome back to the world of... Oh, no, the money!
Why does this always happen on this map?
This is the cursed map.
It bounced off someone's head and...
Yeah. That's
Saw that. $600, man.
That's gonna fall off.
No. Fucking stop standing there.
Now you got it.
Stop standing there and fucking...
Alright.
Yeah, it's alright. I got covering you.
Ah. All the chili and fucking...
Alright, back in we go. Oh.
I hit the back of my throat. Mac. Still don't know who these two dudes are, but we'll see how we go.
Power. Make sure to stick around till the end, where we will explain which of these Force-using duos would most likely come out victorious. Let us set the scene. A war-ravaged city on a distant outer rim world, its streets filled with the wreckage of battle. Jedi generals Windu and Kenobi have come to this planet to confront a rising Sith influence.
Now we know who these guys are. I don't know who those other two guys were, but we know these two guys. Okay.
But that both Count Dooku and Darth Maul have forged an uneasy alliance, using their combined forces to seize control of the planet. The air crackled with tension as the two duos slowly approached each other on the war-torn streets of the alien city, the distant sounds of battle fading into a heavy silence. Smoke curled through the rubble-strewn alleys, and the dim light of the sun piercing through the clouds cast shadows across the wreckage of past skirmishes. Mace Windu and Obi-Wan Kenobi came to a halt, their lightsabers unignited for the moment, standing firm as their Sith adversaries mirrored their stillness. Count Dooku's cold, calculating gaze first settled on Kenobi, a subtle smile playing on his lips, as if to remind the Jedi of his past defeat. Then he turned his eyes to Windu, his smile fading into a look of quiet confidence, one tinged with a deeper respect and awareness of the threat Windu posed. Maul's burning hatred fixated on Kenobi, his eyes locked in,
just because you beat
and
someone
muscles
before doesn't mean
coiled
you'll
like a
beat them
fierce
again.
predator preparing to strike. For a moment, none of them moved, each warrior sizing up their opponents, attuned to the slightest twitch that might signal the start of battle. Windu, ever the strategist, gave a subtle nod toward Kenobi. "You take Maul," he said in a low, commanding tone. "I'll handle Dooku." Kenobi gave a brief nod in return, his eyes remaining fixed on the Sith Lords and his fingers tightening around the hilt of his saber as he ignited his blue blade.
So,
Windu followed
see how that
suit,
goes.
and then, without warning, Maul let out a snarl and lunged forward, his double-bladed lightsaber igniting in a fiery blur of red. In an instant, the calm shattered, and the battle erupted in a whirlwind of motion and light. Maul targeted Kenobi, striking savagely with a whirlwind of red energy and sheer speed. Their history fuels his attack, and Obi-Wan, ever the disciplined warrior, meets him
I mean,
with
you did get cut in
unbreakable
half.
defense, parrying and countering each movement with practiced patience. Meanwhile, Windu and Dooku had moved in and
And
engaged in a
Obi-2.
duel of unparalleled skill and precision. Dooku's Makashi seeks to control and exploit Windu's aggressive nature, but Varpad feeds off the Sith's power, making the
It
Jedi
does.
Master a force of unrelenting might. The battle unfolds rapidly.
That's the
Maul's
power
aggression
of the
threatens
pod.
to overwhelm
It
Kenobi,
feeds off the
but
Sith's
Jedi's
power.
mastery of Sora-Su proves
The more
invaluable.
power the
as he
Sith
weathers the
feeds into
Sith's
their
storm,
attacks,
waiting
Varpad
for
feeds
Maul's
off it and pushes
overextension.
it back on them.
Dooku stands his ground against Windu with the grace and precision of a true master. His Makashi form flowing effortlessly as he parries and counters each strike with near-perfect economy of motion. Every flick of his blade is calculated, every movement deliberate, his mastery of the Force allowing him to anticipate Windu's attacks with uncanny precision. For a time, the duel appears evenly matched, with Windu's aggressive Varpad meeting Dooku's refined technique in a breathtaking display of skill. Yet, as the battle rages on, the Sith Lord begins to feel the weight of Windu's relentless assault. Varpad feeds off Dooku's own dark power,
Yes, it
turning
does.
his attacks back against him,
Pushes it
forcing
back on
him
him.
to expend more and more energy to keep pace. His once effortless counters become strained, his defensive
It's literally
maneuvers
like a
growing
reflective
slower
shield.
under the Jedi's
It pushes
sheer
it back at
intensity.
you.
Despite his formidable experience and composure, Dooku starts to falter, realizing that Windu is steadily gaining the upper hand. In a desperate attempt to counteract Windu's assaults, Dooku quickly raises his hand and unleashes a blast of Force lightning. Windu, anticipating this move, quickly raises his purple-bladed lightsaber to block, rendering the attack ineffective. The Count's confidence, so unshakable at the start, now wavers as the duel shifts in Windu's favor. Windu, sensing an opportunity, presses Dooku harder, his movements a blur of purple light. Dooku, despite his skill, begins to falter against the Jedi Master's overwhelming ferocity, his counterattacks growing more desperate. Seeing his ally in danger, Maul attempts to break away from Kenobi to assist Dooku, but Obi-Wan, ever the tactician, seizes the opportunity and delivers a precise counterstrike, wounding the Sith. With Maul momentarily incapacitated, Kenobi turns to assist Windu. Now facing two of the Order's greatest warriors, Dooku finds himself overwhelmed. Windu's saber work proves too fast, too unpredictable, and when combined with Kenobi's precision, the Sith Lord cannot hold his ground. With one final devastating strike, Windu disarms Dooku and delivers a fatal blow, ending his reign as Darth Tyrannus.
Knew that was the way it was going to go.
Maul, recovering from
Because
his
of a
injury,
pod.
realizes he is now alone. Though hatred burns in his eyes, he knows he cannot win. He snarls but ultimately chooses survival, vanishing into the shadows to fight another day. The battle is over and the Jedi stand victorious. While different circumstances could lead to a different outcome,
It's Vapad.
in a direct
Vapad. Like, it's
confrontation
honestly,
between
he
these
used
two
that
duos,
against Palpatine.
it's difficult to see
That's how he
Dooku and Maul
fucking beat the
emerging
shit out of
victorious.
Palpatine, using the
reason is
dark
clear.
side against them.
Obi-Wan Kenobi has already defeated Darth Maul twice.
It is the
proving
perfect
beyond
fucking
doubt
fighting
that he is
style.
more than capable of
It
handling
uses
him
the
again
dark
in this
side and
battle.
pushes it back on the
Meanwhile,
dark side
Mace
user.
Windu is one of the most powerful Jedi Masters in history. One of the only warriors to not
Although it
only
is a
hold
very
his own
dangerous
against Darth Sidious, but
fighting
actually
style
defeat
because
him.
you have to
Had
skirt
Anakin
the
Skywalker
barrier of the
not
dark
intervened,
side.
Windu would have ended Sidious once and for all, something even Yoda was unable to do. These established facts make it evident that, in most scenarios, Kenobi and Windu would secure victory. The only realistic path to victory for Dooku and Maul would be if Dooku could first separate Kenobi from Windu, swiftly defeating him before joining forces with Maul against Windu. In such a scenario, the Sith would stand a much stronger chance. However, both Kenobi and Windu
But
are
Dooku
seasoned
wasn't a battle
strategists,
master.
well aware of this potential danger. They would ensure that Obi-Wan remained focused on Maul, whom he has proven he can defeat, while Windu confronted
Like my
Dooku,
favorite Jedi,
whose
Kyle
mastery
Katarn, he
of
was a battle
Varpad would
master.
allow him to wear the Sith Lord down over time. With discipline, strategy, and undeniable historical precedent, the Jedi duo would most likely triumph in this ultimate battle. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to check out our other Star Wars
Oh, I just knew that was gonna that's what was gonna happen. Because, like, just... Because of Mace Windu's battle style. Vapad. That's the way it was gonna go. What is this? Kevin McAllister versus Chucky? It's a weird video to have. It's not really sure. Sub-Zero versus the Terminator. Michael Myers was... Well, the Terminator would kill him. Terminator versus Jason. The Terminator would win. Rocky versus Creed? Who would really win? Apollo Creed? Rocky versus Mike Tyson. Who would win? I'm curious. Rocky versus Mike Tyson. Who would win?
What would happen if Rocky Balboa, the fictional embodiment of grit and determination, stepped into the ring against Iron Mike Tyson, the real-life boxing phenomenon who became one of the most feared fighters in history?
I think Rocky would win.
While Rocky exists only in the realm of cinema,
should win that.
Mike Tyson left an indelible mark.
I'm sorry, this is not horror, but I'm curious. I am fucking curious.
Endless intrigue.
Rocky versus Mike Tyson.
To imagine such a fight, we must examine both fighters' prime years, strengths,
Rocky might win,
and their story
but not with both
the
ears.
ring. Let's dive into this hypothetical scenario and discover who might emerge victorious.
They have two very different fighting styles. Isn't Rocky a southpaw as well?
Mike Tyson needs no introduction. Rising from a troubled childhood, Tyson became the youngest heavyweight champion in history at age 20.
Is Rocky a southpaw?
Record he still holds. Known for his explosive power, head movement, and aggressive style, Tyson dominated opponents with a ferocity that made him a household name. His prime, during the late 1980s, saw him dispatching challengers with remarkable speed and efficiency.
He's a southpaw.
Tyson's style was built on a peekaboo stance.
Yes, Rocky's a southpaw. So that's one advantage that that he gets in the fight is that he's a southpaw. Like, I'm a southpaw as well. It's like left-handed fighters, because they always expect it to come from the right, but with southpaws it comes from the left. So that's an advantage that Rocky has. Rocky's a southpaw.
Allowing him to bob and weave with precision while unleashing devastating combinations that often ended fights within the first few rounds. Fighters like Michael Spinks, Trevor Berbick, and Larry Holmes fell victim to his relentless onslaught.
But Rocky
However, Tyson's Achilles heel was his vulnerability to disciplined, longer fights against skilled boxers with strong jabs and resilience, as demonstrated
Mike
in
Tyson
his losses
tries to end it as soon as
Douglas
possible.
and Evander Holyfield.
Rocky does long, sustained
Rocky
fights.
Balboa, the Italian stallion, is a character who embodies perseverance and the power of the human spirit. First introduced in the 1976 classic Rocky,
Mike Tyson tries to finish the fight as soon as possible.
Who rises to prominence
Rocky
after a chance
goes
to fight
all the
world
way.
champion Apollo Creed. By the time of Rocky IV, Rocky is no longer an underdog, but a symbol of unyielding determination and heart. In his
Rocky
prime,
wears
Rocky
down his
defeated
opponent.
titans like Apollo Creed in a rematch. The ferocious Clubber Lang, and Ivan Drago, the towering Soviet fighter who killed Apollo in the ring. Rocky's greatest strength lies in his resilience and ability to take punishment. He
His
thrives
stamina
in
and
the
his
later rounds
resilience.
by wearing down his opponents. However, his weakness
He didn't
is
have
his
particularly
defense,
powerful
or lack
punches or
thereof.
anything like that.
Rocky
But it
often
was just the
absorbs an
fact that he could
unrealistic
take
amount of
hits and
punches,
keep coming
relying
back.
on his iron will to carry him through.
That was
Tyson's
Rocky's
strengths
biggest
are
strength.
obvious. Speed, power,
He could
and
take
precision.
hits and keep moving forward.
In his prime, he was a whirlwind of destruction.
He didn't have
capable
like a
of ending
fucking
fights with a
iron
single
punch or anything like that.
His physicality
Like,
was unmatched. and
Tyson
his
does.
mental
Tyson's got like
intimidation
that
often
fucking
defeated
massive
opponents
hook.
before the first bell. However, Tyson's reliance
Clubber
on
Lang,
his early
Ivan
round
Drago,
dominance
yeah, exactly,
meant he
yeah.
sometimes struggled in fights
Tyson
that went
had
into
that
deeper
fucking
rounds,
massive hook
especially
that would just
against
knock
opponents
people
who
on
could
their ass.
frustrate him with defensive strategies and
Rocky would
effective
not
jabs.
take Tyson's punches. I think Tyson's punches would be a bit
Rocky's
too
strengths
hard
are
for
more
Rocky.
intangible. He's not the fastest, the strongest, or the most technically
But
skilled.
he can take
but
the
his
hits.
sheer endurance and determination make him an extraordinary fighter. Rocky is the epitome of the never back down mentality, and his ability to push through pain often leads his opponents to underestimate him. Yet his lack of technical defense and tendency
Rocky,
to block punches
is that
with
Rocky
his face
4?
could be
When
a
he fights
significant
Ivan
liability
Drago?
against
It's
a
like
fighter
Ivan's
like
like, this
Tyson.
guy's not human. He's like, I keep hitting him, but he will
Tyson's
not go
resume
down.
is packed with real-world legends. His victories over Trevor Berbick and Michael Spinks were masterclasses in destruction, showcasing his ability to dismantle skilled opponents quickly. However, Tyson also faced defeats that exposed his vulnerabilities. His loss to Buster Douglas in 1990 remains one of boxing's biggest upsets, and his later defeats to Holyfield and Lennox Lewis demonstrated that disciplined fighters who could take his...
Tyson's biggest weakness is that he is a very powerful, very aggressive, very strong fighter, but he can be fucking pulled apart by strategy. He can be pulled apart by strategy. It's like, Tyson is like fucking an animal. He's a fucking animal. And if he connects with you, he will fucking drop you on your ass. But he can be like brought down by strategy, and that's what fighters have done against Tyson, that have actually beaten him. They beat him by strategy. His biggest weakness is that he's a real person. It's like people that bide their time and everything like that, and that's how he's lost fights before, is because he just goes in and is like, rah, like an animal. But fighters against him have actually like done it strategically. They've beaten him.
punches and stick to their game plans had a clear path to victory. Rocky's fictional roster includes some of cinema's most iconic fighters.
Rocky is not.
Apollo Creed, who was modeled after Muhammad Ali, represents the ultimate blend of speed and skill.
Tyson's not disciplined either. He's just
Rocky
like,
split
fucking,
two
you need to
epic
go
fights
down
with
now.
Apollo, showcasing
That's
his ability
Tyson's
to learn
strategy.
and adapt.
And it's a very effective strategy.
Clubber Lang, a brutish, Tyson-like figure played by Mr. T,
But you can-
tested Rocky's
you
mental
can
fortitude
work on
after
that.
an early defeat. And Ivan Drago, a larger-than-life Soviet super athlete, pushed Rocky to his limits in a politically charged
You
showdown.
can beat a more powerful enemy
While Rocky's victories
by
are
pure
undeniably
strategy.
inspiring, they are often won through sheer determination rather than technical superiority. Now it's time to dive into the exciting part, imagining a possible scenario
Like I was talking about, like we were talking about Scotland before, and there was a battle between Scotland and England, and I think it was like the whole William Wallace thing, that sort of stuff. It's like Scotland won a battle between against England, and it was 3-1. It's like the English had 3 times the military force that Scotland did, and Scotland won the fight. How did they win it? Strategy. Location, strategy. That's how they won it.
where Rocky
3-1.
Balboa and Mike Tyson would meet in the ring
So
and
you
determine
can
who would come out on
win
top.
the fight against a
Before we get
larger
into the
force,
action, don't
a
forget to
more-
hit that subscribe button
a
and turn
stronger
on
opponent
notifications
if you
so
actually
you won't
do it
miss more thrilling
strategically.
matchups and deep dives into iconic fights like this one. Let's set the stage for the ultimate clash of titans. To imagine this fight, let's place both fighters in their primes. Mike Tyson, circa 1988, and Rocky Balboa, circa Rocky IV, 1985.
9 times
Picture this,
exactly,
a
Tappy.
Rocky movie that
9
was
times
never
out of 10,
made.
strategy wins.
After defeating Ivan
England
Drago,
had an
Rocky
army
retires,
3 times
but
bigger
the
than
boxing
Scotland,
world can't let go of
and
its
Scotland
greatest
won.
underdog. Meanwhile,
By
a new
strategy
contender rises to
and
prominence.
where to fight.
A brash young fighter named Mike Iron Tyson, who's tearing through opponents with an intensity the sport has never seen. Tyson, frustrated by comparisons to
I'm
Balboa,
sure that pissed
calls
off
him out publicly,
Longshanks.
labeling him a movie star who couldn't last
Fuck
3
that
rounds
dude.
in a real fight.
He can suck dicks
Rocky,
in hell.
initially hesitant, feels the pull
He
of
fucked
his
over
pride.
Scotland, he fucked over Ireland,
And the
but
memory of
that
Apollo
dude can suck
Creed,
dicks in
who
hell.
always believed in him.
Longshanks the fuck.
The stage is set for a clash of titans. In the early rounds, Tyson would likely dominate. His speed and power would overwhelm Rocky, landing devastating hooks and uppercuts that could potentially drop any fighter. Rocky, true to form, would endure, absorbing punishment
Mike
while
Tyson
looking
has
for
a
an opening.
very powerful right hook.
By the middle rounds, Tyson might grow frustrated if he couldn't knock Rocky out, as Balboa's legendary stamina and ability to recover would keep him in the fight.
Hannibal
As
Barca
the fight
beat the
progressed,
Romans 3
Rocky's
times
strategy
while
of
being
wearing down
heavily
his opponent
outnumbered
would come
because
into
of three.
play.
Exactly, Train.
Tyson,
It all
known
comes
for
down
his
to
struggles in
strategy.
longer fights,
You can
might
beat
begin
a
to
superior
tire,
force
giving
just by
Rocky
pure
the
strategy.
opportunity to press forward with his relentless style.
And where to fight.
The crowd would roar as Rocky landed body shots and combinations, pushing Tyson back for the first
That
time.
wasn't a dig at the English, by the way,
Ultimately,
Train. It's
this
just
fight
like
would
that was
hinge
just
on whether Tyson
an
could finish
example
Rocky
is like
early.
how you
If
can
Tyson's
actually
power overwhelmed
turn
Rocky
things
in the
in your
first 3 or
favor
4 rounds, it's
against
hard to
insurmountable
imagine
odds
Balboa
by
surviving.
strategy and
However, if Rocky
making
managed to
the
weather the
fight
storm,
in
his
your
endurance,
favor.
heart, and ability to rally in the later rounds
Longshank
might
isn't
give him the
hated
edge.
here. Oliver Cromwell.
Tyson's frustration and stamina issues could open the door for a Rocky
What a
comeback.
fucking wankstain.
In this hypothetical clash of titans, Rocky Balboa emerges as the victor. While Mike Tyson's ferocious power and speed make him a formidable opponent, Rocky's legendary resilience, adaptability, and proven ability to overcome seemingly insurmountable odds tip the scales in his favor. Balboa's victories over opponents like
I'm
Clubber
actually
Lang
very
and Ivan
concerned about
Drago
England at the
underscore
moment, to be
his
honest.
unique ability to rise to the challenge against fighters with styles and attributes that closely resemble
England
Tyson's.
is going through a lot of
Clubber
shit
Lang,
right now,
much like
and
Tyson,
I'm a little
was
bit
a wrecking
concerned
ball
about
of
what's
raw
going on
power
over
and
there.
aggression. After suffering an initial defeat due to underestimating Lang
I feel
and
like there's
losing
going
his
to be
focus,
riots in the
Rocky
streets soon.
regrouped, trained harder, and adopted a strategy that neutralized Lang's
Has
ferocity.
many issues.
By using speed, endurance,
I know,
and
mate.
precise counterpunching, Rocky defeated a fighter who, in many ways, mirrored Tyson's intensity.
It's just no, Train. It's
Even
just
more
the jabbing.
telling
It's
is
the
Rocky's
jabbing
triumph
between
over
the
Ivan
Scottish and the
Drago,
English. So they
a
just
towering,
jab at each other.
seemingly invincible opponent
Like taking
who
the piss
killed
out of each
Apollo
other.
Creed in
But
the
genuinely,
ring.
like
Drago's
coming from a
immense
Scottish
strength,
family,
size, and
I am
advanced
actually
training
genuinely
made him one of the most
concerned about
dangerous.
what's happening in England, because it just seems like there's a lot of shit going down in England. And it's like I have a lot of family that live in England as well, and I'm starting to get a little bit concerned about like fucking all these riots and like fucking like what is going on in London? What is happening? What is all the shit going on in London? Like how has crime gone up like fucking like 100% in London? How do people like 10,000 phones stolen in the last year? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? What is the mayor and what is Keir Starmer doing? I'm really starting to get really concerned about what's happening in England, because that really it's England. Like London is the capital of Britain, and Scotland's in Britain. It's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? What's happening? It's like, sort it out. Why is London in such fucking shambles? What is happening? Keir Starmer, I swear to God, Keir Starmer, he is fucking the worst prime minister that the UK has ever had. He is weak as piss. I have never seen someone so bad. As little as possible is the correct answer here. It's ridiculous. It's like I'm really concerned about what's happening in London and happening in England, because I have family in England, and I'm hearing about these fucking rape gangs and knife gangs and everything like that. It's like, I have family members that are like young girls, and I don't want them to be raped by some fucking Islamic fucking rape gang. It's like, what the fuck is going on? What's going on? What is the mayor doing?
Fighters Rocky ever faced. Yet despite the odds, Rocky broke
It's
Drago
getting
down
ridiculous.
with relentless determination, targeting his body, absorbing punishment, and using his
Scotland
stamina
really
and grit
needs
to
England
prevail.
to sort its shit
This
out.
victory not only demonstrated Rocky's physical capabilities, but also his unparalleled mental toughness, proving that no opponent, no matter how powerful, could break his will.
Is
In
the
a
most
fight
hated prime
against
minister.
Mike
Oh, he's a
Tyson,
fucking
Rocky's
tool.
resilience would prove to
He's
be the
so
deciding
bad.
factor. While Tyson would dominate
Nigel
the early
Farage
rounds
is
with
definitely
his
going to become
explosive
the next prime
combinations
minister.
and devastating hooks, Rocky's ability to endure punishment and
Scotland,
adapt
England, and
mid-fight
Northern
would
Ireland
frustrate
and Wales
Tyson.
really
As the
need
fight wore on, Tyson's
England
reliance on
to
early
sort
round
this
knockouts
shit
and
out,
his struggles
because
with
it's
stamina
really getting
would leave him
embarrassing right now.
vulnerable.
The rest of the
Rocky,
world is looking
having
at England
weathered
as like,
storm,
what the
would
fuck
seize
is
the
going on?
opportunity, pressing forward with body shots and combinations to wear Tyson down. The fight would likely culminate in the later rounds, with Rocky delivering a
This
flurry
shit
of
needs to be
punches
sorted.
that leaves Tyson unable to continue. The referee's count would echo through the arena as Tyson stays down, exhausted and overwhelmed by the sheer force of Rocky's heart and determination. Rocky Balboa's victory in this hypothetical fight cements his
slightly
status
worse
as the
there.
ultimate underdog who can overcome any obstacle, no matter how daunting. His wins over Lang, Creed and Drago prove that he has the experience, endurance and adaptability to take on a fighter like Mike Tyson. In the end, Rocky's triumph would not only be a testament to his skill and resilience, but also a celebration of his unbreakable spirit, the defining quality that makes him a true champion. Thanks for watching.
No, I
If
would
you
have
enjoyed this
expected
epic
Mike
showdown,
Tyson
make
to
sure
win
to
that
subscribe
fight,
to
to
the
be
channel
honest.
for more exciting battles between classic characters from movies, comic books, and video games.
No, I would have expected Mike Tyson to win that fight. That doesn't. But yeah, the conversation. I'm really starting to get concerned what's going on in England. It's like there's a lot of shit going on, and it's like it doesn't need to happen. Yeah. Like Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland are really starting to get concerned. I mean, I saw that video. Did you see that video where there was a a Christmas parade in London, and the mayor, can't remember his name, and he was like singing along with like the carols. And then he stopped himself because it was actually a Christian carol. It's like he couldn't bring himself to do it. It's like, dude, really? It's like you couldn't bring yourself to do it because you're Muslim? It's like, mate, it's like you couldn't do it out of respect for the vast majority of the religion of the country or the city of that you are a mayor of. You couldn't bring yourself to do it? It's like, really? Really, mate? You couldn't do it? He stopped himself and just crashed out. It's like, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. It's like, you're the mayor of London. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? And you couldn't do a Christmas song. Wow. Wow. That's just, yeah. Why would you be the mayor of a Christian city if you can't do a Christian song? Like that's just weird. It's weird. Who would win? Donald Trump? Oh my god, Donald Trump versus Mike Myers?
In the most bizarre and unexpected showdown in horror history, Michael Myers, the silent, emotionless slasher, comes face to face with
Donald Trump versus Mike Myers. Let's see how this
verbal
goes.
Warfare and the art of the deal. Michael Myers, knife in hand, moves in with his usual quiet menace, fully prepared for another night of carnage.
I will
but
win.
Little does he know,
There is
this
no
battle
doubt
won't be fought
Michael
with
Myers will not
At least
beat me.
not the kind Michael is used to. As Michael approaches, Trump is already warming up.
Michael, you got a terrible mask. I know masks, okay? Yours, not good. Believe me, I've seen better.
I have the best mask.
Sad.
Everyone
Michael
knows.
raises his knife for a
Kamala
slash,
doesn't have a
but before
mask
he
like
can swing,
mine.
Trump hits him with a barrage of insults.
You think you're scary? Please. I've dealt with scarier people at my rallies. You're a total lightweight. Low energy.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Michael, used to instilling fear with just a stare, is completely thrown off. He hesitates, unsure how to handle
She was
this
the Iron Lady for a
onslaught of
reason.
non-stop
Exactly,
talking.
Quinn, exactly.
Trump paces around him, hands gesturing wildly, with his MAGA hat glistening in the moonlight, never letting up on his barrage of insults.
Glistening in the moonlight.
Sneaking around. Real scary. Not. Let me tell you something. Nobody sneaks around better than me, okay? As far as sneaking goes,
Michael,
I'm great at
you
it.
don't
The
understand
best.
how to sneak.
Everyone is
I
saying
am the
it.
best
And
at
mask,
sneaking.
Terrible. You're a joke, Michael. And it's so sad. You're just a guy with a little butter knife.
For the first time in his endless spree of horror, Michael begins
This
to
is
feel
brilliant.
something new.
I love it.
Doubt. As he takes another slow, deliberate
Trump
step
made him
toward
doubt.
Trump, the insults intensify.
You are pathetic, always creeping around. You know who's a winner? Me. You? Loser. Big time loser.
Oh, you're
I built
hurting his
skyscrapers
feelings.
taller than your reputation. And I can tell you, your whole act is failing. People are saying it. Everyone is saying it. Believe me.
It's not the knife that falls from Michael's hand first, it's his spirit. Trump's
Michael
relentless
gets
narcissistic
demoralized
bullying
by
and
it.
name-calling start to take
You're
their
such
toll.
a loser.
Michael
You
tries
can't
one
do
more
it.
time to raise his weapon, but Trump, sensing victory, leans in with a smug grin.
Go back to Haddonfield, you hack. Nobody cares about you anymore. You're washed up. Believe me, I'd crush you in a debate, and I'm crushing you now. You don't even talk. Weak.
Donald Trump approaches closer to Michael.
There is no way that this video is going to say that Donald Trump fucking won because he demoralized Michael. No way.
Michael, standing face to face with the disillusioned slasher, close enough so that with every word, the spittle from his insulting lips land their piercing blows on Michael's face. Each splat hits harder than the last, shattering Michael's once invincible soul.
See? I win again. Huge win. People are saying it was the greatest battle, but it wasn't even close. You think you
You've
can
got to
beat
be
me?
fucking kidding.
Wrong. Wrong.
You're joking,
Wrongity
right?
Wrong. Wrong.
No, they're not joking.
Wrongity,
Okay.
wrongity, wronger. You're wrong.
Wronged,
Michael, utterly
wronged.
defeated and emotionally drained, lowers his knife and walks
Michael
away in
got
silence,
demoralized
unsure
by
of what just
Trump.
happened. Trump, victorious without ever having to throw a punch, adjusts his suit and waves to a crowd that isn't there.
See? I win again. Huge win. Huge. People are saying it was the greatest battle, but it wasn't even close.
In the end, Trump didn't need brute strength or a weapon. His constant verbal barrage crushed the legendary killer's spirit.
You fucking serious? Oh my god. He demoralized Michael.
Proving that in this battle, words truly were mightier than the knife.
Michael's feelings
Thanks
got
for
hurt.
watching. If you enjoyed this epic showdown, make sure to subscribe to the channel for in
Michael's
this epic
feelings got
showdown,
hurt.
we're pitting two of the most iconic killers in movie history against
And then
each
Mike
other.
came back and choked
The
him out.
relentless
He said
cyborg
Michael's
assassin,
feelings got hurt.
The Terminator, and the immortal slasher, Jason Voorhees.
Seriously?
Both of these characters have become legends of their respective franchises, but what would happen if they were to go head-to-head? Let's dive into their strengths, abilities, and ultimately figure out who would win in a battle between the Terminator and
versus Jason.
Voorhees. First up, we have the Terminator, specifically the T-800 model, famously played by Arnold Schwarzenegger. This cyborg is built for one purpose: eliminate its target at all costs.
Yes!
The T-800 is
Destroy
incredibly
it.
strong, capable of punching through walls,
Yes.
ripping off car doors, and handling weapons with deadly precision. It's also highly intelligent, able to adapt its strategy and learn from its surroundings. The Terminator's endoskeleton is made of a tough titanium alloy, making it nearly indestructible. Even after sustaining massive damage,
Not really,
it can
no.
continue its mission. Its laser-guided weapons, computer-like
Titanium is not
reflexes, and
indestructible.
cold
That's a
efficiency
fucking
make the
bullshit statement
Terminator
right there.
a deadly opponent. But its most fearsome asset is its durability.
Titanium can deflect
The
bullets, but
T-800 is designed
it's
to
not
survive
indestructible.
gunshots, explosions, and more. Even if its synthetic flesh is torn away, revealing the metal skeleton beneath, the machine continues its mission with little to no hindrance. Its main weakness: while the T-800 is highly resistant to damage, it can be taken down with enough brute force, or if its internal systems are somehow compromised. On the other hand, we have Jason Voorhees, the infamous slasher from the Friday the 13th franchise. Jason is known for his superhuman strength, durability, and terrifying immortality. No matter how many times he's been killed, drowned, shot, or otherwise destroyed, Jason seems to always come back. Over time, he's become an unstoppable killing machine.
Well, because you can
wielding
only
his
drown
iconic
him. You
machete
can't really
with
kill him
lethal
any other way.
precision.
You have to drown him.
Jason's brute force allows him to tear through walls, snap necks, and overpower his victims without breaking a sweat. Unlike the T-800, Jason's power seems almost supernatural, as if nothing in this world can truly stop him. But while Jason may be relentless and virtually unkillable, He's not particularly fast or smart. He relies on his overwhelming strength
not
and
smart.
immortality
No,
to
he's
win
not.
fights, but he lacks the tactical mind that the Terminator possesses. Jason is more of a brute force killer, driven by vengeance and rage, whereas the Terminator is cold and calculated. Now imagine these two facing off in an abandoned factory. The T-800 targets Jason Voorhees as its next objective, while Jason, sensing a threat, prepares to attack. The battle begins with the Terminator firing a barrage of bullets, but Jason's sheer durability allows him to press forward, barely fazed by the onslaught. The T-800,
Hey Bear, how you
knowing
doing?
it can't rely on guns alone, charges forward to engage Jason in close combat.
We're supposed to be playing horror
At first,
games, but
it
we
seems
just
like
got
an even
distracted,
match.
and this is what
Jason
we're doing now.
swings his machete with brutal strength, while the Terminator counters with precise, calculated strikes. The T-800's metal frame is tough enough to withstand Jason's attacks, but Jason's immense strength is able to dent and damage the cyborg. However, the Terminator's adaptability gives it the upper hand. As the fight continues, the T-800 starts to exploit Jason's slower reflexes and lack of tactical thinking. It uses its superior speed and precision to land
How you doing,
devastating
Bear?
blows. In the end, the T-800 would likely come out victorious. While Jason Voorhees is
You
incredibly
got
strong
kidnapped
and
by
nearly
your
impossible
professor
to kill,
today?
the
Why?
Terminator's strategic mind
was the
and
ransom?
near indestructible body give it a distinct edge. Jason may be able to land powerful hits, but the T-800's precision, durability, and adaptability would allow it to outmaneuver and outlast the seemingly immortal slasher. The T-800 would eventually find a way to disable or incapacitate Jason, ensuring that the relentless cyborg assassin completes its mission. So, in this battle between machine and slasher, the Terminator would ultimately win, proving that in a
Well,
fight
it would. It
between
would
brute
beat him
force
into
and
submit. It would
calculated
beat him
precision,
into a
the
fucking
machine
paste.
triumphs over the supernatural. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this epic showdown,
The Terminator
make
would
sure to
beat him into a
subscribe to the
paste.
channel for
That's
more
what it would do,
exciting
yeah.
battles between classic characters from. In the most bizarre and unexpected showdown in horror
Oh my
history,
god, I have to see this
Michael
again.
Myers,
It's like
the silent,
how Michael
emotionless
Myers
slasher,
versus Donald
comes
Trump.
face
This
to
is just
face with
weird.
Donald
I don't
Trump,
understand
the
why
master
this was
of
the
verbal
thing.
warfare and the art of the deal. Michael Myers, knife in
Michael
hand,
Myers
moves
being
in with
defeated
his
by
usual
Donald
quiet
Trump. I don't
menace,
understand how
fully
this
prepared
works.
for another night of carnage.
Like, he
little does know,
demoralizes
this
him.
battle won't be fought with weapons, at least not the kind Michael is used to. As Michael approaches, Trump is already warming up.
Michael, you got a terrible mask. I know masks, okay? Yours? Not good. Believe me, I've seen better. Sad.
Michael raises his knife for a slash, but before he can swing, Trump hits him with a barrage of
The whole thing is to demoralize him, is it? Your mask is just terrible. I know better masks. I have a better mask. Everybody knows it. Everybody agrees. My mask is the greatest mask everyone's ever seen. Everybody agrees. Kamala can't have a good mask like me. He's like, what the fuck? Batman versus the Green Goblin. What's this? John Wick versus Michael Myers versus Jesus Christ.
In the realm of cinematic legends, few characters loom as large as John Wick,
I had
Michael
the greatest
Myers, and
mask.
Jason Voorhees.
No one has a mask like
Each
me.
of these iconic figures
Everybody
represents
agrees.
a particular archetype. The unparalleled assassin, the silent embodiment of pure evil, and the relentless
Kamala
juggernaut
doesn't
of
have a mask like
vengeance.
me.
But what if their paths crossed? What if the assassin known as the Baba Yaga
Everybody
were forced to take
except
on
me
the
is
combined might
retarded,
of Myers
especially
and
Tim
Voorhees?
Waltz.
The
He's a
outcome of such a
retard.
clash depends on a thorough understanding of their strengths, weaknesses, histories,
And that's the update
unique
on politics.
circumstances that could bring these three titans together. By the end of this video, we will determine who would likely emerge victorious in this hypothetical confrontation between John Wick and two of the
I just
most
think it's
fierce
hilarious.
horror icons. Make sure to
I
stick
love
around
Trump
to the
being
end
president.
to see
It's
who the
fucking
winner
hilarious.
is. And don't forget to subscribe
Every day.
for more videos
What's he
like
gonna
this.
say now?
John Wick is a man forged by loss and driven by
Last
an
time he was
almost
president, it's like,
supernatural will to
China
survive.
virus.
Known
China
for his
virus.
precision,
Brilliant.
discipline, and ingenuity, Wick has faced some of the most dangerous foes the underworld has to offer.
Awesome.
Whether battling waves of assassins in Rome, gunning down elite mercenaries in New York, or surviving the wrath of the High Table, Wick has proven himself nearly unstoppable. His skills in close quarters combat and firearms are unparalleled, and his ability to think several moves ahead in a fight gives him an edge over opponents who rely purely on brute force. Yet Wick is, at his core, human. While his endurance and pain tolerance are extraordinary, he is not invincible. Injuries and exhaustion can take their toll, making every fight a race against his own physical limits. Michael Myers, known as the Shape, is a different kind of predator. He is the manifestation of fear, moving silently and killing mercilessly. Myers possesses immense strength and an unnatural resilience, surviving countless encounters that would end a normal man.
John Wick would kill him.
Gunshots, stabbings, even explosions have failed to stop him permanently. Myers operates without hesitation, methodically eliminating anyone in his path. However, his methodical nature can also be a weakness. While his relentlessness makes him a terrifying foe, it also makes him predictable. Myers has been stopped, albeit temporarily, by determined individuals who exploit his slow, deliberate movements and use his single-minded focus against him. Jason Voorhees is, in many ways, a counterpart to Myers, but his origins steep him in a supernatural mythos that elevates his menace. The infamous killer of Count Crystal Lake is fueled by vengeance, wielding his iconic machete with devastating power. Jason's strength is superhuman, capable of tearing through walls and decimating his foes with a single strike. Like Myers, Jason is incredibly resilient, surviving gunfire, explosions, and even decapitation. His connection to the supernatural ensures that he always rises again. However, Jason's lack of strategic thinking and his reliance on brute strength make him vulnerable to cunning and highly skilled adversaries. He is a force of nature, but not an unstoppable one. To understand how Wick might fare against these two killers, it's helpful to examine their histories of defeat. Michael Myers has been brought down multiple times by Laurie Strode and others who used his predictability and physical limitations against him. He has been burned, shot, and left for dead, though he always returns. These moments reveal that while Myers is terrifying, he can be slowed or incapacitated by calculated and precise attacks. Jason Voorhees has also been stopped, often through a combination of intelligence and sheer determination. From his mother's demise at the hands of Alice to Tommy Jarvis's clever use of the lake to trap him, Jason's vulnerability lies in his lack of adaptability. Both Myers and Jason are relentless, but not invincible, and their defeats show that resourcefulness and strategy are the keys to overcoming their monstrous strength. John Wick, for his part, has faced foes who outnumber and outgun him, yet he always prevails. His fights against the likes of Zero, Cassian, and the assassins of the High Table demonstrate his ability to analyze and adapt to different fighting styles.
I still don't understand why they just let him go. It's like they just kept sending people after him more and more and more. It's like, just let him go.
Especially since neither killer relies on firearms or advanced tactics.
It just got weird to a point. It's
However,
like, just
Wick
let
has
him
never
go,
faced
dude.
anything quite like Myers or Jason. Their supernatural durability and lack of fear would present a challenge unlike any he has encountered before. A plausible scenario for this encounter begins at Camp Crystal Lake, where Michael Myers inexplicably finds himself after escaping Smith's Grove Sanitarium. Drawn to the eerie, foreboding woods by an unexplainable force, Myers encounters Jason Voorhees, who sees him as an intruder in his domain. The two initially clash in a brutal and silent battle, but a dark energy emanating from the lake compels them to stop. A malevolent force, perhaps the lake's curse itself, binds the two killers together with a shared purpose: to eliminate a common threat. That threat is John Wick, who has been lured to Haddonfield by a bounty placed on both killers. The bounty, orchestrated by an
Trump or
unknown
Michael
party,
Myers?
promises untold
I think
riches
Trump
to anyone who can bring down
Trump's
the legendary
very good at
assassin
talking
and the
shit.
two killers who
That's the
now
thing.
stalk him. The fight unfolds on Halloween night in Haddonfield, where Wick,
He's a
aware
New
of his target's
Yorker real
reputations,
estate
prepares for
person.
a battle unlike
He's
any
very
other.
good at talking shit.
He equips himself with an arsenal of weapons, including firearms, knives, and explosives, knowing that standard tactics won't be enough. Myers and Jason, united in their shared bloodlust, stalk the quiet streets, their hulking
I love
forms
these
casting
big
long
things.
shadows under the flickering streetlights.
I always
The
have
encounter
breathing
begins
problems
when Wick
because I'm
confronts
asthmatic.
Myers in an
These things are
abandoned
awesome.
house. Myers' silent approach and brute strength
I've
make
had
him a
asthma since I
formidable
was
opponent,
born.
but Wick's speed and precision allow him to gain the upper hand. Using his firearms to keep Myers at bay, Wick delivers a series of punishing blows, temporarily incapacitating the
They're
killer.
great, yeah.
However, Jason appears, crashing through a wall and forcing Wick to retreat. The
I
assassin
swear to God,
quickly
my
realizes
asthma was so
that
bad
separating
when I
the
was
two
young. I
killers
had to
is
like
his only
take
chance
4
of
different
survival.
buffers
Using
just to
his
actually
environment
breathe
to his
properly.
advantage,
And like I've got
Wick
fucking
lures Jason into a
Ventolin
construction
right here.
site where he sets
Like, my
traps to
asthma
slow
just
the
will not
hulking
go
killer
away.
down. Jason's strength allows him to power through many of these obstacles, but
It
Wick's
is
agility
shitty.
and
It's
tactical
shitty when
mind
you have an
keep
asthma
him one
attack
step
and
ahead.
it's like you feel like you can't
Meanwhile,
breathe.
Myers recovers and begins his pursuit,
Not being able to breathe
forcing
is
Wick to
like
fight
fucking
on two
the
fronts.
most horrible
The
thing
assassin's
you can
skill
go
with
through,
firearms and melee
besides
weapons
like
allows him
drowning
to
or
hold
being
his
burned.
ground, but the relentless nature of his opponents begins to wear
And
him
I've had
down.
multiple asthma attacks. It's fucking terrifying.
As the battle reaches its climax in the town square, Wick uses every ounce of his skill and resourcefulness to turn the tide. Employing
Yeah, you have
explosives
asthma?
and precise
Yeah. Oh, I've had
gunfire,
asthma
he
since I
manages
was-
to separate and incapacitate
since I
both
was born,
Myers
yeah.
and Jason, if only temporarily. Wick's ability to exploit their weaknesses, Myers' predictability, and Jason's lack of strategy gives him the edge he needs to survive. However, the
I have
toll of the fight is
reoccurring asthma,
immense,
according to the
leaving
doctors.
Wick
It will
battered
never
and
leave
bloodied.
me.
In the end, John Wick emerges as the victor, but just barely. His unmatched skill, adaptability, and sheer determination allow him to outlast the combined onslaught of Myers and Jason.
I am
The
not
killers,
surprised John
while
Wick won.
terrifyingly powerful, are ultimately
No.
undone by their limitations. Their lack of coordination, strategic thinking, and adaptability. Wick's humanity, while a vulnerability, is also his greatest strength, enabling him to think critically and turn the tide in his favor. As Wick limps away from the battlefield, the bodies of Myers and Jason lie motionless. But the
That is literally what, like, Bear, that is literally why when I was playing the Quiet Place game, where the girl in the Quiet Place game would just go, like, fucking wheezy, like, every 5 minutes. And it's like, she's the fucking most wheeziest bitch I've ever seen. Jesus Christ, her ass member like that. And people are like, oh, you know, it's like, you can't say that. It's like, I have asthma. I have lifelong asthma. As an asthmatic, I can say she's a wheezy bitch.
eerie silence that follows suggests that their story is far from over. As the camera pans away, a chilling
Because I
detail
suffer from
emerges.
asthma. She's
The
a
bodies of
wheezy
Myers and
bitch.
Jason are gone, hinting that their defeat may only be temporary. The cycle of violence is far from over, but for now, the Baba Yaga
It's
reigns
the same
supreme.
situation as like giving shit to someone
Thanks
who has
for watching.
diabetes. It's like,
If you enjoyed this
I
epic
have
showdown,
diabetes.
make sure to subscribe to the
So I'm
channel for
giving that
more
person
exciting
shit.
battles between classic characters from movies, comic
So yeah, I
books,
gave her
and video
shit for her
games.
being too fucking
Don't forget
wheezy.
to drop a comment with your
Because
ideas for
I
what character.
have asthma. I'm wheezy too. But yeah, honestly, when I was younger, I had massive asthma attacks. It's like it's very traumatizing as a child. Like when you have an asthma attack and you can't catch your breath. So I know what it feels like. Like just like the fact not being able to breathe, it's pretty fucking traumatizing.
In the realms of both science fiction and fantasy, an epic fight is about to ensue that
Like
will
that
pit
shit,
two characters
yeah.
from different universes
Pretty fucking
against each other.
traumatizing. It's like because
A
you feel
face-off
like you're
between
dying.
Sub-Zero,
Well,
the cryomancer
to be honest,
assassin
you
from
kind of
Mortal
are
Kombat,
because
and the
you can't
Terminator,
catch your
the
breath.
relentless cybernetic killer from the Terminator franchise. On the surface, these two could not be more
I don't
different.
cry about it. It's like
One
it
is
is
a
what it is.
supernatural warrior from a mythic universe where realms
And just use my
clash in
buffers.
brutal tournaments, while the other
But I
is
did
an
have
unfeeling
one asthma
machine
attack
sent
where I
from the
thought I was
future
gonna die,
to
but-
reshape destiny through force.
I don't cry about it. It just
But
is
in a
what it is.
direct confrontation, the differences between them become the very factors that make their battle a terrifying spectacle. This is the ultimate clash between mysticism
Imagine never
and
being able to
machinery,
catch your breath
heart and hardware,
for like 10
cold
minutes.
blood and cold steel.
That's an asthma attack.
Sub-Zero, whose real name
Horrible.
is Bihan in his original incarnation, and Kuai Liang in the Mantle's later chapters hails from the Lin Kuei clan, an elite group of assassins deeply rooted in ancient tradition. Empowered
I always
with the
play
rare
Sub-Zero
gift
in
of
Mortal Kombat.
cryomancy, Sub-Zero can
This is my
manipulate
favorite character.
ice in a near-limitless array of forms, freezing enemies solid, conjuring icy projectiles, forming weapons from nothing but frozen vapor, and even creating clone decoys of himself. His fighting style is fluid and deceptive, blending traditional martial arts with elemental trickery, allowing him to disarm or disorient his foes before delivering the killing blow. Sub-Zero is not only a master combatant, but a tactician, strategic, cool under pressure, and ruthless when necessary. He thrives in chaos and adapts
But he's an
quickly to
ally
new
as well,
threats,
isn't he? When it came
which
to
is
the
why he
movies,
has
like
survived
Sub-Zero was an
countless Mortal
ally.
Kombat tournaments where the stakes
He
are
wasn't
often
like
life,
Scorpion
death,
or Venom.
realm-wide
He was actually an
annihilation.
ally.
On the other hand, the Terminator,
That is quite an
specifically the
adventure.
T-800 model most famously portrayed by Arnold Schwarzenegger, is the epitome of technological dread. Designed by Skynet, an artificial intelligence
asthma
that
recently
wages
has
war
started
against humanity,
acting
the
up quite a
Terminator
bit,
is
so
a
I've had to
nearly
get another puffer.
indestructible infiltration unit, sheathed in living tissue over a hyper-alloy combat chassis. It has immense physical strength, unmatched durability, infrared and ultraviolet vision, and a targeting system built for brutal precision. Its
Like I
programming
said, when I was
allows
a
for
kid,
high-level
I had to have
tactical
4 puffers.
decision-making, adaptability,
But recently
and
my
an
asthma has
unyielding
been
pursuit
acting
of
up quite a
mission
bit, so I had to
objectives.
use this puffer.
It doesn't need rest, doesn't feel fear, and can learn from its
And this
environment in
puffer,
real time.
literally, when you
The
take it,
Terminator's sheer
you actually have to
force,
wash your mouth
resilience,
out,
and
otherwise it will give you
analytical
ulcers.
mind make it a formidable opponent for even the most dangerous of human or inhuman adversaries.
We all have our
Both
vices.
Sub-Zero and the Terminator possess formidable strengths.
I can't fucking
But
breathe.
each harbors exploitable weaknesses that could shift the tide of battle. Sub-Zero, though a master of cryomancy and martial arts, is still human. He can tire, bleed, and be overpowered by sheer brute force if caught off guard.
It's a burden I've
His
had my whole
powers,
life.
while
so-
potent, rely heavily on stamina and focus. Prolonged combat or injury could diminish his ability to wield ice effectively. The Terminator, on the
Asthma
other hand,
attacks are
is a
scary,
nearly
though.
indestructible machine.
You feel like
but
you're
its
gonna die.
predictability and reliance on sensory inputs, visual tracking, infrared, and auditory detection can be exploited through misdirection, environmental manipulation, or sensory overload. Additionally, while its outer body is tough, its internal systems, such as its CPU
But can
and
Sub-Zero
power core,
freeze it, though?
remain vulnerable if targeted with precision. Sub-Zero's cunning and control of the environment could allow him to exploit the Terminator's
You have to
mechanical
invest something?
rigidity and sensory
ahead.
dependence, while the Terminator's sheer
I'm
strength
not looking
and
for
relentless
sympathy, it's just
nature
that
could
that's
overpower
just what I've had to
Sub-Zero
deal with
if he
my whole life. It's
miscalculates
like,
or runs out of energy. So what happens when the
like,
supernatural meets the
puffers and
cybernetic?
everything like that, and I've had
To
asthma
determine
attacks
this,
and like
let's imagine a
I've
hypothetical
felt
scenario where
I've
these
felt
two
what it
characters
feels like to
encounter each
suffocate.
other in
And
battle.
It's like it's yeah, it's not a good feeling. So
On a
I
snowy
don't
night,
wish that
the
upon
wind
anyone.
howls
That's what
through the
asthma
broken
is.
windows of an abandoned
I
warehouse
have no idea
on the edge
Sub-Zero.
of the
What
city.
really?
Sub-Zero moves
You've never
silently
seen Mortal
through
Kombat?
the shadows, following a trail of death that has led him to this forgotten place. Inside, the air is thick with cold and tension. Suddenly, from across the darkened expanse, a red
Never?
eye flares to life. The Terminator steps into view, emotionless and relentless. Without warning, it raises a heavy assault rifle and unleashes.
Oh well, this wouldn't. Why is Kevin McAllister and Chuck? That doesn't make sense. Like what are the like Clubber Lang versus no. Ivan Drago would kill him. Yeah. Now I'm just looking at random videos now. Every person that deserved to die in Game of Thrones? Like who?
From Ramsay getting eaten up by his own dogs, to Viserys Targaryen getting the crown he
Oh, he
always
deserved
deserved.
that. Yeah.
In this video, we will be counting down every person who deserved to die in Game of Thrones, starting with Joffrey Baratheon.
Oh, he was such a
Joffrey
cunt.
was
I
vain,
hated him.
Cruel and entitled from the moment he appeared on screen in Game of Thrones.
And who are you, boy? Micah, my lord.
Starting with how he lied about Arya and her friend Micah attacking him in Winterfell.
But yeah, in
That
regards
lie
to
cost the poor
asthma,
butcher boy his life,
like
along with
severe
Sansa's
asthma,
direwolf lady.
like you have to do this shit and this shit. I do not wish that upon anyone. Not being able to breathe is fucking horrible.
And exile to the Night's Watch. If that
It's
wasn't
fucking
enough,
horrible.
he even forced her to look at Ned's head mounted on a spike.
Look at
I don't wish that upon anyone.
have to look? As long as it pleases me.
Over the next few seasons, King Joffrey's cruelty became unbearable. He constantly humiliated and abused Sansa, including the time when he ordered Sir Meryn Trant to hit her in front of everyone. By season 3, Joffrey had become obsessed with his crossbow, using it to threaten people for sport. He even used Ross as a living
but he's a
target,
piece of shit.
shooting her multiple times just for his own amusement. Joffrey wasn't a complex villain like Cersei or Ramsay. He was pure evil and spite, wearing a golden crown. And his performance was so convincing that the actor behind
He gave up
Joffrey
acting
actually
after
death
this.
threats in real life. Joffrey finally found his match at his own wedding to Marjorie.
I need to take this
After the
fucker,
wedding
actually.
ceremony, the king was having a royal feast in the courtyard. Halfway through it, Joffrey revealed a mock play performed by dwarves, reenacting the War of the Five Kings. His plan was to mock Tyrion and make fun of the Stark's death at the same time, all while the audience laughed nervously. Tyrion, understandably, did not find any of it funny.
My lords, my ladies, I give you King Joffrey, the War of the Five Kings!
Joffrey kept pushing
I
Tyrion,
like my asthma's
taunting him in
getting
front of
worse
the
lately.
entire crowd before ordering him to pour wine for his king. Tyrion quietly gave Joffrey a goblet filled with wine.
Hurry up, this pie is dry.
After Joffrey
Will I
took
be
a
accepted
sip,
by
he
society? Of
began
course you
coughing
will.
violently and dropped his cup. Clutching his throat, he stumbled to the ground while his wedding guests watched in horror. His face turned red, then purple, and in his last moments, he pointed toward Tyrion, accusing him of the crime. Cersei, who had just watched her son die in her arms, screamed at the guards to arrest Tyrion.
And it was actually Lady Olenna. Why is my asthma acting up so much tonight?
He poisoned my son, your king. Take him. Take him! Take him!
Joffrey's death felt long overdue, just like the next villain on this list, Ramsay Bolton. Ramsay appeared as Theon's savior after the sack of Winterfell, even helping his escape from Dreadfort. That was only so he could send people to catch him and bring him right back. After playing cruel mind games with Theon, Ramsay finally revealed his true identity in the torture chamber, beginning the worst days of Theon's life.
You forgot to ask one question. You forgot to ask if I'm a liar.
Ramsay cut off Theon's genitals, beat him up, and treated him like an animal until he stopped thinking on his own altogether. At the same time, we also saw Ramsay hunting women in the woods just for fun. He'd pretend to give them a chance to escape, and then shoot them down with arrows as they tried to run away. Then there was poor Sansa, who was forced to marry the monster and put up with his continuous torture. Ramsay would force himself on her every night and make Theon watch.
Take off your clothes. Oh, no, no, no. You stay here, Reek. You watch.
Luckily, they both got a chance to escape when Ramsay left the castle to torch
Oh, I
Stark's
would have
camps.
loved
Ramsay
to
was
have
obviously
tortured
not happy
Ramsay.
when he returned, and his father
If I
only
was a
added to
lord
his
of a
misery
house,
by
I would
saying
have
he'd choose
loved
his
to
son
have
with
tortured
Walder as
Ramsay.
heir to the north if he didn't manage to find Sansa. So he did what could be expected of a man like Ramsay.
Cutting
He
off
stabbed his
Theon
father,
Greyjoy's cock,
Walder and her newborn
I
child
would have
with
cut
his
off his
starving
cock
dogs,
and I would have
watching
fed
them
it to him.
being ripped apart piece by piece. But his sadistic reign finally came to an end with the iconic Battle of the Bastards, when Jon Snow and Sansa Stark marched their forces against him. He was defeated and
If I
almost
had a,
beaten to death
in the
by
Game
Jon
of Thrones
before
universe,
being locked up.
if I had a house,
Then it was
it would
Sansa's
probably
turn.
be a northern
Your
house
words will
because I like
disappear.
cold.
Your house will
I like
disappear.
winter.
Your name will disappear.
Maybe I would
All
be a
memory
liege
of you
lord. Maybe I
And
would
as
be
she
like
said her piece,
fealty
Ramsay's
to
hounds
House
began
Stark.
growling.
My hounds will never harm me.
You haven't fed them in 7 days. You said it yourself.
They're loyal beasts.
They were.
No,
Now they're
not when
starving.
dogs are hungry.
But when the hound started sniffing him, he knew it was going to be over soon.
Stop! 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 Stop!
In a split second, the hound attacked Ramsay without mercy. He kept screaming until his mouth and throat were torn apart, along with the rest of his body. Gotta admit, both the Stark sisters knew how to take revenge. Walder Frey.
What is the
Lord
Red
Walder
Marriage?
Frey was the Lord of
The
the
Red
Crossing,
Marriage?
ruler of the twins, and the head of House Frey. But for all the high titles, he was a pathetic man with no loyalties or honor. He first appeared in Game of Thrones when Catelyn Stark asked him for safe passage.
He was a
from Robb Stark's
degenerate.
army across
He
the
was a
twins
degenerate
during the War of
fucking
the Five
old
Kings.
creepy
Walder
man.
agreed, but on the condition that Robb would
The
marry
Red
one
Wedding?
of his countless daughters. Catelyn and Robb agreed. It all went
What
south
is the
when
Red
Robb
Wedding?
fell for Talissa during the war. Their marriage infuriating.
Have you not... Bear, have you not seen the Red Wedding? Have you not seen that scene?
Walder. Things looked like they had settled for good after he offered his daughter's hand to Edmund Tully as a
I
peace
can show it
gesture.
to you
When the
if you
Starks
if you
came
haven't
to his
seen the
home to
Red
attend
Wedding.
the wedding, he betrayed them in the most horrifying way imaginable.
Your Grace,
Like a white wedding, but it's more stabbing. That's true.
I feel
Yeah.
I've been
Oof.
remiss in my duties. My king has married, and I owe my new queen a wedding gift.
Okay, here we go. If you've not seen the Red Wedding, then you shall see the Red Wedding. Okay. The Red Wedding. If you have not seen it, you shall see it now. Here we go. What is this? Why do fucking people just have like the lowest resolution ever? Do people just have like fucking... are they working on like a computer from like 12 years ago? Is like 720p. This resolution is garbage. This is in 1080p. What the fuck is this? This looks horrible. No. No. We'll look for another video. No, this is horrible. Jesus Christ. Pixelation fetish, yeah. This is better. You kind of need context for this to mean anything what it did. Okay, so I can give you context of what it is. Okay, so have you watched Game of Thrones at all? That's the main question. Have you watched Game of Thrones at all? No, not a single second. Okay, so holy shit. This is a long explanation. It won't mean anything to you. No, it won't mean anything to you then. Bear, it's too long of an explanation about how this got here. It's too long of an explanation. This is season 3 of Game of Thrones. It won't mean anything to you. Because it basically draws from events of season 1, 2, and 3. It's not gonna mean anything. It's like, yeah, there's no point to it. Yeah.
Trapped Catelyn, Robb, Talissa, and the Stark bannermen in the Great Hall at the wedding ceremony and slaughtered them all, one by one.
The Lannisters send their regards.
Walder thought he'd killed all the Starks, until one night, after he was done feasting with Jaime Lannister, a serving girl brought him another piece of pie. The girl was too pretty to be one of his daughters, and Walder began lusting after her instantly. His mood changed when he thought of both his sons, who were missing from the dinner party. And that's when the serving girl said,
Now.
They're already here, my lord. Here, my lord.
And finally, Arya Stark reveals her identity.
The last thing you're ever going to see is a Stark smiling down at you as you die.
She pulled him back and slit his throat open, the same way her mother was killed. Arya stood in the Great Hall, watching Walder bleed to death, but her revenge wasn't complete. She used Walder's face to hold another feast in honor of all his sons.
Proper wine. The
Gonna
proper
kill him, yeah.
heroes. Stand together.
Walder Frey is a fucking
After an inspiring speech, she offered everyone,
piece of
except
shit.
the women, a toast of wine. As Walder's sons drank, Arya talked about the horrors of the Red Wedding,
And how
watching them
Stark
cough
got
up
their
blood from
revenge.
the poison she had mixed in it.
Butcher the woman pregnant with her babe. Cut the throat of a mother of 5. Slaughtered your guests after inviting them into your home.
Which is the massive dishonor. It's like you actually
Arya
killed
ended the line
someone that you
phrase.
invited into your
Her
home.
list wasn't
That's a massive dishonor.
Peter Littlefinger Baelish. Lord Peter Baelish, also called Littlefinger, was a master of manipulation. In addition to being the master of the coin, he owned many brothels in King's Landing and a network of spies that rivaled even Varys.
And also he was a
wasn't
cunt too.
cruel like Joffrey or Ramsay. He didn't enjoy killing or torturing. His cruelty was more psychological in nature, where he would
He
manipulate
wanted the
people's
Iron Throne.
emotions, their weaknesses, and trust as his weapons. He would lie, set traps, and then stand back to watch the chaos unfold. It all began when Littlefinger manipulated Lysa Arryn into poisoning her husband, Jon Arryn, the Hand of the King. He then made her write a letter to her sister, Catelyn Stark.
House
blaming the
Aaron that had
Lannisters.
65,000
He wanted to spark
Knights of
distrust
the
between
Vale,
two houses, so he could benefit
which was
from
loyal
chaos.
to House Stark.
When Ned Stark traveled to King's Landing to uncover the truth, Littlefinger pretended to be his ally, feeding him half-truths and secrets, while secretly playing both sides. When King Robert died, Littlefinger betrayed Ned, leaving him at Joffrey's mercy.
I did warn you not to trust me.
Keeping his intentions always a
Ned
secret,
should
he
have come
manipulated
to
Sansa for
King's
years,
Landing with an
constantly
army.
reminding her that she needed him while secretly
1,000
using her
men.
to gain control of the North. He eventually
Not
helped
100,
Sansa escape
1,000.
from King's Landing and took her to the Vale, where he had married Lysa Arryn at last. But Sansa's presence bothered her, and when she saw her kissing Peter, she lost it completely. In a fit of rage, she threatened to throw Sansa out the moon door, but Littlefinger stepped in, pretending to calm her down.
Silly wife. I have only loved one woman. Only one my entire life. Your sister.
You go to
Lords
the
of
moon
Vale
door.
demanded answers after Lysa's death, but Peter convinced them that she had been emotionally unstable and jealous, and her fragile state of mind drove her to suicide. He even had Sansa back up his story. After years of scheming, he finally pushed his luck too far by trying to pit Sansa and Arya against each other in Winterfell. His lies backfired when Sansa called a meeting.
He had no reason. He was asking to be friends with the king, yeah.
Only to turn the tables on him.
You stand accused of murder. You stand
Oh,
accused
this
of
was
treason.
amazing.
How do you answer these charges, Lord Baelish?
Arya counted off all his crimes, starting from Ned Stark's betrayal, Lysa Arryn's murder, to his role in starting the War of the Five Kings.
You betrayed
In a classic
Ned Stark,
Littlefinger move, he tried to talk his way out of the
the
situation.
Warden of the
No
North.
one was buying it anymore.
High
Held a
treason.
knife to his throat. You said, I did warn you not to trust me.
In that moment, Peter knew he wasn't getting out of this
That
one
is
alive.
high
Before he
treason
could
in the
argue,
king's
Arya
law.
slit his throat with the same dagger he
Punishment
once
is
used
death.
to frame others. While Peter manipulated everyone in secret, Tywin Lannister did his bidding openly without any shame.
I love Tywin Lannister. He is
Tywin Lannister
amazing.
was one of the most powerful, feared, and calculating figures.
I
in Game of
love him,
Thrones.
honestly.
He's the true patriarch of House Lannister. Cold, brilliant, and utterly
He's the most
ruthless.
powerful
Everything he
man
did
in the
revolved
Seven
around one
Kingdoms.
goal, protecting
Like,
his
everyone just
family's
knows
legacy
it.
and making
His
sure he
presence.
never lost his power or respect. But the irony of his life was that his family disappointed him constantly. Cersei for being born a woman,
I don't distrust you because you're a woman.
I distrust you because you're not as smart as you think you are.
Jamie for giving up his right to Castle Rock and joining the King's Guard.
Charles Dance. Honestly, Charles Dance did a amazing job of Tywin Lannister.
If serving as a glorified bodyguard is the sum of your ambition, go serve.
And Tyrion
He's
for killing his
so
wife in
good at
childbirth,
it.
more importantly, for being a dwarf.
The day that you were born, I wanted to carry you into the sea and let the waves wash you away.
I mean, in The Witcher 3, like Charles Dance, he was the voice actor of the Emperor. And I reckon that they should have actually used Charles Dance as the actual actor in the TV series. He would have done such a better job than whoever the fuck they actually got to do it. He was bad at it.
Won the real war. He killed Prince Rhaegar. He took the crown while you hid under Castle Rock.
Just the way he looks at people. It's like,
see him to his chambers.
Really?
But of all the people he bullied, Tyrion was his least favorite. He mocked
the way he looks at people is like,
imperfect
are
man,
you fucking
but
serious?
Pushed it too far when he forced him to marry Sansa. He didn't care about Tyrion's feelings or Sansa's trauma. Tywin simply wanted to strengthen the Lannisters' control of the North.
We need to act first.
Tywin Lannister was easily the most powerful man in the Seven Kingdoms.
We find Sansa Stark a different husband.
Wonderful.
Yes, it is.
Tywin also threatened to get Shae, his lover, killed if Tyrion didn't leave her. So, in a desperate attempt to keep Shae safe, Tyrion insulted her enough to break her heart, hoping she would leave on her own. But here's the twist. Even though Tywin forced Tyrion to send Shae away, he didn't let her leave, and instead turned her into his personal whore. And then came the Purple Wedding, after which Tywin staged a whole trial, framing Tyrion as Joffrey's murderer, even though he knew his son was innocent.
I'm guilty of a far more monstrous crime. I'm guilty of being a dwarf.
And he died on the shitter, yeah.
At the last moment, he would have been executed because of Tywin. Before he left King's Landing, he wanted to confront his father one last time. So he went to his bedchamber, but found Shae in his bedroom instead. That very moment, something snapped inside him. Tyrion strangled Shae and grabbed a crossbow to go after Tywin. His father was sitting on the toilet. Even as Tyrion pointed the crossbow at him, he remained calm and talked to him as if he was still in complete control.
Put down the crossbow.
Tywin tried to manipulate the situation, as always, and made a mistake by calling Shae a whore. Tyrion finally pulled the trigger without a second thought.
You afraid of a dead whore? You shot me.
You're no son of mine. I am your son. I have always been your son.
Tywin still thought he was in control, kept trying to change Tyrion's mind to let him live. But then Tyrion shot a second bolt, and this one killed him instantly. The mighty Lord Tywin Lannister, who ruled with pride and cruelty, died in humiliation on the toilet, murdered by his own son. If you're enjoying this video, please consider subscribing so I can also stop making videos from my toy.
Well, you're making videos from the shitter?
Alistair Thorne was also too proud to see how wrong he was, and that cost him his life. Alistair Thorne. Alistair Thorne
No,
was
he
a knight
was,
from
yeah.
House Thorne who fought
Alistair
for House
Thorne was a
Targaryen
cunt.
during Robert's rebellion. But when the rebellion failed, he was sent
Either.
to the wall. When Jon Snow
Sawing
arrived at
some of your
Castle
face
Black,
off to death,
Alistair
yeah.
became his instructor in swordsmanship. But even as a teacher, he couldn't hide his hatred for Jon's noble birth and arrogance.
He yielded.
It's because Alistair Thorne's a cunt.
Looks like the bastards in
He's a
Rome.
miserable cunt.
He constantly bullied and humiliated Jon, thinking he was better than him. So when he became Lord Commander of the Night's Watch, Thorne was filled with
he hated
bitterness
it.
and anger.
He
What
hated
bothered
it.
him the most was Jon's alliance with the Wildlings. To him, the Night's Watch's purpose was to kill Wildlings, not to make friends with them. This difference of opinion pushed him towards mutiny. He lied to the Brothers of the Watch, claiming that Jon had betrayed them all. Then he lured Jon outside just so all of them could stab him, one by one.
Videos from the shitter?
But who knew that Jon Snow would come back from the dead, thanks to Melisandre and a little dark magic? When he returned to Castle Black, everyone was shocked. Alyssa, alongside the others who had stabbed Jon, were captured and thrown into cells.
Are you
later
fucking
brought
shocked?
outside for
You
execution.
betrayed the
entire
Lord
Night's
Commander
Watch
and
watched
tried to
silently.
kill him.
Alyssa showed
You
no
are
regrets for his
a
actions.
traitor.
I had a choice, Lord Commander. Betray you, or betray the Night's Watch.
You're a self-righteous
all
fucking
over, knowing
wanker.
where I'd end up,
And you get what you deserve.
I pray I'd make the right choice again.
Jon cut the rope himself, and the platform
Oh, fuck
dropped.
off, you
Alistair
self-righteous
died because
wanker.
he was too prejudiced and foolish to understand.
I think
Jon's
I should be
vision
the
to save
leader of the
Seven
next
Kingdoms.
Switch.
Just
No,
like
you
Viserys
shouldn't, because you're a
Targaryen was too
self-righteous wanker.
stupid to think he could command the Dothraki. Viserys Targaryen. Viserys Targaryen was one of the most delusional characters in Game of Thrones. After Robert
Yeah,
claimed
because he's a
King's
wanker
Landing,
too.
Viserys' mother died giving birth to Daenerys during their escape. The two children were then smuggled across the Narrow Sea, where Viserys spent his entire youth moving from city to city, begging for shelter and living off his family name. He was convinced the Iron Throat was his birthright, and his obsession drove him to trade his own sister
it's Robert
to Khal
Baratheon's throne.
Drogo, the Dothraki warlord, for 40,000 warriors.
I'll stay with Drogo until he fulfills his end of the bargain and I have my crown.
Speaking of utter
Viserys'
bastards, yeah.
ambition that made him one of the most hated characters on the show was the sheer cruelty and disgust with which he treated Daenerys. He would constantly abuse her, both verbally and physically, calling her a stupid little bitch whenever she...
But the thing is that when you actually watch the TV show, is like the first person that came into the actual the throne room was Ned. He was the first person to come into the throne room. So if Ned himself actually climbed the stairs to the Iron Throne, he would have been king. He was the first person to come into the throne room.
He did something he didn't like.
After Jaime Lannister had killed the Mad King.
Whole tribe, fuck you. All 40,000 men and their horses too, if that's what it took.
He believed he was the last true heir, but when Daenerys became stronger with Khal Drogo's support, he felt like he was losing control. He became desperate and jealous, thinking that the people who once obeyed him now treated Daenerys as the true royal. One night, in Vaes Dothrak,
He could have
barged
taken the
into
throne,
sacred
yeah. He
hall
could,
during
like,
the
Ned
feast,
could have
drunk
taken the
and
throne.
carrying a sword. He was angry with Drogo, who had still not given him his army.
Me
In an
art
act
and
of sheer
balls.
madness, he pointed the blade at Daenerys' belly, threatening to cut her unborn child if the Khal didn't fulfill his promise.
They can't share
And that's
blood
what
anymore.
Jaime says is like, you could have taken it yourself. You were the first one in the room. You could have climbed those steps and taken the throne for yourself. But you let Robert take it.
What's he saying?
He says yes. You shall have.
And let's be honest,
golden
Ned would have been a
crown
much
that
better
men shall
king than Robert
tremble to
was.
behold.
At first, he thought Drogo was honoring him, but he soon realized his intentions were deadly. Before he could do anything, Drogo's men grabbed him and forced him to his knees as Drogo took off his golden
Must have
belt
been looking after
and
his
melted it
babies,
in a
but
pot
yeah.
over the fire until it was burning hot.
No.
Danny, tell them. Make them.
Make them what?
Danny, please.
Why? What's wrong? You're a lion. You're a dragon. What were you worried
Daenerys
about?
did not interrupt Drogo, but watched her brother get what he deserved for treating her like his slave, just as he lifted the pot and poured the molten gold.
Why?
over
What's wrong? You're a
Viserys'
dragon.
head.
You can resist the
Screamed
fire,
as
can't
the
you?
liquid
What's
metal
wrong?
burned through his
Oh, you
skull,
can't?
then
Oh,
fell
well, that's
silent as
fucking
the
shit
gold
for you
hardened
then.
into a solid crown, draining the life out of him. His death proved.
He was no dragon. Fire cannot kill a dragon.
Challenging Khal Drogo was definitely a really dumb move. What Shae did was worse than anything we have mentioned above. Shae was a prostitute who was brought to Tyrion's camp during the War of the Five Kings. She was sharp, confident, and witty, very different from the timid women Tyrion was used to. Shae talked back to Tyrion, mocking and flirting with him, and seemed genuinely amused by his intelligence. This was completely new for Tyrion, since he was used to being ridiculed or pitied. She didn't see Tyrion just as a drunken imp, but someone who was smart and kind. So it only made sense that he fell in love with her and smuggled her into King's Landing as Sansa's handmaid. Shae loved Tyrion, but
Which he
hated
shouldn't
being
have
kept a
done
secret.
because he
She
made
wanted to be
stupid
with
mistakes
Tyrion.
there.
He knew that if Tywin ever found out about them, he'd kill her.
You think I want children who can never see their father, who would be killed in their sleep if their grandfather
Tyrion
found
made
out about
stupid mistakes.
Everything was fine.
Like, he's a horny
until
little shit.
Tyrion was forced to marry Sansa. That broke Shae's heart, even though Tyrion tried to explain his reasons to her.
We'll fight them together. It's like you said.
He made stupid mistakes.
But Tyrion knew that was impossible, said some terrible things to Shae, so she'd go away for her own safety. And she did.
And that's why Tywin
Also,
said was like, you're not as smart as you think you are. And he made a lot of mistakes.
You are not. I can't be in love with a whore. I can't have children with a whore. How many men have you been with? 500, 5,000?
During his trial for Joffrey's death, Shay reappeared and testified against Tyrion, claiming that he and Sansa had planned Joffrey's murder together. She even mocked Tyrion's love for her and called him a monster. Her words cut deep, but Tyrion still didn't harm her in any way. However, when he found Shay in Tywin's bed on the night Jaime set him free, he couldn't bear the betrayal. When Shay saw Tyrion, she immediately grabbed a dagger to defend herself, but Tyrion grabbed her golden chain from her neck, pulled it hard until she stopped moving. Tyrion was left heartbroken, couldn't believe what he'd done.
Take the gold chain, that's worth money. That's
Shay's
money
end
right
was
there.
tragic, but arguably well deserved. Who else do you think deserved to be on this list? Tell us in the comments and subscribe for more videos.
Catch bunny? Why not? Alright. Let's raid out. So let's see what's going on. Oh, I know an individual that will probably try to raid me, and no, he's fucking not. He's not gonna do it. No, I see him doing it right now. He's not gonna do it. Okay. All right. He's trying to. Nah, not happening. All right, here's the raid message. Oh, fucking! I just got it before he did. All right. Here's the follow raid message. I know what he's doing. I know. The fact that he did that, I know what he's trying to do. All right. There we go. Richard just raided him, so he did. Okay, good. Okay, so he's distracted. But I know what he's trying to do. It's like he wanted to raid me, so he just got raided. Good. He got distracted. Good. I'm like that. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will. Oh, I've got to give them first. It's like it's a back and forth between me and Led, that we raid each other. It's like who stays live longer, and yeah, it just needs to happen. So guys, if you can copy and paste those raid messages, I'm thinking about going live tomorrow as well and do some Warhammer, because there's been a lot of Warhammer reveals. But yeah, my time's running out. Okay, guys, I'll let you know in the Discord. Okay, bye.